Welcome to the OpenFront League, the most competitive, the most unpredictable, the best league in the world. Before Season 2 begins, let's look back at the moments that defined Season 1. We got to experiment one player getting cut off by bots not once, not twice, but 3 times. Then there was that Britannia map, more players on Ireland than on the UK mainland, absolute madness. A massive 3v3 clash against 2 tournament favorites, and we had no idea this fight would decide their qualification. Team CZSK, consistent to the core, 3rd place for the 4th time in a row. LBU going all in during the semifinals. They thought that push would secure qualification. Spoiler, it didn't. Sometimes, you're not just surrounded, you're completely encircled by your opponents. And who could forget that one betrayal that would change everything? There was even a league match featuring all 4 teams that ended at the top of the leaderboard. Destiny? Maybe. That insane hydrogen placement, the perfect counter to the legendary UN strat. New teams, new battles, new legends. 16 teams, 3 weekends, 1 champion, 800 euros. Brace yourselves, because this is OPL Season 2. It's time to meet the teams. 2-time OFM Clan Wars champions, ATR. They came close to toppling UN last time. Can they do it now? Sin. Consistent, resilient, forever 3rd place, CZSK. They still believe Discord beats Skype? DOS. Is their union strong enough to take it all? EU. The reigning world champions, LBU. Can they rewrite the OpenFront clan hierarchy? Mars. The might of the biggest YouTuber clan, Mole. From Tag Pro to OpenFront, ready for a new era, OPH. Poland's pride and they're out for revenge, PL. All the way from Rome, they fight for glory, SPQR. From Minecraft Worlds to OpenFront battles, UC. The biggest clan in the game and the defending champions, UN. Season 1's biggest surprise is back, Ooh. Will the warships sail towards victory, WSHP. Across oceans and time zones, all the way from Japan, XEV. Hello guys, hello. Welcome everybody, welcome. I know you are so many in chats. Thank you very much Skywalks for the $2 already. Fantastic start to the stream, man, fantastic. Money doesn't define everything. Hope you guys are doing well. I just want to get snowed in the FFA literally 2 seconds ago. Good morning, Takes-er. Okay, well, is Node playing today? I don't think so. UN isn't playing, as we're going to see the first match is going to be ATR, Sin, Uwu, and Mars. Really hyped up for today's games because at the end of today, we are going to get 4 games played by every single team. So we're going to walk in for next weekend with everything to be played out on 1 game for every one of the teams, which is going to be fantastic. And of course, we're going to get the finals. I don't even know why we're taking a break. You know, we should have done day 5 tomorrow and then finals on Tuesday. Most likely it wouldn't have worked out, of course, because of schedules. You guys are mostly available with the time difference as well and so on. But today should be very, very, very fun. Where are my glasses? Oh, they're right here. Sorry, my bad. Take it back. But yeah, how are you guys all doing? Let's do this thing, Mr. Cube. Very hyped up to see you all. I think I've also fixed my, what'd you call it? My delay. So whenever you guys send a message, it's probably like 2-second delay before I answer to you guys. Hey, wishing the best for Mars. UC, is UC playing today? UC isn't playing today. They've already, no, they are playing, sorry, match 15. They didn't play yesterday. Yeah, good luck to Mars. Mars is playing 2 games today. ATR is playing 2 games today. And who's the 3rd team who's playing 2 games? Is it Ooh? Ooh's going to be playing back-to-back as well. So that's going to be fantastic. Very excited. Also, welcome to all the newcomers who are joining up on the Discords. Welcome to all the newcomers who are joining up in my Discord and the OPL Discord. No, we got all week. Oh, yeah. You got good trading. Wait, sorry, 1 second. I'm looking for something. I don't know where it is. Anyways, good start to the stream. Hopefully everybody's here today as well. I think we shouldn't have any issues today. Everything, it seems like you guys can start throwing in some games on your side. But I do believe like we fixed every issue on the OPL website. There shouldn't be any problems today. Thank you very much, Evan, to anything that got fixed, which is good news. Good news for us. Good news for you. because it is going to make things a little bit smoother. In terms of not, of course, not having any issues is always better, isn't it? And I'm even going to test it out on my own here. Can I launch? I can't launch on my own. That's very awkward. Damn it. But yeah, you guys probably did some private lobby trainings today as well. Um, Most likely, I'm guessing the tryharders at least for ATR, Sin, U, Mars. Who do we have? DOS, LBU, CZSK, UC, WSHP, SPQR, PL, XEV, and OPH. Lots of teams today. Also, I hope we don't desync again today. Yesterday was wild. You shouldn't get any desyncs. You shouldn't get any desyncs today. Again, it's like OFM. If you've ever played any OFM tournaments, just always play in incognito mode if you want. The only problem with incognito mode is that you do have to go ahead and reset your bindings. This is why, thankfully, I don't actually reset my bindings. I just use the basic bindings so that anywhere on any OPL, OFM, whatever you want to call, I have no issues playing the game, which is beautiful because it does annoy us quite a bit, or annoys me quite a bit when I do have to go ahead and just reset the bindings every single game, right? And I think we're all pretty happy to always keep the same bindings, which is a bit smart, I guess, from me. But I know I'm 300 IQ. I'm just out there. um, but yeah, and today we're gonna get some co-casters in. I mean, co-casters. We're gonna get some guys that you might or might not know. You should know. Who are gonna come and help us out just to chit chat about the game in game. Just kind of enjoy the game maybe or not. Maybe they don't enjoy the game. I do believe they do enjoy the game. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully you guys can enjoy that. I didn't put an overlay. I just thought about it for the voices, but it should be only 2 people per thing, and you guys know my voice, right? So hopefully I don't need to put an overlay so you understand who the hell's speaking. That would be very, very, very awkward. Welcome to everybody who's just joined up. I think the game link is sent. The game link has been sent. We're gonna move Axiom from WSHP. If you guys know Axiom, he is our first kind of invitee, so we are gonna move him over, and he's gonna go and commentate at least the first game, maybe the second game. We'll see. And hello, Axiom. How are you doing? Oh, I'm muted. I was muted. My bad. That is so awkward. Hello, Axiom. How are you doing?
Oh, how we doing, man?
Good, 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 good. Very good. How how is it looking for today? Are you excited? I mean, you're playing third game, is it then? So you have some time to kind of chill out, see if there's any issues on the website. Then that's
That
not
is
on
the
you.
advantage for today, huh? Yeah, no, it's good. We're very excited. Looks like there's going to be some big matches today. And yeah, like personally, I'm excited to see XEV and ATR, see how they do. They both been playing really well. So
Yep.
yeah,
I have given you access to match 13, so I think you should be able to join up the link. If you do want to join up, don't hesitate. Don't forget to put the OPL instead of WSHP. That's the only thing, of course. Um,
yeah, gotcha.
to be a caster, let's say. But yeah, no. So there's big games today also because we're closing in on the league, and therefore every point now really every point counted as a beginning. No cool cap today. I can put one later on if you want. But yeah, there was so many points to be at stake. Now you're gonna really see every time someone's gonna win a point, you're gonna be able to compare like straight up in the leaderboard and see if that has an impact or not.
Hmm.
So I guess that's the cool feature. And yeah, we shouldn't have any issues today. The OPL link actually wasn't working earlier, but because Evan reset everything, and since he reset everything, it seems like, at least so far, people haven't had any issues. Um, and we've practiced actually before. Other clans have practiced as well, so that's gonna be really cool. Oh, is that me and Anon? Okay, that is classic Biffer. But yeah, what do you think of this first game? ATR Sin Umar is technically in this first game, guys. There is 3 finalists from last year. Even though Sin and U so far kind of underperformed, even though U won yesterday, there's actually 3 finalists on paper. So it's technically like Mars is really the underdog on this one.
Yeah, I didn't know any of the Uwu players, but yeah, they had some really decent positions yesterday. I feel like they played pretty well. So CYN's good, ATR is good, Mars is good. I don't know too many players on Mars, but yeah, I think this is a really decent first game. Everybody kind of knows what they're doing to a certain extent, so you shouldn't see people throwing games or doing too many crazy mistakes. I don't think. But yeah, I think it's going to be really good.
Yeah, and today we're playing Falklands as well, so that's gonna be cool. For me, it's my favorite map. I know loads of tryharders of the game don't really like it too much, because they don't like it when there's like uneven sides, and technically the left side is a little bit smaller in terms of territory, and there's more islands as well on the left, so technically it's more like a trading strategy. Who are all the annons? I think they're gonna leave one by one. It's probably people joining up accidentally with random links. I was one of them. I left. But yeah, Falcons is kind of technical. ATR definitely on paper the favorite because they've been doing the best out of the four teams and they're finalists. Sin really need to redeem themselves because they only have 3 points so far. And they came last on the first game and then they came first on the second game. So we don't really know what to expect. And then Mars is really just solid on Pangea. They always win their 1v1s at the end. Who is Axiom? Axiom is the WSHP leader. He will be playing today on the third match, which is match 15. Why are you even asking this? Are you not following up? I swear, WOM games, you've been following up every day. Are you, he literally played yesterday. Did you play twice yesterday as well? Yeah.
Yeah, played twice yesterday. Maybe he was watching on the bye week or something. I don't know.
Takester says, "Hey man, at least we're getting that 1 point LMAO rip EU." That's not that's not wrong. EU's not playing today, so they won't be able to pass you. You can't watch all the matches because it's too late for me. Yeah, makes sense. There's no delay on stream as well, so that's cool. Yeah, best best of luck for EU. EU still have a game next week, guys. We do believe EU could win it. I don't know who they're playing on the last match. I could kind of check it, but they're playing WSHP. Oh, they're playing Axiom, UU, and OPH. So we'll see how that goes. Um, Hopefully they can go and get 1 point. Last season, I think we had one team last season who got 0 actually, which was PL, if I'm not mistaken. Um, so hopefully this season maybe we don't get it and someone gets 1 point, bare minimum. But the standings are very very tight so far, so that's cool. And I don't think.
The cool thing, like we were talking about, is at the end of the day today, you really get a good mark on who, like, where everybody is. It's a little bit difficult at these stages to like kind of get a good grasp on what everybody looks like ranking wise, right?
Yeah, and it's also gonna make it. You weren't there last season, but what happens is that on the last games, people don't necessarily play as good as they used to, but they're gonna be super strategic, which is completely fair, you know. But for example, if you're playing and you're in the top six, let's say top four, and you've got a team who's playing against you and they're behind you on the leaderboard, you don't want them to win any points. So maybe you're gonna target them more than other teams, which happened unfortunately on Penic, which was a Russian team. They were in the top six before the last day, and on the last game they
Mhm.
got focused and they just got 0 points. They just needed 1 point, so they just needed us the third place. Everybody focused them because all the teams were above, and they just didn't qualify on the very very last game. Very last game of the last day. It was it was very sad, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that's super interesting. I think it was maybe day one. Somebody made a comment saying like, "Oh, what if everybody's names were not shown in game, so that stuff like that wasn't possible?" Which I think would be super interesting. Yeah, because yeah, like throwing games for positioning, maybe that's just a part of the tournament, and like that's something that should happen. Um, but when we did the practice runs a few days ago, you couldn't see the enemy team name. It brings a different dynamic to it.
Yeah, you're not in the game anymore. At least on my end, I don't see your name.
Oh, really? Weird. Yeah, it says I am here. I can
Oh,
join back in.
there we go. That's so weird. Well, no, but yeah, I think yeah, there's a bit of both. I think if you're playing like a 1 day tournament, you're better off maybe having hidden names. When it's games like this, it's technically it's only the last day. Like the other days, people I don't think were targeting, or if it was stupid targeting then, and it brings just a little bit of a difference to the last game. And it's also the randomness. Unfortunately, technically, the very last game is actually the worst and the best game to play because if you're in a good position, you're qualified already. But if you're not in a good position, you're really stressed up because if any of the teams just decides to screw you over, then it's game over. But I think it's also
Interesting.
part of it, and it's one game, so it's kind of your fault if you've put yourself in a bad situation before the last game. I'd say, right? You're better off securing points beforehand.
Yeah, it makes it more difficult. I mean, while you're playing, everybody here knows like there's only so many things you can think about at one time, and so maybe if you're that's taking up a bit of your mind, maybe you're gonna mess up in different areas. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Are we missing anybody? I think should we? I usually check the VCs. Seems like every team has at least 3 players. That's good news. And then in the game, we've got 3 Sins, 3 Mars. 3 ATR, and 3 UU. So we should launch any second actually now, which is cool. You say ATR, Sin, UU, Mars. On paper, yeah, on paper that should be right. Just depends. We saw UU how well. I mean, how well they beat UN yesterday. UU, so they're definitely up there now. Sin, I think, have always been in a good position to win points, but they just end up winning 1 or 0 points. Oh, there we go. We're launching. And I'm just gonna go and switch my scene up. There we go. Fantastic. Just make sure you don't spawn accidentally. It doesn't seem like it. Which is I don't know why when you launched. I don't know if you know when we launched the game. Sometimes one of the guys who doesn't want, like, just randomly already gets spawned as the game is launching. Don't know if it's a bug or something.
I think I have a bug right now. I'm stuck on the game is starting screen.
Oh really? Oh,
Yeah.
relaunch maybe.
So hopefully it doesn't spawn me in
No,
the
no, no. Yeah,
land or
yeah, yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. You haven't spawned. You can just try to relaunch. It's weird that you bugged out. Everybody's
Yeah,
doing well.
perfect, perfect.
Everybody's here. We can see Mars bottom left with BioGreen, Takester, and Avid. I think same team as yesterday. Frankitos, Zilka, and Bane. We haven't seen Zilka yet for Sin. And then ATR taking the same spawn as they used to take first season. Mortality, Ewok, and Pessimist. But ooh, is super aggressive. If Mortality is not allied, which he isn't, it's gonna be hard for Underkind and Mighty. I mean, it could be dangerous with Underkind and Mighty Elf who are gonna sandwich him. That could be an insane strat, actually. If they push
Yeah, this
together,
is crazy.
yeah, if they push together, Mortality can only push one of them back. Okay, he's allied Mighty Elf. Um, there's also a defense post already being placed on the left.
I think what we'll probably end up seeing is Mars boating on that right side, bottom right side on Uwu, probably trying to steal some of their bots.
Yeah,
Because
so
they've taken up so much land. They're so far north. There's a lot of land to be taken over there.
that's true. And Mortality's managed to squeeze down so much. Like I think they're feeding him. If you look at him, he's really, really big. And thank you, Mike from WSHP, who's given me 5 frags. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're with your captain right here, who's helping us out today. And what's crazy is that
Yeah.
there's almost no ports being placed. Sin so far have some, but because everybody's so close, the amount of investment in defense posts. I think ATR have a really tough time here. Mortality's like they have no room to expand at all. Mars is doing very well actually, and they've boated as you said. But look on the left. Look on the left. There is Frankito who's managed to boat behind, all the way on the left hand side. I don't know if he's noticed he's landed.
Yeah, I don't think they have. He also has a couple of islands up in there on the left as well. And the good thing about like boating onto these bots is like, look, maybe Mars doesn't even get too much
There,
land there,
yeah. There's an
but if
attack.
they're allied with Peak Comedy, yeah,
There's an attack by Mortality. It was attacked a little bit underkind, but only on the southern part, like not the main chunk. It's so weird. I think because of the defense post, he didn't want to attack him on the mainland to go and optimize. But Mighty Elf has gone so big. Oh, but look, it takes her as well. Takes her in the south. He manages to take behind P Comedy. That's gonna be bad for Uru. It's kind of good for Sin, I guess, if they can go ahead and get their port strat. I don't know. What do you think of this level 3 port by Zilka? I always believe placing 3 ports is better than a level 3.
yeah, you want to spread them out. I mean, like logically, if you want to get them far enough to where there's like ideal trading gold coming back to you, there's no reason to stack these. It's a really easy decision to add and bomb that.
Yeah.
Um, I do like the port and warship out from Bane on the top. He needs to make sure that he can't get landed on here. And if I was Pessimist, I would probably just fight for that top island in between him and Bane, just to kind of have access to it if he needs to.
Yeah, Pessimist could have gone and stolen a couple bots behind, I think, Bane. I also think he wants to
Yeah.
because of Mighty Elf and the Mighty Elf positioning, he doesn't want to take any risks. He's allied with Bane actually, Pessimist. And you can see Zilka's place a silo as well. Ooh, they were close to a hydrogen already. And look at Mortality. Mortality's boated all the way down onto Takester. Which is, I guess, risky because it's little land that's just easy to push out sometimes. And there's a
Well, it's
high.
just a low risk, high reward. If Takester has to full send for some reason, this is land that he can grab up, and if he gets pushed off, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Huge hydro on Biogreen from Zilka. Frankito's gonna
Wow.
go straight on the push on Takesur. Takesur needs to place more defense posts right now. He's not rebuilding any defense posts, which I think is a little bit of a mistake. There we go.
Great play from Sin. I mean, they have no repercussions. Nobody can attack them right now, as far as I'm aware.
Well, yeah, because Frankito's allied with Mighty Elf and Bane is allied with Pestinus, so they kind of made a shield wall.
Hmm.
And oh, Mighty Elf has gone in with 500k into Pestinus. Huge, huge, huge attack. Insane attack.
Wow.
Yeah, they can't defend this. I think Pestinus is gonna go. Yeah, yeah, Pestinus is definitely gonna go for sure. He has so many troops, and the problem is mortality is allied. I think, yeah, I think they probably had a strat ATR of getting Ewok and Pestilence a little bit behind, a bit weak, like Zilka and Bane just feeding. The problem is Mighty Elf managed to go and straight get that border, which gave him that opportunity super early on. He's gonna get his troops back as well. He's not vulnerable at all. In the meantime, Biogreen's trying to push back Frankito. Um, I think issue for Sin now is they could go finish Mars, but Uwu's starting to look very good, and the right hand side is bigger on paper, so.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the game, Uwu should be looking to like start to take these islands that are open in the middle, just so they have a point that they can land on. They need to pick who is the most important person to push first. Probably one of the smaller guys, like taking out the back line, maybe pushing Bane first. So getting these small islands, I feel like, is really important for Uwu here.
And Mighty Elves just destroyed Mortality. Mighty Elves destroying Mortality. Frankito is destroying Biogreen in the meantime. This is so good for Uwu. Mortality just got caught. Yeah, they have almost 40% of the map already. And unless they go, I mean, look at bottom right. Peak Comedy's boat stacking. Look at this. He's
Yep,
managed to
yep.
get himself a little island, and it's actually a very long boat stack. It could have been easily destroyed.
And CYN just landed on Mars in the south.
Yep. It seems like this is going to end like a 1v1. Definitely seems like Uwu's got the upper hand just because of the territory. If you look at the builds as well, Mighty Elf has 11 cities. Frankito's only has 4, so he didn't really steal anything. Because if you look at it, hasn't hydroed. I say that they're gonna get hydroed, but hasn't hydroed. So everything that they stole from ATR, they just stole the builds. I mean, I wish you could see how much is in a boat stack. Like you could hover around. I can see the transport is from Peak Comedy, but I wish I could. I'd like to know, how much he's helping or not, because it seems like he could be carrying.
It's weird. I don't see that much boat stacking this game. I really don't. I mean, we see it on the south area. I saw a little bit on ATR. We're seeing it now from like Frankito, it looks like, but overall, kind of
Maybe,
surprising
yeah,
how much.
maybe faster game as well. Faster game means no time to boat stack, no time to think. Just go in.
Yep,
My TF is taking a new territory. It means he's allied with everybody. He is.
yep.
Maybe he decided to take the alliance with ATR because he was scared of Frankito getting too big. Frankito's left. Frankito's trashed.
Oh
Oh,
no.
I didn't want to say it, but Frankito has. I was told by the captain by Captain Sin that Frankito had internet issues today. Oh, and the problem is they
That's
always
actually tragic.
yeah the problem is they always all in on Frankito. Like they always put Frankito front line. They maybe should have switched it up today, knowing that Frankito had bad internet connection. Even I knew. They told me. They shouldn't. It's a risk they took, I guess. I mean, they don't have that many points, so they're risking it all. But they could have put Bane, for example, up there, because Bane really
Occasionally. Oh, and it looks like he may be back.
he's back. He's back. What? Yeah, he is back. Oh my God. So
So
Zilka,
yeah, occasionally you see people get back into game. I don't know what determines if they can get back or
it
what the process is for that, but he's back.
yeah. The process is because I've had it before actually. It's when
Mhm.
your Wi-Fi is just too bad, and if you don't close the page, the aim is that just don't close the page. Oh, Mighty Elf is gonna go in though because the problem is he
Oh
lost
my
the alliance.
god.
You just don't go in the page. You don't lose the page, and you just keep it, and eventually maybe it might reconnect you, and then it just kind of rolls back you in again.
Interesting.
Away. But
Interesting.
what? This is good. This is good for Mars and ATR because it forced Uru to go in,
Yeah.
and now they're gonna get hydroed. They're gonna lose lots of troops. The thing is,
Who's
ATR.
gonna get pressured
Yeah,
really hard right here? ATR sitting on a hydro as well, so they can let that go anytime that they want and probably take out a good 3, 4 cities with it.
the problem is they're allied. and they're not going to betray, or are they? They're going to place the defense post. Look at him. Maybe he's ready for betrayal.
It must be coming up soon. Yeah, you see 50 of them flying out.
I think they're going to betray because look at how big Mighty Elf is getting. Avid is still pushing, but Avid has no more troops.
At this point, Mighty Elf and peak comedy on the back line there, he needs to be sniping boat banks. He needs to be looking around. Okay, where is ATR boat banking? And he needs to find it and atom bomb it.
Yeah. No betrayal for the moment. I mean, you can still come back from this. They only have 51%. Underkind is very small as well. We haven't said it, but I mean, even though he's very small, he's still been out. But Mighty Elf and Peak Comedy have been playing almost just two of them since the beginning. The question is going to be who's going to betray from ATR. I think they have to pick who's going to betray.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a nuke coming in. Nuke from Peak Comedy. Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. So there's no betrayal that's going to be able to occur. He's going to lose all his troops. Oh, that's a big nuke. I mean, I think he managed to save them a little bit. He gave them to his teammates, maybe. Big nuke down south as well. Peak Comedy. Oh, look at this. Mortality's... No, Ewok's coming back from the south on Peak Comedy because he was touching him. But it's just not... Yeah, it's not efficient enough. They have way too many troops. Ooh. I mean, Mars is slowly back in as well. Avid has so many troops.
Yeah.
Avid has 500k.
Wow. He boat banked and he waited for his opportunity. Now he just got to make sure. I don't know what his max cap is, but making sure that those troops don't go to waste, the attack doesn't end, and then they go into the void is pretty important. It looks like it'd probably be around that 600k.
Yeah.
I think he might be fine.
There's another Hydro. There's another Hydro. No, atom bombs. It's just atom bombs for a moment being sent. Avid has 500k. Problem is again the alliance. People taking too many. I mean, not too many alliances. People are scared. I think, which is normal.
Yeah. It's a very unique position. They're right in the middle with three teams all around them, and they are being targeted. And I think they don't have a single boat stack.
No boat stacks for move right now.
Interesting.
Which is dangerous because if one of the teams betrays, like look at how many troops Avid has. 500, 600k right now. Okay, Mighty Elf is finding the boat stacking. Sinar's still alive
I think
as well.
ATR's reputation made them, kind of want to get them out, get that threat out. But meanwhile, behind them, Avid's sitting on, 600k troops, and then he's going to start banking on top of it. And we might, I think it'd be pretty easy for Avid to completely push him off of that side. Maybe take that middle island and then get some more warships up if he wanted to.
If I was,
he could really,
if I was Avid, I
would
would team up with Sin. Like I would go ahead and get trades in with Sin, because Sin is going to be happy to make gold. He could get gold and then... Oh, look at this. Two nukes have gone in. Okay, two Hydros at the same time. Are they going to make it back? Do they have enough? They don't have enough troops. Wait, I think this is Avid's time. No, they placed the Hydros at the same place, almost. Oh, that is such a bad communication. Avid needs to betray. Wait, Avid could get the win here. He needs to betray, though. It's too late.
Yeah, he would need to betray, full send them, and then immediately send out warships and out of those ports so that he can't get landed on.
He does it. He didn't have to betray. He lost the alliance. Mighty Elf has so many troops, so they boat bank like crazy. No way.
Mars should have a bank. He had a lot of troops.
I think he lost it all.
I'm thinking there might be troops coming back.
Yeah. In the south. Yeah, there we go. It was in the south. Yeah. Huge play.
Cool, 300k into him.
Yeah. Oh, and a Hydro. Is there a way for them to come back? Avid has full scent though.
Oh my!
And he's getting killed by Sin from behind. No way, Sin. Zilka's coming back in.
Yeah, he feeds. Yes, Sin's coming back in. That's crazy.
I mean, Sin's giving the win to Uwu at this stage because killing Mars definitely wasn't the best.
Yeah,
I think. Can ATR come back from this? I don't think so. The gold didn't do... The communication wasn't good. They had two Hydros and they placed them in the same position. They are going to Hydro again, but I think it's too late.
Just something we've seen so often. You'd think we'd have figured it out by now, but so many times in this tournament, you see teams throwing Hydros in the same exact spot.
Panic, I think. It's just like, oh, I'm going to Hydro, and the other one says, I'm going to Hydro, and there's no, like, where, which...
Yep.
It's panic. It's normal. Zilka's getting pushed back by Avid. It's like a... Yeah, and Mighty Elf is going to go in. Another Hydro. They have loads of gold on the right hand side, though. Another Hydro going in. See, that's one thing as well. A mistake by Ooh, they're not nuking any ports on the right. Look at that. You see the quadruple level 2 port? I would nuke that easily.
That's a lot of structures top left. It's probably
That
over,
is
but that's a
that
lot of structures top
that
left.
is. I don't think it's over. For some reason, I don't think it's over because Ooh isn't boat banking, so they're always just using up their troops every time. And look at the south, for example. Mortality's coming back through the nuke territory. He's taking the alliance with Peak
Yeah.
Comedy.
And
Zilka
Mars
needs.
is really
Yeah.
he's staying so far from his maximum regen. He really needs to be in that zone as much as he can.
I think Zilka should. He's allied Mighty Elf Zilka, which I'm not too sure why. He could have boated in between Avid, and then they could have gone for a push together. I say that Franquito is still touching technically with 1 pixel. I don't know if you see it. I see it right before Zilka's below Zilka's name on the right on
Oh
that wick.
yeah, yeah, I see.
There's 2 yellow pixels there. Technically, Franquito could push, and I don't think Franquito's allied. Yeah,
How many troops does he have? Let's see.
not
Oh,
enough.
30K.
No, but he's boat banking. He's boat banking.
Zero.
He had 100. He has 10
Oh,
cities.
is he?
11 cities. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
11 cities protected by 1 Sam. At
That's
level 10.
crazy.
Okay, and they're pushing Ewok top right now. Another Hydra's gonna
I think
land.
this is probably Zilka needs to get a boat in on Mighty Elf. Like needs to be the big push. I feel like right here, if there's any chance.
I
Yeah, I
mean, I
don't think there's
mean,
enough troops for all
Bane's
this.
also top right, like where he spawned. He still has a couple, not top right, sorry, center right, where there's islands with his warships.
Hmm.
So they still have plenty of opportunities to attack. I don't know if they're really boat panging it like to the max and just
Ooh, I mean, yeah, Ooh's playing this good. They're taking it slow. They're trying to get like single elims on players.
look at the gold.
They're not
23,
putting
20.
themselves in danger.
Wait, 23 million gold for Sin. If they send 4 Hydros right now, Frankie. Oh, there we go. There we go. One of them is being sent. They only have 1 silo though. I would have sent all 4 at the same time and then gone in for an attack, and that would have done
Yeah,
the damage.
yeah. At least 2 silos. It could all kind of happen in the same amount of time.
Avid has taken the alliance with Mighty Elf. No.
David has some troops. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know about taking that alliance.
Under the
Yeah,
pressure,
that's
I think.
a bit of a misplay.
Sid is
And
gonna. Yeah.
and what sucks too is like Zilka was pushing into him, so it's not obvious that if he betrays, he's not going to get pushed by Zilka. You would think,
Sin's going
okay,
in.
let's attack this
Sin's
now.
going in. Bane's going in. 350k. Oh, and Franquito's going in at the
Oh
same
my
time.
God,
Franquito.
perfect
No
cooking.
way. No way. I tell you, it's possible. They have 700k in the attack right now.
They have a million to Mighty Elf. They have a million to Mighty Elf.
Oh my goodness. They have 2 million. A million each. They have a million each. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I think Bane needs to like boat also around up top so he can get more because right now the defense posts are going to hurt his troops quite a bit. He needs more borders. And look at this. Look at
Wow.
Avid down south. He's destroying Peak Comedy. No way. This is insane. Takes are still alive as well. This is crazy. Ooh is literally gone from 70% of
David,
the map to nothing.
David is sent a little bit too much. He's not in his maximum regen. He has 13K troops.
True. He's gonna get 600k back though right now. Yeah, there we go.
It would be a really good moment, I feel like, maybe for Sin to betray. Oh yeah, he got his troops back.
Yeah. He's still
There's an
boating.
opportunity for a betrayal to take that whole left land back.
True. Sin have, if you look at the leaderboard, Sin have the most amount of troops and by far for the moment. And they have still a fair bit in attacks, I think. No, they've stopped their attacks.
And think about it, mid game, they were just on the little islands in the top left. Look at them now. That's quite amazing.
And there's 7
They never
minutes
stop
left.
playing.
7 minutes left. Don't forget about the timer as well. You never know. That's gonna put pressure on people. Everybody keeps saying this is peak comedy gameplay as peak comedy got destroyed. Hey, it's not over for Ooh, okay? We saw how Sin came back.
Their economy is so good up left. I mean, they almost have 3 hydros again. They're sitting on 13 mil Sin.
Look at ATR as well, 22 million. They're getting a huge economy on the right,
Wow.
and they don't even have SAMs compared to Sin, so nobody's nuking that. Problem is going to be troops because they don't build cities; they build ports. Mortality. Look at mortality. Look how many ports he has. 29 ports.
David needs to keep feeding Takester here so that he can continue building up. He got real small there for a second. I didn't even know if he was alive, but he's on the bottom left.
That's true. I think Biogreen's still
He's
alive.
gonna need him.
Biogreen's still alive as well with 11 ports. So he's still, and look at this. They're kicking out Zilka. Avid's kicking out Zilka. Can Mars win this? Can Mars get a win? And he's kicking out Mortality bottom as well. No way. Mortality's going to get a nuke going. The Sam's going to defend it. No. Sam isn't going to defend it. Oh, there's Hydros as well coming in from the top left. Okay, huge Hydros. The economy now is going to make the difference, I think, unfortunately.
We got a lot of bombs out on the left side.
Avid went down. Oh, look at this. Avid's on 500k. Franquito betrays.
Placements.
Franquito betrays 700k. Is Uwu going to go and take it? Is Uwu going to go ahead?
His push is already dead. His push is already dead.
No way.
Oh my god.
Avid's push is also dead. Avid's push is... Everybody's dead. Is it time for Uwu and ATR to shine? ATR is coming in from the top with Pessinus.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a game.
Franquito's got loads of troops. 800k. He got some boat banks back. Uwu's going in. Oh my goodness. What is this? There's Hydros flying in as well. Oh wait, that's gonna make Avid betray. That's gonna make Avid betray. Yes, because he accidentally hits Mighty Elf. What is happening? Look how many Hydros are still flying in. There's another one from Sid, another one from ATR. ATR is back in the game.
Super low troop counts right now. Whoever has the boat bank, whoever still has that troop count income coming in, I think is going to take this.
We've seen Uwu in the lead, then Mars and Frank and Sin pretty much, and now Uwu's back in the lead. Pestis is betrayed now.
Oh my goodness!
Which is, I think, a bit late.
Yeah, I don't know.
He should have betrayed before.
Yeah, I don't know. Still has 200k in there, but it's not going to do too much.
Oh, another Hydro though. They have the economy, guys. Look away. Look how much green has. They have 28 million gold. 28 million gold still. Their economy is insane on the right. I still don't get why nobody's placed a Hydro on that quadruple port placement and the double level 5 ports as well. This is going to end at 25 minutes, I think. We're going to have to take a screenshot exactly in 25 minutes. And Sin's looking good because I think they have the most amount of cities compared to everybody else who's placed loads and loads of ports. Franquito has 20 cities on his own, which means he could get the best boat banks. Like Takester has two cities only. Avid only 7. Look at Ewok top right with a complete bunker. That's looking very, very nice. Mortality keeps trying to come back in through the nuke territory, but he keeps losing his territory, which is hilarious. Another nuke.
Have you seen one atom bomb on a boat bank yet?
Nope. I think it's complicated. I mean, top left is very complicated because there's so many SAMs. Oh, Takester's betrayed. Takester's betrayed at the south. They're going in. Wait, look at this. Atom bombs. Oh, no. Are the 15th cities going to fall from Franquito? Look at this. 1.
Oh, my God.
2. Oh, they missed it. They should have sent the third one on... Oh, they missed it. They should have sent the third one on the 15 cities. It would have fallen. In the meantime, there's more nukes. I think they missed their timing, and Franquito killed not killed. I bet you everybody's still alive with a pixel somewhere. There's another Hydro coming in. No way, got intercepted. Hilarious. Pessinus tried to send a Hydro on the right. It got intercepted by the Sam. I think the Hydro was going for further. Oh, it gets intercepted again by the other Sam. Are you kidding me? Pessinus has just used up 10 million in 2 seconds for no reason. Oh, that is so rough from ATR. Who's going to win this?
That's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking.
Okay, there's a third one. Is this one finally going to land? That is the question. It should land.
And if you look on like the bottom right, you have level 3 port, level 3 port, level 2 port, level 3 port, level 5 port, all of them unprotected.
Yep.
There's almost 30 ports in this area. That's where they're getting all their Hydros from, and nobody's even thought to Hydro those or to atom bomb those.
Look at the percentage of land from every team. It's almost 25% of everywhere. Look, there's a Hydro at the top. No way. Franquito's lost all his cities. Franquito has lost his level 15 cities. Pessinus has just been hydroed as well. Ewok is getting hydroed. Oof. There's a minute 30 left. If I was the teams, I would go in and just wait up a little bit, stack up my troops, and go for an all-in push to get that high percentage at the end. That's all. Because remember, it's the one with the lead at the end of the 25 minutes that wins it.
If you think about it too, sniping those 2 SAMs on the top right there could be the most valuable Hydro that you could ever make because their boat banks are in that same travel path at the same time, right?
True. And look at Franquito, who was smart. He saw the Hydro coming. He sent his bow banks even further, so at least he could call them back later. Franquito has no more troops. What is he doing? He's boat banking, I think, like crazy. Yes, that means he's got 500k in the boat
Yep.
banks. There's Hydros flying in everywhere. I don't even know who's fighting who. It feels like everybody's just nuking everyone.
Yeah, if you're banking like that, Franquito's sitting on probably like 1,000,000 troops right now.
Yep. But this is an easy nuke. Easy nuke.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he just got Hydro. The thing is, also, if you Hydro Franquito, remember, he loses his troops within the boat banks as well. So that's a way to bring
Yep.
back the boat banks a little bit.
Yep. And do we have a timer on these games, Biffer?
We do have a timer. 20 seconds left. And I'm keeping
All
an eye on
right.
it. I'm
We got
keeping an
20
eye on it right
seconds
now.
left.
I just got to see the color. Blue team for the moment. Aven's gone all in. Franquito's gone all in. Pestilence is going all in.
Yeah, this is where you bring all your boats in.
Blue team's winning. Blue team's winning. Blue team's winning. There's 10 seconds left. Blue team's going for a huge push. 35%. It seems like Mars is going to win it. Mars wins it. Mars wins the game. 25 minutes. GG to Mars. What was
God.
this game? Holy.
Wow. That could be the best game of the tournament so far. Honestly, that was thrilling. That was crazy.
What was
Wow.
this game?
What a win.
And if you look at it, ATR had it worse because they had so many troops left, but they couldn't. They should have attacked the nuke territory. I think Pessinus should have full sent nuke territory. I think he should have full sent the nuke territory because he has so many troops left. Look, everybody else went down super low. Avid has no more troops. Franquito almost none. It's unfortunate for they got gangbanged by everybody on the last second. But Mars is gonna get 4 points here. Kind of the underdog of the game, I guess, on paper. Very unexpected, but the game that we just had was probably, as you said, the best game we've had so far, or at least the one with the least, it was the least obvious win at any moment within the game.
And as a testament to what Mike always says, he says, always get on the island, never give up. You're always in the game. And I mean, seeing Sin come back, it was beautiful, man. Like, so many really, really cool plays this game. That was awesome.
Yeah, and funny thing is, also before I was at VC with one of the teams, and I was telling him one of the mentalities that you need to have, especially when it's 4 teams, even you're never dead. You know, as long as you have a pixel, you're still super useful. We've seen it before also with DOS, with Trojo, the captain, who kept staying alive on that Italy map on I think first or second day, and they won because he was the only teammate that was still alive for his teammate to get more trades in, and we saw it. I mean, Sin managed to survive so long here. ATR somehow has come back, but it is Mars who wins the last push. And they get their first win as well of the tournament, so that's GG to them.
Yeah, I wonder how many of those teams were aware of that 25-minute mark. It looked like definitely 2 or 3 of them were, but yeah, complete chaos at the end. Very beautiful ending. Yeah, GG to Mars for sure. Wow.
It's so hard as well in this position to, know what to do, because, for example, what happened is that Franquito was pushing really hard on Ooh, which is great, but Avid was eating up Franquito, so whatever Franquito was taking as a percentage of Ooh, Avid was just taking it back, right? And probably that's what ATR probably should have done with boats at the south or stuff like that, because they were stuck on the nuke territory, and Ooh was just, of course, being sandwiched, sadly. But yeah, and I did just receive 5 memberships from Avid. Thank you very much, Avid. GG to you, brother. You won't have to play on Pangea this time. You guys, you guys can go and sit back and relax. I think you might be playing a second time, though. We'll see you later today. But 4 points is huge for you. You guys go up to 6 now, which makes a bit of a difference, I guess, because they're pretty much back in contention to qualify. Actually, with 6 points, I think, with still 2 games in hand. Because I've calculated it's about 10 points you need to qualify for top 6. So they really have a chance now.
Well, thanks for having me, Biffer. I'm gonna go practice, and, go draw some things up, and with Warship. But yeah, thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. It was a pleasure having you. And good luck also later. You're playing in an hour and a half, more or less, hopefully. And yeah, good luck on that game.
Yes,
That's going to be an
sir.
intense game as well. You're going to play Mars, actually. So keep an eye on them.
Uh-oh. They're feeling it right now. All right, man.
See you
Bye.
later. What a game, guys. What the hell was that? What was that? What was this? What was that game, guys? What was that game, guys? What I probably missed out on so many of your messages, guys. But I was so focused in the game. It was very important to be focused on that game. Not gonna lie. What just happened? I think about 50 times. I like the leader flipped around and went from like this to this to this to this. Aside from ATR, who were really like pretty much never in the lead on that one, but like Sin at one point really had it. Ooh, really had it, and then Mars takes it at the end. That's why you got to stay alive, guys. Always stay alive. Always stay alive, and that's the kind of games that we want in OPL because we absolutely love them. We're gonna go ahead and play a second game, of course. Great performance by Cinemars. Cinema happened. GG's, David. Thank you. Well done, Takester. Congratulations. Love that map. Um, Avid clutched, yeah. Avid clutched, yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody clutched. All of you guys clutched. Green and Takester. The fact that you guys are still alive really helps out. You don't realize how important you are, even as a small guy. You're going building ports and so on. You're still getting that trade going, and then you see how many hydros were sent. And every troop that you can also get is, if even it's 50k, 60k, it's better than nothing. If you can give a bit of gold to go and get Avid to place an extra defense post, is better than nothing. Back and forth. So, congratulations to all of you. I think yeah, everybody was banger first game. Everybody was really hyped up in the chat. I kind of miss it. Thank you so much, Avid, for the 5 memberships. Lots of you guys are members now. So that's really cool. And excited for this second game. We're gonna play it on the Ed Sheeran map as we call it. It is gonna be UWU versus ATR versus Sin, guys. The 3 finalists, as we've just launched the game. I do believe. There we go. The 3 finalists are gonna play each other. So the 3 finalists got defeated by the newbies. Let's call. So that's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. GG to them. Big up to them, of course. More members. Yes, Panda. More members. As we're seeing the spawns for the moment. I'm not looking too much at what's happening. We're going to see who is going to spawn. Or who isn't going to spawn. It seems like we have ATR here with Ewok. Did I spawn? Don't tell me I spawned. I didn't spawn, right? I didn't spawn. All good. All good in the hood. Ewok and Pestinus right here. We have Mortality right here. Then we've got Mighty Elf with Peak Comedy here and Underkind. And then we got Zilka, Frankito, and Bane. So they've gone in for a strategy of going just for that island. That is the first time I see this strategy, guys. I don't know what do you guys think about it in terms of Sheeran, if it's a smart strategy or not. I don't know if it works out. I also can move my camera if you guys want further down. I tend to place it here more at a time. I can also make it my face a little bit smaller. Maybe my head's a little bit too big. I apologize for that. There we go. But yeah, that's an interesting take. Seems like ATR is going to go here with these 2 islands. The problem is going to be, Bane's going to go ahead and vote on that. So is he going to manage to kick out Bane or not? He kicks him out. Fantastic play by Pestinus. Well played. Very smart. He doesn't send a boat out over there. Mortality is going to go ahead up front on Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf, okay, they've taken the alliance. Mighty Elf already has the city. He might have been donated gold. Who's going to get the gold on that one? Mortality got the gold. GG to him. Seems like there's an enclave going into here. Frankito's going to... Okay, the strategy is that they boat on this island. Oh, this is bad for Underkind. Underkind is going to get harassed by Frankito and by Zilka, I think, on this situation at least. And we're going to see what's going to happen. So this is smart by Pessidus, who's going to go ahead and block off, I guess, this entire island so Bane can't really boat onto it, which is completely fair. We can see what the strats are. A port by Ewok, a city by Pessidus. So they're not trading. Again, a little bit of a mistake. Miscommunication there for sure. This is insane. They're so close to each other. If only they weren't allied, I would have told them to go in for a big attack. I tried it before with the UN team, and we didn't do so well. With this strategy, I guess, okay. I mean, Frankito's here. Frankito's here, and did he not land here? He did land here as well, but he doesn't want to push this little pixel. That's fair. Whatever. Up to him. Maybe he doesn't want to get seen as well. Is he allied with Underkind? He is allied, so he's going to go and push. Look how many troops he has. I think they're definitely feeding him. Mortality is so many more troops as well than Mighty Elf. Is he going to boat around? He is going to boat around. He's going to be annoying. He's going to be very annoying. I think that's one of the strategies as well. You could potentially steal the trades here from Pestinus onto Bane. Bane has the 2-port strat. No cities, 2 ports. Pestinus, 2 ports, and a city. So these are the feeder strats. Zilka also has 2 ports. Frankito places his port here. Frankito has so much gold. What are you doing? Okay, there he goes. So we just had to say it, and there he goes. He plays it out. Frankito, guys, who crashed on the first game and managed to rejoin in, which is kind of crazy. The pushes from Mortality, who's managed to wrap around. I think they must be feeding him here. Ewok and Pestinus must be feeding Mortality, or else there's no way for him to be so much bigger. He's missed out on that push a little bit. There's no way for him to be so much bigger than Mighty Elf. He secured quite a bit here. If I had been Bane or Franquito, there he goes. He might go in. I would have gone and landed over there as well. Franquito's wrapped around Underkind, which is hilarious. Kind of sad for Underkind, I guess. I mean, GG to him. Um, but yeah, what guys? I can't even believe the first game that we had. What even was this? You know, what even was this? How the hell did we have that first game? I don't even understand. Bane's betrayed. Who's Bane? Oh, Bane's betrayed Mortality. He was probably allied to go and destroy his warship, which is completely fair. Look at that. Okay, and yeah, he's betrayed Pestinus, so he could go ahead and destroy that. That's not too stupid as well. Mortality still managed to push at the top. The problem with UU now is that they have loads of territory technically on paper, but they have to defend against both blue and yellow, try to push in from behind to go ahead and secure lots of bots. Mortality is so big, guys. Mortality is going to go ahead and place a silo down, which is going to be interesting. Let's go and check out how much gold each team has, by the way. There's 5 million for already the Sins. So it seems like this strategy here on Sharon seems like it's making good gold. I say that. Every team has 5 million now. Are they going to give them gold to Mortality, and Mortality is going to go ahead and nuke up or not? That is the question. I'm not sure. I don't think so. There's some warship fights here that are fantastic. Don't we love this? Look at this. This is professional gaming, guys. This is absolutely professional gaming. We love it, don't we? Just putting my camera straight up. There we go. The warships are dead. Has Mortality done anything? No. Have they boated around? He didn't. He tried to boat around a little bit. He didn't bother too much. They're going to lose the alliance though in probably, I'd say, 40 seconds. Is Mortality going to go for a huge push on Mighty Elf? The problem is here, if Mortality goes in for a big push on Mighty Elf, they're all going to give troops to Mighty Elf, and then Franquito could have a free kill from behind on Underkind or Peak Comedy. So this is a very bad positioning, unfortunately for UU, actually, if you think about it, because ATR and Sin aren't touching each other. Sorry. So very, very unfortunately bad. Franquito is sending some boat stacks with 100%, as you see him. So he has like 150k in that boat stack, which is crazy. I think 150k, maybe at least 100k. Alliances are going to end in a second. Is Mortality still allied? Mortality is allied with Mighty Elf. He's lost the alliance with Zilka. Zilka's betrayed. I don't know on who. Still allied with Mighty Elf, Franquito, and Bane. Let's see what happens. Still allied. Still allied. They should lose it in the second or two. Are they going to lose it? That is a question. Mortality is boat banking. I do believe. I say that. I don't know. Is he going to renew it? There's a nuke coming in from here. There's a nuke. There's a nuke from Franquito. Oh, he's going to nuke here so he can boat stack. Look at how smart he is. He's going to go ahead and nuke that up so that he can boat stack over there in the corner. Pretty damn smart by Franquito, who's nuked his own teammate. It seems like they've renewed the alliance between these two players, Mighty Elf and Mortality. Mighty Elf is so low. Oh my goodness, the boat banks here. The boat banks. If the warship here had been pushed to the right, he would have absolutely destroyed it because I don't... Oh, there's a nuke. There's a hydrogen flying in. Where is the hydrogen going to fly into? Most likely Peak Comedy, I'm saying. I don't know if Pessimist is allied with anyone. Yes, Bane. Interesting so far. Happy to see you guys all in, by the way. Happy to see you all in chat. Big push by Mortality. He did lose the alliance with Mighty Elf. Mortality's so low, though. Peak Comedy's going in. 140k. He tried to cut him. I think he cut him. Mortality has no more troops. Guys, this is so good for Sin. This is so good for Sin. Franquito is boat stacking like crazy. Look, Franquito's called his boat stack again. Is Franquito going to go in or not? Franquito's allied with all of UU. Look, Zilka's going to go ahead and hydro Mortality. Sin and, sorry, UU and ATR should be nuking each other. Oh, Zilka's going to go ahead and nuke Pestinus. Pestinus is going to lose everything right now. This is going to be horrendous for him. I think Mortality is trying to cut Mighty Elf. I'm not too sure if that is a strategy or not. Pestinus is going to lose everything. He's given out all his troops. So kind of a smart strategy here so he doesn't lose anything. Have they retaken the alliance? Not yet. Look at this. Franquito is boat stacking. Franquito goes in for the huge push for Underkind. 200k. He's going to get more troops in. Look at this. His boats are coming back straight in. I'll put my mouse over there. Boom. Another 300. Boom, another 300. This is game over for UU, unfortunately. Sin is looking very good. They have 20 million gold for Mortality's team, ATR here. They have loads and loads of trades coming in the south, which is good for them. UU's looking pretty bad. The problem is going to be, who is Peak Comedy allied with? Both players. Peak Comedy is sandwiched between both players, which is hilarious. And this time, Underkind got completely erased, I do believe. Zilka Betray was to destroy Ewok boat stack. Yeah, that's 100% true. Very smart. It seems like Mighty Elf is still alive technically within the nuke territory, but Underkind isn't. They're gonna go for some atom bombs. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised ATR hasn't gone for hydros. They have 20 million gold right now. They could have completely hydroed Frank, like they could have painted Franquito up. The problem is I think they don't think they can land onto him because they're too far, right? That's what I'm thinking. Most likely, there's a huge hydro that's going to land right here. I think, are they giving each other their troops? I'm not even sure what's happening. Pessimist has full send the nuke territory. Pessimist might have too many troops here. I'm not even sure. Mortality's restacked up. Okay, the hydros are finally flying in. There's going to be a big hydro. Pessimist is just getting hammered down, unfortunately for him. If I was Pessimist, I would have placed my Sam on the edge here. That would have been a lot more annoying, especially that he just lost it. Okay, there's finally hydros flying in. Okay, there's hydros flying in. Oh no. Oh no, the hydro didn't land. Okay, the hydro didn't land there. So ATR lost again 5 million. Miscommunication by the nuker guys. It's 2 times in a row, 2 games in a row. On the previous game, they lost 10 million from 2 hydros. This time they lose 1 mil on 1 hydro. Franquito has so many troops. 11 cities, 9 ports, is looking very good. Surprise mortality hasn't killed Mighty Elf yet. Why do you want to keep Mighty Elf in? Because of the factory? Not too sure why. Big hydro that's going to land on Zilka, though. Zilka's going to lose quite a bit. I say that. He only lost 1 port and 2 cities. So I would have placed it closer to here to destroy all of the port stack. There's another SAM being placed. I would snipe up the SAM straight up if I was them. They don't have a nuke, or they don't have it enough at least. So they're not going to do it. Boat stacking is happening for the moment. This might be a little bit of a long game. I'm not going to lie. In the sense that I think every team on this board here needs points. Aside from ATR, who's a little bit safer, but Uwu and Sin need no matter what points. It might be too late for Sin as well. The hydrogen sent by Zilka. I don't know what happened with ATR's gold. They lost all of their gold within seconds. I'm not gonna lie. Another Sam was placed by Pestinus, which is very costly. I'm not sure if the central Sam placement is the best. I would just place it on the edge right there. Is this gonna hit? This is gonna hit right there. All of their trades. That's actually pretty. That's actually not stupid. They just lost like 5 or 6 trades right in there. As another one is going to hit down below. Oh, this is going to be a bad one. Ewok's giving all his troops. It's going to land here. Ewok's going to lose so much. Mortality has 600k troops. I'm surprised Mortality hasn't attacked the new territory. He's going to give back his troops to Ewok, I think. Or a couple of them at least. Nope, Ewok is still naked. There we go. Surprising of what's happening. I'm not sure of exactly what... Oh, Franquito's boat stacks are just monstrous. I think Peak Comedy is going to... Peak Comedy is going to have a rough time. If Peak Comedy and Franquito lose the alliance, Franquito just has to place a warship here and he's done. That is the problem. That is the big problem. And it seems like, look at Franquito. He's boat stacking. He's using the nuke territory from Zilka to boat stack, which is actually insane. That's why Zilka... But he's full. I don't think he's noticed. Has he noticed he's full? He has... Oh, 700k boat stack. Are you killing me? ATR spent gold on warships trying to get into CN. That's fair. That is completely fair. Sin, sorry. And the Hydro is going to... Oh, wait. They might get in. They might get in, actually. You're right. They might get in. Is he gonna play? Is Bane gonna play support in time? Is Bane gonna play support in time? I don't think Bane's seen it. Bane hasn't seen it. Sin Hydro's warships to get some early value. Yeah, I get it. Oh, he's gonna place it. Is it gonna place? Is it gonna be placing? It's gonna get placed in time. It got placed in time. What clutch play by Bane? Insane clutch play. Hydros are being exchanged. Hydro landed here. That's not a bad Hydro. It was to destroy the stack from Mortality. Is Mortality gonna get his stack back? That is a question. I don't know if he does because of that play. He does get it back. Yeah, he does get it back. All good in the hood. Franquito's boat stacks are insane. He sends like 600k boat stacks. This is super dangerous. Bane keeps getting nuked. Is he going to be able... Yeah, he keeps placing the port on time. He keeps placing the port on time. This is very, very smart play by Bane. He's just using them up. He is just using them up right now. He's just using and abusing. Oh, Franquito's boat stacks. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Bane is just getting his entire coast nuked, which is hilarious, I think. And he's just waiting for the guy to be super... Oh, he needs 1 million. They don't have the gold anymore. These guys have good economy down here. 20 million gold so far for ATR. There's still some insane boat stacks coming in here. I'm scared. I'm scared Peak Comedy is going to get absolutely demolished. I'm scared Peak Comedy 400k in the boat stacks, 400 or 500k. I don't even know at this stage. I'm surprised they haven't tried to nuke the boat stack as well here. They could easily get some nukes on that boat stack. I don't know if you see what I'm saying. But it would be an easy destruction there. Are they going to throw a Hydro here? They might throw a Hydro here onto Bane. Yeah, they might throw a Hydro. Yeah, very smart, very smart. Bane's going to give out all his troops, but he's going to lose out quite a bit. That was actually insanely placed Hydro. Is Bane going to be able to place on time? Thing is, Pessimist is going to get nuked. He's not going to give his troops back. Oh, he thinks the Sam is going to defend. The Sam isn't going to defend. Oh, it's going to nuke in between. It nukes in between. Okay, that's not a bad nuke. Does he land? Does he land? He lands. He lands. Pessimist has landed. Okay. Now is time to see what's going to happen. As Frank... Oh, are they going to snipe it? Are going to snipe it? Are they going to snipe it? No way, they sniped Franquito's boat stacks. I said it, they did it. No way. Insane snipe on the boat stack. Look at this. They even tried with 3 atom bombs. Franquito isn't going to be able to feed that much Bane. Remember, this is Franquito down here, guys. This territory right in the middle is Franquito. Oh my goodness, yes. They could go again for it. Franquito's territory is here. Look at this. The defense posts are being placed. If I don't know what P Comedy's doing, by the way. P Comedy's having a good time, isn't he? He's boat stacking, but like eventually, there's a limit to boat stacking. You can't go higher than 400%. Look at this. The nuke is here, which is so smart. And then Pessinus is going to go in for a big push at the south. The problem, the defense post here is very strong. So Franquito's lost out quite a bit of troops there. And Pessinus is going to go straight in. 400k. If I was Zilka, I would have nuked Pessinus. Misplay by Zilka. Zilka should have nuked Pessinus because Pessinus has too many troops right now in his attack. Way too many. That if you nuke him, they're going to lose so many of their troops. He still has 250k. Franquito's countered. Franquito is full send countered. Franquito is full send countered. They're not going to go and counter it up. Is that Sam going to get destroyed? The Sam's going to get destroyed. Franquito's lost out so much. Pessinus is countering again. Okay, the Sams have been placed on the corner. This is good for Ooh. Look at Ooh. This is so good for Ooh. Pete Comedy's just stealing up. He's having a good time. He's chilling, doing his life. Where is this gonna land? Don't tell me this is this gonna land here again? Oh my goodness. They keep having to rebuild down here, which is hilarious. These guys rebuild and these don't. That's also one strat you gotta kind of compare. There is 10 million in between them. Mighty Elf has gone in for a factory strat, which is the best he can do, unfortunately, for him, because he doesn't touch any water. So it's unfortunate for P Comedy. P Comedy is making no gold at all. Pestinus keeps getting hydroed up. Oh, it seems like it's going to land on Ewok this time. Is Ewok going to go ahead and give out his troops before? That is a question. He's not going to do it. Ewok isn't showing a K right now. He's not giving out his troops. I don't think he did. He lost 170k, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yes. We don't know. Zilka's betrayed again. That's all good. Frankito is re-boat stacking. Has Pestinus taken the alliance with Frankito? He has. They're going to go ahead and kill Bane, though. That's actually a smart idea. If they go ahead and destroy Bane, that's not too bad. There is another Hydro flying in. Zilka's starting to have a... Oh my god, no Ewok again. No Ewok. Ewok keeps getting nuked up. We're going to see the other Hydro as well landing over here. Oh, that was actually painful Hydro. Ewok is getting nuked up 24/7. That was actually an insane Hydro, by the way. They only have 3 ports, 3 cities. Franquito still has 6 ports. As there's more nukes coming in, I think they're nuking the boat stacks. They're trying to nuke the boat stacks, which they aren't getting too well. Oh, that was close. You probably need to make like a whole line of atom bombs. There's another Hydro that lands here, by the way. I mean, this is good for Ooh. Ooh is taking the lead. I mean, they're bigger than Sin. Ooh is much bigger than Sin right now. And Pessinus is attacking Nuke territory to go ahead and get a border on Bane, because I don't think he's allied. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and kill Bane. Bane's not going to have any ports anymore. There's 4 ports from Bane here. Bane is gone. I mean, he still has this bit, but I think they might try to erase completely Bane. If you remove a player entirely, that's really not that bad. Is he going to nuke this? No, no way. There's another nuke going into here. Don't tell me there's another nuke flying into here. No way. Franquito's still boat stacking like a maniac here. Look at how much he's got. 400, 500k in his boat stacks. He's going super low. Peak Comedy could betray here and destroy him. That would be funny. Pestinus is going in big. Pestinus has no troops though, which is okay. I think because Zilka. Wait, if Zilka nukes here, is that gonna land here or it lands further? Okay, it lands further down. I was gonna say, because if he nuked here, he could have nuked Franquito, and then Franquito would have lost loads in his boat stack. Huge push by Mortality from the north, 200k. Okay, Franquito's going to counter this. Defense, okay, defense posts are being placed. P Comedy has lost the alliance. No, he hasn't. Defense posts are placed here, which is surprising. Franquito is so low. P Comedy could have betrayed this. Franquito is so low. P Comedy could have betrayed this. He didn't do it. P Comedy goes in and destroys Pestinus. No way. All of this work by Pestinus. P Comedy takes it. Peak Comedy is giving us Peak Comedy. Franquito goes in for the huge push right here. 300k on Mortality. They're getting double destroyed. Plus Ewok is getting nuked up. I think, oh my goodness, Franquito has no troops. Yes, he has 300k troops in there. There's another nuke coming into here. This is rough. This is really rough for ATR, who's getting absolutely demolished. P Comedy's going to go in onto Pessinus. Pessinus has betrayed. I don't know who he was allied with, most likely Franquito. Surprised. I mean, so I was going to say, surprised P Comedy hasn't betrayed. Oh, this was, oh, let's go. That was actually insane. You guys saw that? Well, I mean, Pessin is betrayed and kind of sacrificed his game so that Mortality could get back into it. But Peak Comedy, guys, is giving us Peak Comedy. What the fuck is Franquito doing? Bro, he's going everywhere. How did they not see this boat? Yeah, how did nobody see this boat? And how did nobody see this boat? That's what I don't understand, you know? That's clearly what I don't understand. GG. Insane annexation. This annexation was insane. Yo, Mighty Elf, let's go. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Mighty Elf is gone. Another annexation done by Mortality. Is Mighty Elf. He's retaking the alliance. All right, it's time to rebuild. 17 minutes in. What are these games? There's another Hydro that's being flown in. We are already at like 50 minutes of gameplay today on just 2 games. Oh my goodness. Mighty Elf just lost every build that he had, which is very, very sad. They're trying to nuke up again, I think, the stacks from Franquito. Zilka guys, I want to know the stats from Zilka. I don't know about you. But I want to see the stats from Zilka. How many nukes? Look at this. He just rebuilds a silo. Is this Bane? This isn't Bane. Is Bane alive? That is my question. I should keep an eye. Is Bane alive? Bane is not alive. So we are playing with 7 players. ATR are technically the only team with 3 players left, even though 2 of their players are pretty much gone. I need a break. I need water. What is this? I need water, guys. Hold up a second. Okay, I was gonna say, is Zilka not seeing this boat? Because Peak Comedy was boating in from behind. ATR, Sin, and Mars. This match may be the best of the season. Yeah. The first one and the second one is literally like the 2 games are literally the match of the season. I think. Who are they allied with? Everybody's allied with everyone. I think everyone's rebuilding at this stage. Even though Peak Comedy is not allied with Zilka and not allied with Pestinus and Ewok, so he could get kind of loads of nukes in, which could be painful. I guess I don't think Zilka's allied with anyone. Yeah, there's no need. Zilka is just having the best time of his life right there. I think it's gonna look how much gold they're making. How is it that they are making so much gold? I think they're placing Sams, but this area is kind of undefendable. I would not have invested 7.5 million into Sams. Definitely not worth it, as Peak Comedy is going to get nuked up, I think, here, which is going to hit Franquito. Franquito's going to lose a bit of troops there. He full sent out, or he full sent his troops, or his boat. Where is he boat stacking? Where's Franquito's boat stack? Where's Franquito's boat stack? He only has 300k troops. Oh. Peak Comedy's attacking nuke territory. Oh, look at this. Mortality's back into here. Mighty Elf is redoing the factory strategy. I feel bad for Mighty Elf right now. Mighty Elf is having a rough time. Zilka is just nuking. How is Zilka making so much more gold than everybody else? I don't get it. Zilka is just not placing Sams. And Zilka isn't retaking the new territory. Zilka is very smart, actually. There's no point of having big territory for Zilka. Franquito's taking care of the boat stacks. No worry. And then Zilka can just go ahead and just place supports all the time. And that is so smart from Zilka. GG to them. GG to them. There's going to be a big hit right here. Pestinus gave all his troops mortality to who? I don't know what's happening. Ewok's going to lose loads of troops. Ewok's just lost everything. Oh, that is rough. Don't retake the nuke territory. If you retake the nuke territory, you're just shooting yourself in the foot, I think. And Zilka's understood this. Zilka has 100% understood this. Look at that. Oh, that is a rough hit right there as well. On everybody. They keep retaking. Look at this. Yeah, Ewok keeps retaking the new territory. I think this is the big play that Sin is making right now. Even though, I mean, technically ATR is number 1 as we're speaking. I might have to take a break here. I might have to go to bed. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Mortality's just gone in for a huge hit there. So I'm just doing something on Discord in the meantime. I think they're chilling. They're all waiting for 25 minutes. I think they're gonna go ahead and snipe up. It's gonna be a question of who's gonna have the most amount of troops. I think so. I hope so. I really hope so. And I mean, what is this? This is peak comedy, guys. This is literally peak comedy. 25 mil. What are they doing? I don't know. I think they're gonna nuke last second. Okay, there's a nuke coming in from Pestinus here. Ewok. Yeah, Ewok's taking up. The thing is, taking up the nuke territory. I mean, mortality, it's okay, but I think for the small dudes, look at Zilka. Zilka is smart because this is super hard to nuke. And you know what? This Hydro is absolute. Oh, they're trying to nuke up. I think they try to nuke up the. Are they going to nuke up the. No, they're not going to nuke up Franquito. This is not worth it. It would have been better to place 2 atom bombs. This is a mistake. This is 100% a mistake. Sorry to say it, ATR. But 100%. We should have placed. They should have placed, sorry, 2 atom bombs on there. Okay, there's so many nukes. Mortality is getting absolutely Mighty Elf. Let's go. Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf. Mighty Elf is just recoming from the dead. Mortality keeps getting nuked up. The gold is just madness from Zilka. Zilka is carrying this game. Sorry to say it, guys, but Zilka is absolutely carrying this game. I mean, for the moment. And it seems like nukes are still flying in. I think they're going to wait for 25 minutes. I think they're all going to wait for 25 minutes. It's going to be a question of boat stacking. And at this game, Franquito is the best. The problem is going to be who's going to attack who. For example, if Franquito's really good at boat stacking, but he attacks each other with Ooh, then ATR takes it. Free win for ATR. And vice versa. If Ooh and ATR attack each other, oh, Franquito got hit big. Big, 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 big. But look at the gold that they have. How is it that they are making so much gold? 15 million gold still. Zilka is a fucking trade man. Look at this. 19 million. How is it they're making so much? How is it that they are making this much gold? I don't get it. Like, why there was only two of them. Zilka has 3 ports and 14. That's 17 ports. Mortality has 4 ports plus 5 plus 2. Oh no, Ewok is dead. Ewok is dead. Ewok is dead. No, Ewok got saved. Ewok has 2 ports. Okay, I didn't see that. 3 ports and 5. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I get it. I get it. I get it. They just have so many more ports than everybody else. They just have so many more ports than everybody else. I completely understand. That makes sense. As the nukes are flying in, two hydros being sent. We're at 23 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. This is gonna play it out now. It's gonna play now. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Has Peak Comedy taken the alliance? Who's Peak Comedy allied with? Someone's gonna have to betray. Someone's gonna have to do it. Technically, guys, technically speaking, Red Team doesn't have to do anything as we speak, because Red Team is having a good time, as they have 45% of the territory. So it's not for them. Oh, there's a nuke. There was. Oh my goodness. Mortality is no troops. ATR is getting absolutely destroyed. Okay, okay. There's a Hydra that was countered. They are making so much more gold than everybody else, guys. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. The amount of gold that they're trading. The amount of gold that they are trading. I think Mortality has no ports, and that is the problem. Mortality has built only 1 port down here. The rest of his ports are up here. I think this is what's making them lose the game. They don't have any gold. They're making absolutely no gold. Franquito, guys, has the most boat banks. People are going to attack each other. There's 30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds left. Hydras are flying. The Hydras are flying. Who's going to betray who? P Comedy definitely doesn't have to betray. Have they lost alliances? They haven't lost alliances. They haven't lost alliances. Oh, yes. Franquito's betrayed. Franquito's going in. Okay. Is Mortality going to go ahead and betray? Okay, no. Okay, there's a counter by Peak Comedy. Are the boat banks coming back in? The boat banks are going to come back in. Mortality betrays, goes for the huge enclave. 50%. There's 3 seconds left. The nukes are coming in. 57% of the map. 1 minute. ATR wins the game. What just happened? I don't know. What just happened? I think ATR got a huge enclave on Peak Comedy because that's exactly what I said earlier on, guys. If Sin and Uwu full send each other, which I was sure Franquito was going to do because he had the most amount of troops, it was going to be so beneficial for ATR because ATR had to just scoop up because nobody else would have any troops anymore. ATR wins the game. We go back to back 25 minutes. I don't know. We're gonna have to go quick. We're gonna have to go quick here and go as fast as possible. Hopefully. um, but yeah, we're gonna have to go very quick. Because we're a little bit late on schedule because of these 25-minute games. But guys, what the hell is happening today? We are getting the best games we have ever seen, I think. LMAO, oh my god, what a game. Wow, absolutely insane. It you know, it happened exactly as I said it. It happened exactly as I said it. I said they were going to attack each other. What 2 teams were going to attack each other? One team was going to scoop it up. It happened. It was done. The problem was Peak Comedy couldn't do anything. Once Franquito attacks, what can Peak Comedy do, guys? Nothing. He counters he counters Franquito, it's game over. He doesn't counter Franquito, it's game over. No matter what, Peak Comedy was in a bad situation just because they got attacked first. That's literally the only reason. But probably the best 2 games of season 2 so far. Yeah, a lot better than yesterday as well. Yesterday with all the little issues that we had, we're very happy to get some insane games. Um, but yeah, Uwu was just getting. Uwu could have gotten not. They couldn't have gotten 2 wins, but they were in a good position to win twice, I guess. And 2 times in a row, it got a little bit fumbled, so that's a little bit sad. Unfortunately, not much we can do. We're gonna be a tiny bit late on the thing, but I think we're gonna catch it up because of a certain reason. I will tell you guys later. So so no worries, no stress on that. New chat format is cool. Really? Oh, thank you, Heineken. Also, there's no delay on the stream. No delay on the stream, even though I'm not reading any of what you guys are writing, because I'm so much into the game. There's just too much happening. I need to have what you guys are writing like right here, or else like I'm sorry, but this the game's right here and your chat's right here. Like there's 2 things going on here. I have a priority, which is the game, right? But yeah, new chat format's cool. I think yeah, very very nice. Kind of a chill one. W, yes, yes, yes. Big W. W to everybody as well. Thanks for all the supports as always. We're just waiting for the last couple of guys to join up. We have what is it? 2 sins, 2 ooze. So we're missing one from each team so far. It's gonna be 1v1 for 1 point. Unfortunately for them, I guess. Um, but yeah. Now you're just flexing your big screens. Yes, 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 yes. Can I show you around my screens? How do I show you? I'm trying to think. Camera goes here. I'm not sure. Can I do it? I don't think I can. I don't think I can, guys, because my cable is going from behind my desktop. I'd have to pull out my desktop. Oh, oops. I'd have to pull out my desktop, and so on. It's just too much work. I'll see if I can do it later. But right now we're in a hurry, anyways. We're just waiting for one Sin player to join up. This is insane. This is insane. But these games, guys, these games are. I think we're just missing Franquito for the moment. Maybe he's just checking up on his connection as well. He does need to. He does have. I'm not going to say connection issues, but yeah. Oh, are we match 14 again? Poor Ubu back to back. Yeah, it's okay. They'll have a good time. They'll enjoy their time. It's okay. It's okay. You know, sometimes it's better to go back to back. Just go for it. Just go for it. I think. And I'm starving, guys. The food is ready, so I'm gonna go and pick it up in a bit. This is cool. Why you live with people? I want to make food for you. Get some water in the meantime. Yeah, ATR, Uwu, and Mars we're gonna see again today. Okay, we have gotten our sixth player in. So that should launch any second. UN situation for Uwu. Kind of. I mean, they do have a win. They have 4 points. If they win this, they're still in the game. You know, they still have a chance. Have I spawned? I haven't spawned, which is all good. It is blue versus red. Who is gonna take the win on that one? Also, my settings are in French. I just noticed that because I opened up an incognito tab and my computer's in French, which I don't know why. I don't know why the hell my settings are French. It should be in English. But yeah, so you can see top left, my team yellow, jaune. If you guys want to learn French, there you go. You guys can learn French through OpenFront. What is gonna happen? I'm not even looking at who spawned where for the moment. We have who's red, Sin, and who's blue, Ooh, of course. So we got the 3 Oohs at the top. Sin have spawned so close. Remember, Sin have played this map yesterday, and they lost to PL on an insane comeback from PL. That's my map, Avid. That's your sniper map. Avid, why are you not here? Avid, what's going on? I don't get it. Mars is supposed to be here, right? I thought Mars was like they had taken a subscription to third place. But apparently you guys proved us wrong today, you know? Where's our sniper Avid who likes to spawn here? Then put up a little silo right behind. Are they gonna push? Are they gonna push? 30 seconds in. Have they taken any lines? Zilka goes for the full set of Mighty Elf. Zilka goes for the full set of Mighty Elf. Can they counter? Can they counter? They can't counter. They can't counter. Mighty Elf is gone. Sin have understood. Oh my goodness. Look at how small Franquito and Bane are. I think Sin have understood. Yesterday they got destroyed on the long game on this game. They were like, we are not losing any chance whatsoever, and they've gone in and destroyed Mighty Elf within a second. You know what? We've had 2 very long games. We're gonna have a short one here, and I'm very happy for it. I'm very, very, very happy for it. um, but yeah, so far so good. Life is chilling. We're having a good time. I think everybody's having a good time. How is it? In the meantime, I'll just let it play out. I think it's a little bit rest in peace, unfortunately for Uu here. If you're 2v1, Fred is gonna go ahead and place up a defense post as a straight off. I mean, unless Underkind manages to get like an insane amount of gold, Zilka could go straight for a push as well here. I don't think they can make it back. We did see Chris make it back yesterday, and they technically, Ooh have more territory than Sin on paper. Problem is going to be the gold generation, most likely on the long run. Unless these guys manage to get some trade going in, or Underkind manages to get all the gold from all these bots, It's going to be very hard for them to come back on it. I say that they still have a 1% advantage. Couple enclaves from Sin though could get them big. Bane is stacking up troops. Is he going in for an attack? He's not. He's not going in. Those are trades, right? Those are trades. Sin, what is Bane doing? Bane is full. Bane is chilling. Bane's having a good time, I think. He's probably feeding up some troops on Frankito or Zilka. Zilka's managed to go ahead and annoy a little bit Underkind, which isn't too bad. I'd say, as I always say, on this map, rush Hydro. Level 2 here. Mistake by P Comedy. You've placed your ports as well on the far side. It means you're not going to trade with Underkind because your trades are way too far. You should have placed your ports closer. You're better off placing a port closer and getting a 50k trade than not getting a trade at all. So definitely big mistake here. They're going to try and snipe up your port as well. Look at this. Okay, he's placed a warship. Very smart. But that's a big investment. Big investment. 2 million gold right here versus 2 million gold. Very even, Steven. Zilka's gone in for a big push. Underkind's going to get lots and lots of enclaves here. Annexations. So that's not too bad. The first who gets the Hydro wins this. I think the first who gets the Hydro wins this. I don't know if they know. I definitely know. I play a lot of Pangea. You guys also play it quite a bit, I think. But definitely the first to the Hydro, I think, wins this. Unless they go for a huge push. Frankito could go for a big push here. Are they giving the gold? It seems like there's 3 million right here on Underkind. Where's the gold on these guys? It seems like it's on Frankito. Frankito's placed a silo already. Frankito has already placed a silo. Is Underkind going to go ahead and place his silo? Have they seen they have enough gold? They have enough gold to go and send it because by the time they build it, they aren't building it. Underkind, please build your silo right here, right now. Build it, build it, build it, build it. Look at this. Frankito is going to get the 5 mil. Frankito has the 5 mil. He's not sending the Hydro. He is sending the Hydrogen. I think had a time frame where they had a chance. Underkind didn't see it. Underkind sent all of his gold to P Comedy. P Comedy, who's going to die up. GG, the silo has been placed. It's going to be an atom bomb. Guys, it's crazy to think. Ooh, we're this close to winning it on the first game. I think they had 65% or like 69%, almost 70% of the map. And they lost it, and now they're going to go away with 0 points. Ooh is going to go 0-4-0. A last place, a first place, and a last place again. Does that mean they're going to go first place again on the last match? We're going to see them in a couple of seconds, though. So that's going to be interesting. Peak comedy again. Insanely peak comedy. That was quick. Of course, it's Pangea. We're going to definitely catch up our time right here. It's very sad for Ooh. Very sad. A little bit rest in peace for them, unfortunately. Yeah, not much we can do about it. It is game. Game is game, right? As we say, game is game, as we always say. I do need to put the points in. I forgot about that. My bad. Mars is gonna go ahead and get their 4. There we go. You guys don't see what I'm doing. ATR gets 2. Sin gets 1. We're gonna go and save that up. You guys will be able to go ahead and see the leaderboard in a couple seconds. And what is even our next match? I forgot. We'll see. We'll see in a second as well. We're just gonna have to keep them to go ahead and destroy Underkind. What is our next match? Our next match is oops. DOS LBU CZSK. DOS LBU CZSK. There we go. So I can update the match. Let me just keep an eye on it again whilst this is ending. DOS LBU CZSK updates automatically. Thank you very much to the dev who created this. I don't know if I can say his name, by the way, but thank you very much. He's probably watching the stream. You guys are going to see the updated leaderboards as we go. Also, the little bar at the top, it keeps updating every match. I don't know if you've noticed, but it goes from match 14 and so on. I've actually updated the match already, which is funny. So if I, I've actually already clicked update, I think. So it should update actually already. But what a win. We're just waiting up for them to clear it out. But it is game over for them. I think, I believe, I know. I do know. We're just waiting up for the moment. I'm starving. I want to go get my food. I do want to go get my food. Which is a priority in life, right? Eating is the most important. Drinking water. Guys, finish it up, please. You guys are boring. You guys have so much gold. Why don't you nuke? Blue, technically, 800k. The bots still have 10 mil. Come on, nuke it up. Nuke it up, please. I want to go home. I want to go home right here, right now. I want to go home right here, right now. These games are absolutely insane. What's on the menu today? I don't know. We will see in a second. We will see what we get to eat. Bane's going to go and wrap it up. It should get to 95% in a second or two, I believe. I know. I think. Oh, he's hydroed himself. Bane or Frankito has gone and hydroed themselves. GG to them. I do need to go ahead, leave this. Please let me edit the settings to English. Thank you very much. Much better. We don't like this language. I mean, no, I respect this language. Let's just go and check out if this has updated. The bar at the bottom should have updated to match 14. Fantastic. And we're going to keep an eye on the leaderboard. What is happening on that leaderboard for the moment? Of course, let's go ahead and remove ourselves. There we go. Fantastic. You guys are back. the leaderboard is looking like that now. Where is where? ATR has gotten 2 points, so they've moved up from 6 points to 8, which isn't bad. And what else do we have? We have Uwu, who's still on 10th. We have Sin, who's 13th with only 3 points, unfortunately. And who came second? Oh, yeah, Mars won, of course. They're in 7th, guys. Top 7 for Mars now, which is very good for them. They're in contention. They have a game again today. They'll have another game on Saturday. A couple points here and there could get them their qualification, guys. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully good, hopefully bad. I don't know. I'm not here to go and root for any teams, anyways. Is the game link already in? The game is already there. I'm gonna launch. Oops. Oops. Almost leaked there. I am gonna launch. As we're gonna go ahead and you guys can keep an eye on the leaderboard for a second or not. I'm gonna switch it up now. Sin cannot qualify, unfortunately, for Sin. Rest in peace, Sin. It was a pleasure seeing you today. Things happen, you know. Things do happen, unfortunately for them. So we have one of the finalists who isn't going to qualify officially. As I'm going to go ahead and switch up on my scene right here. Just plan it out already, so that is done. And we're going to go and switch up here. Fantastic. Move that down. Beautiful and good. Our scene is set. We're going to go ahead and match to DOS LBU UCZSK Sin. Please score some points next match so you get qualified for next season. That is Shrizzle. That would be not hilarious. Yeah, a little bit hilarious. I'm going to go grab my food. So I'll see you guys in a second. I'm also going to change up. I'm not going to change. I'll see you guys in a second. You guys can just, whatever, debate who's going to win. DOS LBU UCZSK. Guys, this is insane. Literally, I sit down, and look at this. The game's starting now. And it is a Sheeran. So what happened, guys? Unfortunately, we're only gonna have straight up a Sheeran on this match 14. CZSK isn't gonna manage to get a team together today. They have had some unfortunate issues, especially since yesterday. So we're gonna go straight into a 3-team game on a Sheeran. So we're gonna go back to back on this fantastic game. We're gonna see the same strategy as before. Exactly the same strategy as before. We got Underkind who's here, we got P Comedy who's here, and we got Mighty Elf who's down here. Then we have DOS with Fly for Time, Piet 323, and Dr. Dustin who's here. So their captain Trojo isn't gonna play. I don't know if he's in the VC though. He's not in the VC, maybe not available. And we're gonna get Zorbit with Batista and NWY playing it here. So that's gonna be interesting to see. A Sharon map, very interesting. What did you guys say in the meantime, by the way? LBU, DOS, CZSK. You guys put more or less CZSK at the end. You heard that they weren't playing. Yeah, they weren't playing. Yeah, Cloudflare problem wasn't fixed in their country, something like that. Unfortunately, they don't have a VPN. I think 2 of them don't have a VPN, and they don't want to get whatever. It's you can't force people to do something or somewhat. But yeah, there's loads of great chats right now going on. People are having a great time. I think it really seems like they're all having a great time. I might just let it sit for a little bit and eat up if you guys don't mind. If you guys don't mind, you guys want to see what I'm having for dinner? Classic salad as a starter, right here. Let's go ahead and show you my little salad right here. Very good. You put some. If you want, let's talk cooking because who cares about the game, right? Who cares about OPL? Some salad. You have a little bit of radish cut up here. Very very good. With some seeds. Fantastic. Great green salad. We may have lost the tournament, but in our hearts, Sin won. Yes. To be fair, all the games you guys played were pretty good. They were entertaining, which is definitely something that is also cool for us in a way, because I'm not playing, I'm just watching. I want entertainment. I don't care who wins at the end of the day. And then for main course, we're having a pork chop. So sorry for the Arab people here or Muslim people. Some rice, classic, and then some fennel. Fennel, bro. If you put it in the oven, you put it in the oven like that. You grill it down before you can kind of let it sit in a little bit of olive oil. Very very good. You just grill it in the oven. It's fantastic. Really really tasty. Enjoy the game. NWI is huge. Oh, but look at this. Okay, different strat. We got Mighty Elf who's pushed. So it's a different strat to Owen. And Fly for Time is pushed here. So are they allied? They're not allied. Are they allied? They're allied. Okay, interesting. And there's going to be boats around here as well. And NWI is boated here. So NWI is here. This is so much more different than what we've seen before. Are they allied with Dr. Dustin? He is allied because I was going to say, or else he's going to go for a big cut. It seems like Batista and Zorbit are going for the classic strat as we've seen before. It is the feed the big guy. We had seen it before with D'Artagnan. Now they're going to do it with NWY. So it's going to be a little bit different. And I'm just going to go ahead and let it sit, let it watch a little bit. Do you cook yourself? 90% of the time I do cook myself right now. On weekends, my parents are here. So my mom cooks, but I pretty much cook the same. I do work in hospitality as my main job in F&B, food and beverage, in restaurants and stuff like that. So I'm not a chef, but I know healthy food as well. And I do care a little bit about my health. I think it's important to eat your vegetables, guys. And vegetables when they're well done, fantastic. Let me eat. Hmm. Yeah, exactly, demo. That's exactly it. I need to put. How was my camera? This is good for my camera. Yeah, bro, this is bad though. Salad with balsamic vinegar, right when you're eating with a white T-shirt, is definitely not good. Look at this. NWI is doing the same strat as Mortality on the previous one, annoying Dr. Dustin, but Mighty Elf has gone and annoyed him pretty badly downright. So it's not as efficient as the previous one. Mm. I lived in Oman and in Jordan. Um, never lived in UAE. Never been to Dubai yet. Never been to anything. Yo, Frankie got kicked 3 times game one, and we still only were 2% away from a win. That's actually true. And yeah, and it almost paid off. The exiting the game and coming back in almost paid off technically. Look at Mighty Elf annoying, and as well NWI annoying Dr. Dustin at the top. That's actually hilarious. Mm-hmm. Mm. I think everyone has a good spawn right now. Liverpool lives in Jordan. I don't live in Jordan. You should visit UAE. I would love to meet you. I'm back in Switzerland now, guys, and I'm planning on staying here for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Not even do any trips. The only trips I'm gonna do is the Swiss mountains, France to go see family, of course, and then UK sometimes because that's where also my family lives, and lots of friends. But that's how far I'm gonna go. I want to save up as well and really invest myself in YouTube for the moment. Mm-hmm. They're not so much behind. Look at this. Zorbit got destroyed. Zorbit is getting killed. Zorbit, no, Batista got who was which? I forgot who was which. Zorbit is getting destroyed by Mighty Elf. So the feeders from NWI are getting destroyed. Not safe enough. They didn't place enough warships apparently. This is very dangerous for NWI. If Mighty Elf manages to boat across here, which is gonna be a struggle, which is definitely gonna be a struggle, also means NWI has probably struggled up here to go ahead and take up more bots. Well played by Mighty Elf. Very, very, very well played, Mighty Elf. Very smart. Question is there any alliances? There are alliances. People are boat stacking. I'm gonna continue eating my salad then. Huge push. Huge push by Mighty Elf. Huge push by Mighty Elf. NWI has countered. NWI has so many troops. Wait. This is good for DOS. This is good for DOS. Can DOS fix this? The thing is, they're allied, right? They're allied. Dr. Dustin would have to betray NWI here, unfortunately. That was a huge double push. Are they allied now? They are allied. Okay, interesting. Yeah, your first game was Bane, your first game was insane. Your first game was insane. Oh, and Dr. Dustin goes in for a huge push. How many troops does he have? NWI is going to go. NWI is gone. Is DOS going to win this? No way DOS wins this. No way DOS wins this. DOS is in such a good position. Piet could give so much more troops to Dr. Dustin. The problem is DOS allied with... Ooh, they are not. The nukes are going to fly in. If I was DOS, I would have nuked up Ooh and not LBU. Remember, guys, there's 4 points at stake, even though we're on a sure in here, because CZSK forfeited. There is 4 points to win right here, and 2 points will be won on the Pangea map right there. Mighty Elf is boat stacking like crazy. Oh no, this is gonna land on NWI. If I was DOS, I would have gone in and destroyed. Oh, he goes in for the huge push. He goes, NWI is gone. LBU is gone. LBU is absolutely gone. Goodbye. Is Mighty Elf gonna go in for the push? Is Mighty Elf allied? Mighty Elf is not allied. Mighty Elf goes in for the 200k. 200k push right there. Is this going to make it? Do they have enough troops? Dr. Dustin is going to counter this. Dr. Dustin counters. Dr. Dustin counters. How many troops? 400k. DOS is going to win this. No way. Is DOS going to win this? Can DOS make it? Dr. Dustin has so many troops in the attack right now. He has 300k that just came back. He's going to go in full send again. He does get hit by the Hydro though. Okay, this is insane. He needs to place defense posts. Defense posts. Defense posts are not being placed. Defense posts are not being placed. No way. Dr. Dustin gets destroyed by Mighty Elf. They're still alive here. Is NWI still alive? NWI is still alive, technically. NWI, please do something. Play some ports. You're alive, brother. You're alive. How many times have we seen comebacks before? Baden is in the chat here. He would tell you that... Oh my god. I was going to tell you, Bane could teach you right now how to survive, even when you have 0 troops. It seems like DOS is going to win this one. It seems like DOS gets a free win on this one. Unfortunately. Or not. It seems like DOS is getting a free win. Sorry, I'm just checking up on what's happening over there. Teams are getting more and more stacked. Oh, by the way, Biff, can you check your DM? I'll check my DMs, guys. My DMs? I don't have anything in my DMs. Who are you? Please resend me something. I don't have any DMs right now. When you are free. What? I'm never free. I'm never free to play with anybody. If people know me, I don't play with anyone. Everybody asks me all the time. I always say no. Doll says 500k. They're gonna win this. Yeah, they're pushing. They're pushing hard. The problem is gonna be how are they gonna vote here. So they only have 73% of the map. If there is for some reason some crazy port trading going here, as NWI right now is trading really well. I don't see how they don't win this. That's my thing. I just don't see how they don't win this. Rip LBU. Yep, rip LBU. Unfortunately, nukes are gonna fly in here. They're not gonna be able to hold it off. I don't think they're gonna be able to hold it off. The Sams are getting destroyed. The Hydrogen is gonna land. That's gonna be a huge Hydro. There's still a bot right here. Who is this? Mighty Elf. I mean, the problem is gonna be. I think they just need to full worship it. I mean, technically, these guys have 25 million between the two of them. And look at this. The trades are being stolen. Who is this? Is this peak comedy? Yo, peak comedy is doing peak comedy right here. Peak comedy is doing peak comedy as he does. He is stealing all of the trades. The warships are being placed out. Okay, it's gonna be a warship fight, I think, from now on. The nukes are coming in as well, though. Loads of stuff happening. Loads and loads and loads of stuff happening for the moment. And it seems like Dr. Dustin has landed. GG, Dos is gonna win this, guys. Dos is gonna win this. There's not gonna be any pirate maxing. They're way too strong. They're snowballing this way too hard. Dos is gonna get dub on this one. It's not even a question anymore. This is insane. The games right now, like the games are absolutely insane. I mean, I don't think Dos. I don't think anybody believed Dos could get anywhere here. They're gonna get 4 points here. They're gonna. I think Dos is almost qualified now. We'll have to keep an eye on the standings. Dos wins. GG to Dos. Congratulations. 4 points for Dos. What else can I say? There's nothing I could say right here, right now. I am gonna have to reload the game, guys, and we are gonna VAR it up right here. Apparently, someone has accused Zorbit of destroying buildings before dying, which you are not allowed to do. If you do read the rules, please read the rules, and everybody is aware of the rules. No destruction, no manual destruction of the buildings. So all of you guys are gonna have to go and 4K it with us. It could mean a disqualification of LBU. We'll have to go and talk it out with the other staff. Just keep an eye on Zorbit for the moment. It will happen in a little bit, I think. So we need to go in. I can't speed it up more than that, unfortunately. I could watch the replay as well of my stream. Could we do that? Are we better off doing that? We might be better off doing that. There we go. You guys get to see some Swiss ads. You guys get to see some Swiss ads. Okay. Apparently, we will see later. We will talk about it later. Unfortunately, we cannot talk about it right now. So we'll talk about it later. I mean, I could see the destruction or not. The decision, the final decision on him. Yeah, he did destroy the buildings. So the decision on it will be taken later, of course. And we're gonna go ahead and move into the next game, which is definitely gonna be then LBU versus EU on sorry EU ooh almost the same, isn't it? This is the way to get more viewers. We're not gonna get more. I mean, you guys saw the destructions. We are gonna go and see uh, the penalty that we were gonna take. I don't think it made a big impact in this game, and I think I'm happy to go and make LBU and EU fight it off for the last points, for the 2 points of the winner of this last game and 1 point for the loser. And we'll probably have to take some sanctions outside. It could be losing some points overall in the standings. It could be maybe Zorbit getting banned for a couple of games. If you guys can give me some ideas of how we should punish him, everybody please don't hesitate to go and give us some punishments for him or not. Go ahead, chat. You guys get to decide. This is he destroyed I think 4 buildings. What should we do to him? We want to see the last game between U and LBU, so we'll play it out on that one. But do we punish him? Do we punish the team? Do we punish another team? Like for example, because maybe you guys don't like. Oh, maybe I have an idea. Because of this, we give 2 extra points to Sin. What do you think? Yes, big brain, right? What about that? Bane, are you down for that? You guys should get extra points. Are you guys down? Oh yeah. I would just ban him for playing this season. The entire season? The entire season? So he's not allowed to play anymore on this match, and he's not allowed to play on the next match. I'm gonna tell them. I mean, okay, it's launched. It's launched. It's launched. What do you guys say? Still better than losing points though. DOS for the win. Yeah, entire season. If it was up to me, ban him or they won't get any points. Damn. I mean, I guess I'm talking bad. Don't want to impact the points too much. Yeah, I'm talking bad. You guys don't get to decide. I'm deciding. But maybe you guys can give me some good ideas, which is cool. It should not be player punishment. It should be team punishment, or players can abuse it later. That is a good point. That is a very, very valid point. Look at the spawns. D'Artagnan has spawned at the top. NWI has spawned here, and Zorbit has spawned here. Peak Comedy is right here. We have Mighty Elf, and we got Underkind. They're playing back to back on the Pangea map. Don't tell me they're going to lose again. Imagine they lose back to back on the Pangea map. Loser of this game, though, does get a point this time, so that's not too bad. Mm-hmm. That's true, takes her. It was DOS, by the way, not CZSK, but yeah. I forgot who it was. It was Pika or Piet. I don't know. I know all 5 of them, but I don't know which one. Oh, by the way, there was a big attack in the north. Yeah, Underkind is gone. I think Underkind is gone. Underkind is still alive. They're still pushing hard. The defense pose though from D'Artagnan is too powerful. Seems like LBU is gonna win this one. Yeah, LBU is gonna win this one. Ooh is gonna go back to back loss. No way. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Ooh, 2 players dead right now. They're gonna go and wrap up the game actually super quickly. Technically not, because they do need 95% of the territory. So we're gonna sit here and just watch it for a while. And because of that, Jake lost the entire set of matches. 9 points for DOS. 9 points for DOS. Yes, 9 points already for DOS. I don't think they were well risk being bad for the entire competition for abusing it though. Oh, he's gone. It just can be a simple points. Team penalization could spread a lot of hate though. Guys, Taser had a good point. When DOS, one of their players, made a mistake, they were disqualified from this game and just got 0 points straight up. I don't think we're going to do it here because it was on the previous game. It was on the last game. But we could deduce points on the overall leaderboard. And unfortunately, your player is your responsibility. it's also the captain's fault, I tend to say. The captain, it's the role of the captain to make sure everybody understands the proper rules and so on, you know? But yeah, we're just gonna watch them get 95%, and I'm just gonna eat up. I'm just gonna try and eat up quickly then. Guys, what a fun match, huh? Right? Bro, Yazin, no. Uwu got obliterated in 5 seconds. Unfortunately. Very, very, very unfortunately. Yeah, Takesure is absolutely right. Takesure is absolutely right. Because you have 6 players, for example, then you could sacrifice members to go and ruin somebody else's team, somebody else's game. Yeah. They try to use bad members for points. The whole team could get banned from OPL. But guys, we're not banning. Okay, we're not. When you say disqualification, it's disqualification from a game. Maybe getting 0 points. There's no bans. Okay, it's taking down points. That's it. Or it's maybe blocking certain players for next play. Or I don't know. I don't know what you know. It can be anything. There's no set rule. Okay. Let's chill about that, please. Let's go and check the rankings now. New rankings, guys. Look at this. Look at this. There could be a limit of strikes as well. There is a limit of strikes per team. We keep it between us. If the same team keeps not following the rules, eventually it's going to be more than just a couple points or just kicking out one game or something like that, you know? Look at DOS, guys. Look at DOS. Top 5 with 9 points. It's starting to look complicated for some teams. Any team above or below 4 points right now, a team below 4 points right now seems like they might struggle to win this. Anyways, if you have 4 points or less and you have one match left, it's game over for you. You can't qualify in the top 6 anymore. So Sin cannot qualify in the top 6 anymore. CZSK cannot qualify anymore. EU cannot qualify. Uwu can qualify if they clutch it, a madness clutch. I don't even know how it's possible, but it is possible. Yeah, guys, you also have to look at the cheating that was done. This wasn't cheating, okay? This didn't change the game at all. DOS was going to win it no matter what. You have to look at how it's being played out. If it's being repeated offense as well and so on. And we're very early, guys. We're about 20 minutes early. What do you guys want to do? We're 20 minutes early right now. I don't know what to do. Aside from eating. I am the official ref. I am the official ref. I represent no clan. There's no clan here that I play for. I mean, I play for all of them. Dev don't do interviews. I can do interviews if you guys want. But I'm eating right now, so no need to do interviews. Let me finish the food, and then we interview up, right? What do you guys think? Also, with all respect to everybody, in terms of not skill, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm the best, but I do have loads of hours in this game, mostly more hours than 99% of you guys. Not just my videos, okay? I've played, you guys can have seen, I've played lots of tournaments before as well. I've played almost every tournament that's been out there. And I've won or been on the podium, I think, on almost every single one of them. I've never underperformed, I've never been whatever. And so I've been in so many different scenarios. I think I've seen them quite a lot in order to decide how to sanction someone or not, with all respect to everyone. So I think definitely, and because I'm so also even in terms of how close I am to all of them, you know, if you look at it, I'm quite close technically to LBU and ATR because they're French, and I'm French. I've won tournaments with LBU. I've won tournaments with ATR. But when you look at it, when I'm commentating, I couldn't care less about them. Not in the sense I'm very happy for my friends if they win, but I'd be so happy if Mo wins. I'd be so happy if Zev wins. If UN DOS, if EU wins, I would be so happy. I like that is none of my business technically. So yeah. In LBU, we don't even have 10 active players. There would be no one playing if we change the players. Yeah, for sure. No, we cannot flip it around like that. Don't worry. We will not sanction the whole team in that sense. Nobody will get kicked out or anything. What's the next match, guys? The next match is UC WSHP SPQR Mars. Mars is back. Hello. SPQR is back as well. WSHP is back. And who did we say? UC? That's going to be an interesting game. UC WSHP SPQR Mars? I like that, guys. I kind of like that game. We're just going to check if our little thing is already updated. Good luck, LBU RIP. Dang, LBU RIP. No, not LBU RIP. I mean, RIP in the leaderboard, technically. Not doing so well. Where is my streaming game? Fantastic. There we go. I mean, in the leaderboard, they're not as good as they were before. All right, look at this. Where are they at? Where are they at? It's updating. Wait a second. It's coming up. There we go. They're first? Man, they're first. LBU's first. They had fourths. Oh, yeah. Huh. I didn't even notice LBU was first. That's actually hilarious. No. My like because I keep pushing it away because I'm eating. So I'm pushing it away, or else you guys are gonna hear me chew. That's the problem. Normally it's like this. When I'm commentating in the match, this is how it is. Right, like that. I can even put the chin on it most of the time. I put it a tiny bit lower, maybe right here. But because or else, if I'm eating, you guys are just gonna hear. And I'm not sure you want ASMR. That's why. People are so active on the Discord, it's crazy. People are chatting left, right, and center everywhere. I don't get it. There we go, guys. We're done. We're done with our food. All good. Nice little belly filled up. Don't we love it? We are gonna go ahead and do this and that and that. Just set ourselves up a little bit. Takesir is gonna join us up in a second, I think. As he said it. Did I see it or I didn't see it? Why is there two cameras? There we go. Let's remove the right one. There we go. We're gonna set this up. Match 3 is coming up. And it seems like Takesir wants to get interviewed. Am I in the VC? I am in the VC. Is he in the VC? He is in the VC. We're gonna go ahead and move him out. Let's go ahead and how do I move him? Move to. There we go. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing very good.
How was your
Very
first? How's your first win in OPL? How does that feel?
It felt good. It was nice. Teamwork. Avid did a great job. Great coordination.
That was probably, I think, the most insane game we've had so far. With like everyone coming back. I don't even. I think I try to remember, but it was like Uwu had like 60, maybe 7% of the territory, and you guys still managed to flip it back.
That was crazy. We thought we were going to lose around the 10-minute mark, but we just kept coming back, coordinating. I think flexibility is the biggest part. We were flexible. We are able to change up on adapting to the situation.
Yeah, for sure. Because most teams, it seems like they have like one front guy, and they don't kind of switch it up around. But what's important is that in these situations, everybody starts getting nuked up. You don't know what's going on, and then maybe you have an opportunity, or I do, and it's important that everybody can be really flexible in acting up and doing
Mhm.
all of the work. And what's crazy also, I was mentioning it. I mentioned it to one of the teams before the stream, and I was like, guys, one thing you need is the mentality to survive no matter what. As long as they don't have 95% of the map, it's not game over. And we saw it. Like Sin got erased so early on by you guys, more or less,
Oh yeah.
and Franquito leaving, and it was like they survived so long, and they managed to rebuild themselves to a point where they almost won it. So it's so important, and I think
And
that's a
ATR
great
kept
example.
coming back.
Yeah, they weren't as good
Everyone,
as you guys in terms of the comebacks, but they definitely did, it's annoying. And even if you're tiny as one player, you're bothering someone else. As long as you haven't been erased, as long as you have that one pixel, you just got to play it out.
yeah. I think that's the important part, playing it out. I think I've noticed in a few games, some people, when they start losing, they've just left the match
Yep. Yeah,
near the end.
and one port. If you have nothing left, you're placing one port for 125k gold. It's nothing. You might as well place it. Or a city. It's a little bit extra troops you're going to be able to give to your only teammate maybe that's alive. So that's great.
Hmm.
And you're playing again now. So
Yep.
how are you happy to play kind of two games on this map as well, or did you guys get like a good?
Yeah, I think that's going to help us. We played it once. That was like the trial. We saw what we did. We will learn from our mistakes, and hopefully we can go in, do good again.
And are you scared of any of these three teams? I think it's quite an opened up match.
Uh, so UC, they're skilled, but I don't think they're the main threat. I think it comes down to WSHP and SPQR. I think those two are pretty even and people we need to pay attention to.
That's facts. But I think on the game you won, you were the team that people didn't pay too much attention to, and they won. So and you won. So
I think
maybe
we
UC
have
could be
been
dangerous.
underestimated
Exactly.
a
Maybe you
bit.
have. But it's normal. On paper, you were fighting three finalists from last season. That's just facts. Any new team that shows up against three finalists, you're gonna think, okay, they're gonna be the underdog. And I think also that can be very dangerous. So whoever's the underdog and
Yeah.
underestimated, who's placed in the corner, people aren't gonna keep an eye too much on them. because your name isn't known. You know, it's definitely, if I see Mortality, if I see LBU D'Artagnan, if I see Franquito, I know they're big players. They know how to keep their troops as well. I definitely keep a bigger eye on them, and that's what probably what people are doing, which is good for you, I guess. It won't happen for season 3, but enjoy it whilst it lasts.
Yeah, that's for true.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier today we were worried about just qualifying for season 3, but now we feel like maybe we can carry on the momentum and get into the semifinals.
Yeah, because you guys have 6 points now, and I mean, as I said, I did the math, and it's gonna be around 10 points you're gonna need. You still have 2 games, so technically possible, still mathematically for sure for you. You guys could technically, I think, still make it top 2, but let's not dream too big. Let's go step by step, of course.
Yep, not dreaming too big.
But yeah, good luck.
Gotta
Good
be a
luck, I
bit
guess.
modest.
Yeah, good luck. You're gonna play
Thank you.
now a little bit. Yeah, best of luck. Can you go back to back wins? We'll see. Nobody's gone back to back wins, I think, so far in this tournament.
Yep. Well, maybe first time for everything, but not gonna be cocky here.
For sure. Good luck and enjoy.
All right, thank you.
Okay, the next game is in Mars SPQ. Guys, this is so opened up. I don't even know who's gonna play here. I don't even know who's gonna play it out. UC on top. Can UC be on top? Maybe yes, maybe no. UC you have 3 points so far. You're still qualifiable, but you need to win. I'll be dead honest here, guys. You need to win. Mathematically speaking, you have 3. 4 is going to be the cap. It's going to be very important. I think the match is out. So let's go ahead and join it up. I'm so hyped for today. I don't know why we're getting good games. Is it the maps? I think it might be the maps also. I'm dead honest. It might be the maps. Sometimes the maps really make it. Maybe you don't have as much fun on certain maps than others, which makes sense because some maps are whatever and some maps aren't, like it's just how open it is and how unopened it is. Is everybody around? We got WSHP. I'm going to go ahead and ping Batista. There we go. Who do we have? We have by the way, I don't see you guys anymore. Where did you guys go? I don't even see my chat. I don't even see my chat. How are you guys doing, chat? How are things going? Who do we have? We have WSHP 1, 2, 3 WSHPs. We got Mars 1, 2, and 3 of them. UC 1, 2 of them. SPQR 1, 2 of them. And we're random anonymous who's gonna go ahead and change up his name now. So that should be cool. Should I go into VC? You know what? I'm going to go ahead on fully on stream, guys. I'm going on fully on stream. Let's go like that. Let's go on fully on stream. Oh, no, I need to be logged in. Oh, I am logged in. Fantastic. Let's go on fully on stream, and let's go and tell him. Let's mute this. And we're going to go Batista. Oh. Batista. Le. Tag STP. That means Batista, the tag, please, because he did get the wrong tag in. He's currently logged in with LBU, and he's trying to watch the game because he's one of our staff as well. He's the only player who's a staff. Hopefully they've seen the message. I hope so. They have seen the message. Good. UC have gotten the 3rd player in, I believe. No, UC still have only 2 players. No, 3 players. 3 players. So I take it back. Mars WSHP, you think? Okay, Mars WSHP, then UC, then SPQR, or Mars is okay. You're not sure if WSHP or Mars. Go Aris. Aris, who's Aris? Is there Aris here? I don't see an Aris. Who's Aris? I'm getting it wrong, maybe. Coolest, how you doing, Coolest? You missed out on a bunch of games, Coolest. You missed out on some good games. If I was you, I would leave the stream right now and I watch the replay to go and see the first couple of games. The best games we've had so far, I think, in OPL. I think. No, I know. It's Mars. It's Mars. It's Mars. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Sorry. Such a nerdy joke. Nemo's such a nerd. Such a nerd. Wow. Such a nerd. Who do we have? I think everybody's here, no? Oh, the time. It's too early. Sorry, we still have 3 minutes. I take it back. I'm very early. I'm chilling. I need to pee, and I'm gonna drink more water, so I need to pee even more. But I'm not gonna pee because why the hell would I pee? Yeah, coolest. You missed out on the best games of OPL so far. The first game of today, match 13, was insane. The second game of match 13 as well was insane on the two first maps. Absolute beauty. And to be fair, the second games were also interesting. Very different, much faster. Which was funny because we were late on the first game and then we kind of caught up. The first two were very crazy, bro. What do you want me to do? My team is called Antares. Antares. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's true. You're such a noob. That's not your team, bro. How is that your team? You're not even signed up. You're not in it. You're not in it. How could you even be that team? I don't see your name. I don't see your name anywhere, demo. There's no proof. There's absolutely no proof at all. Nowhere, nothing, nada. Nope. And we're just waiting up. It should launch in a minute now. A minute now is gonna go. A minute now is gonna go, I think. We're gonna get a third game as well. Fourth game, sorry, today, which is gonna be so cool. Oh, we lost a player. There we go. He's back. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Hopefully nobody crashes. We've had no crash, no restarts, no problems today, guys. And thank you to the teams. Thank you to the teams for no restart, having good Wi-Fi. Aside from Franquito. But thank you, everyone. Okay. It's because I'm the secretary. You're the BITCH. Is that what you are, demo? Is that what you are? Yo, is the Hades map going to be used to? There's a Hades map? What? Since when is there a Hades map? Where are the maps? Create lobby. There's a new map? Oh, Pluto. You guys are stupid. Oh my god. No, it's not. Pluto is not. It's too big. Pluto is way too big, unfortunately. We cannot play it. It's too big in size and it's just not it's not gonna be fun. Today we're playing on Falkland Islands with 4 teams. Then we play 3 teams. We play a Sheeran map, the Ed Sheeran map as we like to call it, and then the Pangea to finish it off. And then tomorrow we'll have some last matches. I think we play on Black Sea on the 4 teams. I do need to check it out. Black Sea and then deglaciated Antarctica, 3 teams. Oh, guys, no, not tomorrow. Saturday. I take it back. Why am I saying tomorrow? I'm gonna say tomorrow so many times, guys. I'm gonna say see you tomorrow. I mean, see you tomorrow in my videos. So Pluto is a Roman Hades. I didn't know. Yeah. We should launch. It is 9 p.m. where I'm living. It is 9 p.m. where I am living. We should launch any moment now, any second. As I say that, let's go ahead and check this out for a second. Let's go ahead and check this out as well. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm just keeping an eye on stuff that's happening a little bit everywhere. We're having a good time, guys. I don't know how many of you guys are watching. Probably 40 of you. As we do, the game is starting, and we go. This is insane. Guys, look at this. Someone has spawned. Who is this? Batista. Of course, Batista spawns. What the hell is going on? Batista, get out of here. Batista, get out of here. Thank you very much, Batista. Okay, there's insane teams. Bottom left right now. There's 3 teams. Then 1 team, sorry, that's having a good time. Nobody's spawning down here. Who's going to go ahead and move down here? Oh, my goodness. This is SPQR. Sorry, I'm not going to do it like that. That would be so tiring, and I would not be able to do it. I can do that like that for like a minute. I don't think I'd be able to go ahead and do it for hours. Where's green team? Wait, there's a team that didn't spawn? Oh, the UC team didn't spawn. I think there's a restart. Restart. Sorry, there's a whole team that didn't spawn. Literally.
Oh. Dang.
Sorry, guys. Restart. There's a whole team that didn't spawn. Very sorry.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry, restart. There's a whole team that didn't spawn. Very sorry.
I also can't expand. Like I'm lagging so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is that we haven't had any issues so far. Which is a crazy thing. Like literally, I think I literally said 2 seconds ago before the start. I was like, "Thank you so much. We haven't had a single restart, not a single issue." And now we've had 2 guys that couldn't spawn in from the UC team, and you're lagging apparently.
Really bad. I couldn't move my spawn around. Everything's delayed about 5 seconds. Everything I do is 5 seconds delayed.
I don't really know how we can get any fix on that because it's
Yeah,
not.
I'm gonna try and restart all my tabs, do whatever I can.
Yeah.
If it's all messed up, then that's what it is, right?
Yeah,
Are you
because
in incognito mode?
yeah,
Huh?
go incognito as well if you can.
Just remember to fix your keybinds, bro.
Yeah, I gotta fix my keybinds.
Yeah,
then.
yeah, that's true.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
I'll
But yeah,
see
because
next
it's not a regional problem or anything or stuff like that. But yeah, that's so
Cool,
weird.
cool.
It's on this specific
Alright.
game. Maybe also the lobby was out for so long. Whereas I don't know. Good luck.
Ooh.
There we go. Fix, guys. 2 seconds fixed. There we go. Or G's. Like a Latin American football caster. Yeah. Let's just watch it. Look, Pato's still playing. Pato's having a good time. Mike is boating around. Takes her is just practicing, I guess. Having fun. Um, duh, 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 duh. I literally said we aren't getting any restarts today, and the second I say it, there's a restart. Literally the second I say it, a restart. Which is crazy. Absolute madness. Let's make sure we don't screw up here. Let's go and take up the link. Thank you very much. It's good at least that we were on time and that we were not behind on schedule. So that is very cool, right? You guys, I think, are all very happy with that. Am I in the right game? I think I'm in the right game. Yes, I am in the right game. But yeah, am I the bad luck or something like that? Literally everybody's going so good, and now we got 2 people that couldn't spawn and 1 guy that was lagging. So yeah, not much I can do or say about that, unfortunately. We're just missing, I think, 1 or 2 players for the moment. Hopefully things are going to run smoothly. I was thinking we were missing a little bit of green. There wasn't enough green players on there for sure. That is definitely, I think everybody noticed that one. You know what you guys should do? I don't know if some of the teams are listening. I'm not gonna say I'm the best, but I definitely think I pull out some good info. One of you who's not playing should go and listen to my stream, and then if I say something interesting or important for the game, go and just give it out to the to your other players who are playing right now. That would be cool. I am. But yeah, that would be funny though. I give good info. Like for example, one of you should listen and then go into VC with your friends and just give them the info. Technically, it's not. There's nothing we can do about that. If only I could be my team VC to tell them the thing you see. Yeah, like Pestinus for you ATR. Pestinus using up so much gold on the Sabs was useless. There was no point because he couldn't defend it. That's why they kept going down so much. They still won though, which is crazy. They still won that, which is absolutely crazy. Good luck to everyone. Yes, good luck. 15 players. I think we are going to start. There we go. Hopefully everybody can spawn. You guys are going to see the stream in a second. There we go. Did I spawn? Do I have any teammates who spawn? UC are having a problem, I think. There's only one UC. There's only one UC again. It's Adarian this time. Was it Adarian the first time? Oh no, the second. Okay, no, 3. Okay, they've all spawned. Okay, all good, all good. Everybody's here. It seems like we've got 6 players, guys. We look so mature. Yo, demo. I did practice with you guys before as well. I don't know what's happening. I think you guys are panicking. I think teams like ATR are panicking. They know there's expectations as well, and expectations hurt you hard. But you guys have gotten second place. Not the end of the world. Let's go ahead and cast it like a Latin American football caster right now. We got Axiom right here, WHHP Axiom all the way from the US, Pato the French boy, Mike all the way from Switzerland, Odarian here, Kingdom Mongols, the French dude with the Americans, Mr. Cube right here as well. In the upper left-hand side of Falkland Islands, we have Mars Avid who spawned here, the sniper, we call him BioGreen and Takes-Her, who have just come and done an insane comeback a couple hours ago. The Americans all the way top right in front of SPQR, Jix, Aidzik, and Marcus Aurelius with the Roman flags right here. SPQR representing right there. I'm kind of curious, what if it's optimal to have a shot caller who's not actually playing the game? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Some teams do that. The problem is, the shot caller is it's the toughest job. It's literally the hardest job. I've been in lots of VCs, and it's very, very hard to call the shots in the sense that you have 3 people that need to accept, first of all, that you're calling the shots, and they have to act up on your instructions. Is there going to be an attack here? No, they're allied. All good. Mike? Is that Mike? Pato. Pato's boated here, and he's already boated behind. Very smart from Pato. There's a boat here as well. Who is this? Darian. But yeah, it's very hard, and you need to have someone who has very good vision. Like, I have good vision, but not everybody. Like, I say many things right out there, but not everybody sees how I see. If you go watch Fully On, I don't know if you speak French, you can watch the stream. It's gonna be so different to me. With my respect to him, I'm not saying I'm better, but it's just completely different. He sees different things that I don't see. So it's also about seeing the right information. Who is this? That is Kingdom Moguls, who's going in on the side. Look at this. Avid. Oh, look at this. Look at Mars. Mars have really good territory here. Really good territory. Avid is pushed in already on this side. I don't know if a push is necessary. I'm guessing Adzik and Takes are allied. They're not allied. Interesting. Very interesting. Jix is voting from behind. Going to be a fun game. I hope so. Pato's gone in and boated all the way top right. I think that's cool top left because there's bots as well here to take, which you can stack up to like 100, 150k right there. We can get free gold, so that's not too bad, right? I do speak very fast sometimes. I do apologize on that. I'm not even doing the Latin American guy. I'm just speaking it because there's too much info going around. The game looks balanced. The game looks very balanced. Mars has a lot of territory. And okay, Jix is finally going in, but the warship has been placed by BioGreen. Very smart by BioGreen. Have they taken the alliance? Not yet. Alliances with Axiom are being done. No alliance has been taken by XPQR members or Mars players. Avid is going in from the back, all the way over there, which isn't too bad. He's going to go cut off the middle. If I was him, I would have secured the coast first, not cutting off here, not smart. The problem is going to be Mars don't have any trades right now going in, so they're not really getting the gold in. Neither is SPQR, to be fair. Look at these trade lines. They're pretty long. And with this guy down here, Marcus Aurelius, that's going to be tough, especially if Mike and Axiom aren't allied here. They could go for some pushes. Pato's gone in and placed a port all the way up there. I'm not too sure about that. Avid's boated all the way around. Let's go. Our boy Avid, all the way from Sweden. We love him. What a legend. All the way from Sweden. Are you Swedish, Avid? I don't know. Hopefully you're not listening. If you are, don't reply. Go and focus on the game. I should go and check my team sheets, guys. Is he from Sweden? That would be very awkward if I said the wrong country. What would be very awkward if I said the wrong Scandinavian country? Because I know Scandies do get mad at people when they call them the wrong one. Where's the Mars team roster right now? Let's go and check it out. Is he Swedish? Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Did I get it wrong? He is Swedish. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Very happy with that. Life is so far so good. I'm not too sure about Pato placing a port all the way over there. It's going to get a long trade and very good gold. Not too sure how optimal that is. Look at Mars with lots and lots of builds. The problem with Mars is the trading for the moment. And we're going to see, I don't think they have the most amount of gold. They don't. Purple is less. You know what? WSHP isn't that big. 19%, 20%, 20%. Look at that. 20, 21, 22, 22. That is very, very even Steven. Pato's going to go and smooch up a little. Look, this is extra gold. Free gold. Very smart of Pato. Anyways, these are going to be their golds, no matter what. And they might keep this guy so that Axiom can boat stack. I'm not even sure. I think so. Maybe they're going to keep this guy for a boat stack in. It would have been good for Takesur to go ahead. He does get that. Okay, he could have placed support here so that he can trade with Avid. He does play support on the other side, which isn't too bad. The problem is Avid and BioGreen aren't trading for the moment. If we look at the units, we don't see the ports. So let's not look at the units. I was going to say they probably have less ports than other teams. Have SPQR. Look at this. Marcus Aurelius with his ports over here, and here. These aren't trading really with anybody. Oh, as there's an attack here. They're trying to push off Axiom on that ledge. That's a fair push. As there's a little... Okay, that was yeah, they try to push the little guy. They do have islands. Look how much trade is going around here. Oh my goodness. How much trade is going around? Mike has 5 ports, which is very good. Has Takesur taken any lines? Not yet. Hadzik is very, very vulnerable. If Takesur goes in for a big push here, this could be very dangerous for Adzik, and he does it right when I call it. More defense posts are needed from Adzik. They're going to need a reaction on the left-hand side. There's a Hygiene that's being sent. Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt Takesur. That is going to hurt Takesur really bad. That is going to hurt Takesur really bad. But it doesn't hit any cities, which is crazy enough. If you had placed this Hydro a tiny bit to the left, this would have been so much better. Adzik is still getting completely pushed by Takesur. Is Jix going to go in? Jix needs defense posts here. Jix, please play some defense posts or else game is over. Is Green Team going to go in? Green Team goes in on Avid. Mr. Cube is going in on the push top right. What is WSHP doing? I'm not too sure. They're having a good time. They're chilling. They're getting some ports in. They're getting some trading in. They're getting some builds in. That's what matters the most. 8 ports by Mike for the moment, which is good. Don't place too many of them. Don't abuse it. Jix is going to go as well. Jix is going to go. It seems like it is the push managing to go through. Mr. Cube has gone in for the push, but the hydrogen is going to go and counter Mr. Cube. Mr. Cube is going to lose lots and lots and lots of troops on this one. If we look at it, we hover around his name right there. Where is it going to land? It's going to land between the 3 players. This is the best nuke you could place. Why is it the best nuke you could place? Because look at that. Avid goes and counters. The problem is they cannot give each other troops before they're going to get nuked because they don't know who the hell is going to get nuked more. Seems like Marcus Aurelius, allied with Axiom, isn't doing too bad. Mars is big, guys. 42% of the territory. Very big. That's interesting. I suppose you need someone with a micro view of the game. But you're right. The hardest thing is likely having everyone agree on the correct course of actions. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure, coolest. That's what matters the most. And it's very hard to see what's happening on the entire game everywhere and accepting when you're playing that you have someone who's telling you to do this and that. When, especially when you're a good player. If you're a good player, you don't want anybody to tell you. So it's very tough, I think, on that side. That and mentally speaking. Some boat stacks happening bottom left a little bit. A nuke landed there to destroy Avid, the sniper's silo. I still think Mars isn't trading well. For example, a port here would be a lot more optimal. The port here, Avid isn't really trading with anybody, even though Avid has gold. Look at this. I don't see any trades around. The only trade I see is one trade here, another trade here. Look at WSHP in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's probably 25 trades right now in this screenshot. Is there more trades here? Not that many more trades. Kingdom Moguls is a little bit trading with Mr. Cube. Mr. Cube only has 1 city and 2 ports. Mr. Cube only has 1 city and 2 ports. How much are they going to go for? They have the alliance still. Mars has gone in for a huge push on Marcus Aurelius. Is Axiom going to go ahead and counter it up? That is the question. The problem is going to be the loss of alliances. He's not allied with Mars. He could go for a push. Mike could go for a push. They have 2 opportunities here. I don't know how much they're boat stacking. I don't know how much they're trading. I don't know how many cities they're building. There is a first nuke that's going to go out. I'm not too sure who it's going onto. Most likely, I'm guessing Mars. If it goes onto Mr. Cube, I'd be surprised. I think he goes on Mars, maybe the silo over there. Not too sure of how that arch is going in. Takesdrill still hasn't really placed any ports over here, which is very surprising. These, I think, are getting spawn killed. Yeah, exactly. Look, his trades are getting spawn killed, which is very sad for him. He cannot destroy the buildings, unfortunately, as we know it. Oh, that was a big hit. Interesting little hit down there in the corner. Still no push. Mike is only sending atom bombs for the moment. Which is okay. There's no right or wrong, right? There's no right or wrong. There's only atom bombs flying in. Oh no way, that's gonna nuke the 4 ports. Is that gonna nuke the 4 ports? It's not. Why are they not nuking the 4 ports? They're gonna nuke the silo. Why is BioGreen's name here, by the way? Why is there's a big hit on. There's a Hydra on Avid. Avid has gone in for a huge push on Mr. Cube. Is WSHP going to do anything during this game, guys? I'm a little bit concerned here. I'm not too sure what the hell's happening with them. They're having a good time. Okay, there's a nuke coming in from here, but it's still an atom bomb. Avid is still pushing Mr. Cube. There's big pushes going in between Mr. Cube and Avid. They are going quite low. The problem is going to be, are they allied with UC? They are. I still don't get why Axiom isn't pushing and they're only going for atom bombs. Oh, there's the Hydro coming in behind. Okay, there's going to be a Hydro behind. Usually Hydro means there's going to be a push right after because it puts down your players low on troops. 500k troops right now for Takesir. It seems like WSHP is boat stacking though. Look at Axiom. He has no troops. I still don't get why they haven't gone in yet. What are they doing with their game? What are they doing with their troops? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Big hit over here. Hydrogen's going to go and fly in. That's the problem, guys. You guys are giving the opportunity. 40 million gold, Purple. What are you doing with your gold? 40 million gold. There's no mervs. There is no mervs. Hello. There's no mervs. Hello. 4 ports are free trades for them to steal. Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And relatively easy to take with a single boat. Yeah, for sure. That's actually very smart. But guys, look. Axiom's going to lose out. His whole boat stacking now is gone. GG to Takes her. That is so smart. His whole boat stacking now. He's been boat stacking for 5 hours. Gone. Rest in peace. You guys, the longer this game goes, the more gold you're going to make, but the higher the chance. Why did they place the Hydro in the same position as the other one? What is this? What? Why did you not place it here, for example? That is such a good positioning. Or here. Or all the way in the back. Even if it doesn't nuke any builds. For example, destroying Biograin in the back. I'm not too sure of that Hydro placement. They're still sending in atom bombs. I want to know the strat. Avid is going in for a huge push still on Mr. Cube. Avid's very low, though. Avid does go very low. Which is a strat that I don't necessarily do. 36 million. Okay, another Hydro's flying in. An Atom Bomb is flying in as well. Mike only knows how to send Atom Bombs. He doesn't know what a Hydro is, I think. I think Mike doesn't know what a Hydro is. Who is this? No way. No way. Jix and Marcus Survivors. I hadn't seen this. Oh, shh, shh. Don't say anything, guys. Don't say anything. Okay, huge Hydro. Exactly where I said it was a good placement. Is an attack gonna go or not? Is an attack gonna happen? There's another Atom Bomb. Mike only knows how to send Atom Bombs. 22 million gold. They have 41 million gold. Why nobody nuking? Nuke up, Mike, please. That would be fantastic. Another Atom Bomb. Wait, is he just nuking the cities one by one? Is that all he's doing? Is that all he's doing? Is that nuking the ports? That's nuking all the ports, okay, one by one? I guess so. 0 ports by BioGreen. BioGreen needs to rebuild his ports right now. He's got them all nuked up. 13 ports for Takesir. But 4 of them are right here, and they're getting all their trade stolen out of here. Also, place your warships better, bro. I want to click on it and bring it up. Click on it, bring it up, please. Look at all the trades you missed out here. Damn it. Huge push by Avid. Avid keeps pushing here, which is a little bit of a funky strat. I am so confused by what the hell's happening. Maybe Mike doesn't have a number 8 key on his keyboard. For me, it's number 9. So it depends what you have, I guess. He's placed a Sam in the far back, which isn't stupid, actually. Look at that. One here, so you can't get Hydro on the whole placement. Another Atom Bomb is being sent. Oh, Hydro has been sent by Pato. Okay, so Pato sends the Hydros, and Mike sends the Atom Bombs. That is the rule. That is the motto. They still got 35 mil. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I like this. Anyways. Oh, okay. Big hit in the back. Big hit in the back here. That's going to hit loads of troops down. Please attack someday, guys. Are you not? Are you attacking tomorrow? Maybe one of them. They're placing Sams. Like this game. I think this game could have been done after minute 7. I'd say. But we're minute 12 and nothing's happened. Cool stuff, isn't it? Very, very, very cool stuff. Very, very great stuff. They're still allied with... Oh, Pato goes in for 600k of Pato on a Darren. So that was a strat. Nuke up Mars and then attack UC. Maybe a smart strategy. Is that right? Is that wrong? I'm not too sure. Pato's going to go in big. What are they going to nuke? They're still going to nuke Mars. Are they going to nuke this? Oh, they're going to nuke this. No way. Don't nuke SPQR. Don't nuke SPQR. Please don't nuke it. No, okay, good. They're nuking Mars. SPQR still alive. Kingdom of Mongols has betrayed. Kingdom of Mongols has betrayed on Axiom. Axiom is going to go counter it up. The betrayal is really painful. Is Avid going to go ahead and take it up? Avid hasn't seen it. Avid hasn't seen it. Avid hasn't seen it. Do they have the gold? They don't have the gold. 40 million for WSHP. They don't have the gold. The nukes are flying in right now. Avid hasn't seen it. He hasn't gone in Kingdom of Mongols. Is Takesir going to go in here? Is Takesir going to go in bottom left? Who is this? How did Mike get all the way? That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Mike got all the way over here. Are you what? How is that even a thing? Oh my goodness. Okay, the Hydras are flying in. Finally, Mike has found the keybind. Mike has found the keybind. They have nuked on the same position. No way. They found the keybind, but they nuked on the same place. Are you kidding me? Where's this nuke gonna land? Mike has unlocked the number 9. Congratulations, Mike. We are very proud of you, my Swiss brother. I like the strategy. Looks like WSHP is trying to micro blue, keep them weak, and allow them to push green and take them both for a dub. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I definitely think they could have easily won this a while ago. Mike did get pushed out here, rest in peace. But we are proud of you for finding the number 9 key on your keyboard. That is absolute beauty. You guys still have, how much? 28 million gold. You're just sending Hydros now. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. WSHP, I think, is going to take the dub here. There's not going to be any comeback unless somehow SPQR is pushing. Yeah. SPQR is pushing Mars, unfortunately. They do have good gold here. 13 mil. But they're not nuking. They don't have any silos. They don't have place for silos, so they can't nuke. I mean, guys, if these guys... I mean, no offense to you. SPQR, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You have 3 silos with you. You could have easily nuked up here, these guys. Now you're going to get destroyed. Look at that. All of this is going to... No. All this work for nothing. Sam defends. Oh, that was very painful. Hygiene gets landed here as well. Huge hit. Oh no. And goodbye SPQR. They're flying in some nukes now, but it's way too late. They don't have any troops anymore. 80k. You should have nuked up before, guys. I don't know what happened. A little bit late on the... A little bit delay, I guess, maybe? But it seems like WSHP is going to get the dub. They put themselves in a very comfortable position. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Such a comfortable position, I guess. But between you and me, Demo, if you know the game pretty well, I think we both know they could have ended this game a while ago. They could have easily ended this game a while ago. I think also because of what happened on the previous games with them. I think they only got 1 point on the previous game. Maybe they want to make sure that they're not bottling anything. This isn't the finals yet. There's no need to go all in. They're having a chill time, enjoying it, making sure that they secure every single dub, as there's going to be a big hit here. Goodbye, SPQR. I mean, you're still alive here. Technically, Jix right there. Rest in peace. There's more nukes coming in. They do need 95% of the territory, though. I would just full send a nuke territory if I was you. That would probably give you up to 95%, most likely. Rip. Rest in peace, Heineken. Yeah, I agree. Rip. Rip, SPQR. It was a pleasure seeing you guys. GG to them. For sure, GG to them. They're going to get 4 points, and that's very good for the leaderboard. We'll see that later, but they were top 7, guys. They're going to go back up in the top 6, and I think they're going to go high in the top 6, because what were they on? They had 4, 5, 6, 7 points, I think. I think they had 7 points, so now they're going to go on 11, I think. They're going to go above 10. If you're above 10, you're safe, guys. If you're above 10, you are safe. They're one of the rare teams to get 2 wins, actually. I think Mole has 2 wins. LBU has 2 wins, and I think now WSHP has 2 wins. Nobody has 3 wins. Are we going to get 3 wins tonight later on? I don't think, anyways, anybody can get on that last game a 3rd win. Oh, Xev maybe. Is Xev playing? Xev is playing. Maybe Xev could get a 3rd one. Maybe they already have 2 wins, Xev. Anyways, GG to WSHP. Absolutely nothing to say. Yeah, we move on, right? We absolutely move on. The teaming between purple and green was the downfall. Yeah, I mean, you were in the strong position, right? You were winning. You were number 1. And I think where you lost is BioGreen getting nuked and not rebuilding also. Like, there's a couple of those details. Like, that's something very important. But even the atom bombs, which I thought were useless, they are nuking you down. And we saw BioGreen with 0 points at some point. And if you have one of your teammates that has 0 points, it's like, I'm not going to say you might as well not play. But yeah, it's worship. Worship. They put the worship emoji, worship on top, GG. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's also, that's details. And you need to think, you know, okay, you've placed your 3 on top with the arrow. You need to place 3 3 cities, 3 ports, we say is ideal. But yeah, it was an econ issue for sure. But I think if you guys had gone an early hit on Mike here with the Hydro, the economy would have been a lot different. But this was definitely worth it. This little thing. You look at this line. Look at this trade route. Trade route. People from the, I don't know, from Middle Ages or whatever would be so proud of you guys from this insane trade route. Look at that. Pato going all the way here. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, the cities he realized. I think the ports are too far eventually. Oh, you guys can't even see. I'm talking, but you guys can't see the game. My bad. Sorry. I was talking here. Sorry. Down here. Down here. This is insane. This entire trade route right there. And then, yeah, he only placed 1 port because he realized I think the cities weren't worth it anymore. I do need to join up the game. I think I might be late to the party. My bad. I take it back. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And we should join up in a second. Thank you very much. I apologize for the delay. I hope I wasn't the last one they were waiting for. I was the last one they were waiting for. Fantastic. All good as long as I didn't leak anything. But anyways, we move on, guys. We still have a churn to play right now. And we have SPQR versus UC versus Mars. There's still 2 points at stake. Mars with 2 points would go from 6 to 8, which is good. SPQR would go from 5 to 7, which is good. UC would go from 3 to 5, which would mean they'd have to win their very last match, which is gonna be tough. GG's, UC, GG's, Mr. Cube. Well done to you. I mean, well done. We will see in a second. We are missing. Who do we have? SPQR. They have 2 players. UC have 2 players. Mars have 3 players. So we're just missing a UC and an SPQR. We should join up in a second or two. I need to brush my teeth, guys. Oh, so much food stuck in my teeth. My voice is going as well. I speak way too much, guys. I speak way too much. We're just waiting for the game to launch, guys, at this stage. Nothing crazy. I'm just reading some comments in the meantime on my YouTube videos, because why not? Um, the game's launched. Oh lol. I'm late to the party. I spawned. My bad. I wasn't on the game. I wasn't on the game. Did that change anything? Where am I? Where am I? Did that change anything? I don't think that changed anything, right? I don't think it did. Sorry. I wasn't on the game, guys. I was doing something else. The only time that I spawn in the whole OPL tournament is the moment I'm not on the game. That's all good. It's all good. How is it that I spawn? Why am I yellow? Am I yellow team? I'm team red. How am I team red? This does not seem like team red. Anyways, look at the strat. Look at this strat from UC with Mr. Cube, Kingdom of Mongols, Darian. We got Jix, Adzik, and Marcus Aurelius on the island strat. Already taken up this island right in the middle. Avid, Biogreen, and Takester are right down here. So that's going to be kind of cool. Going to be interesting. They're going to take up quite a bit of territory, which is going to be big. Very big. And I think... Oh, I died. I died to a bot. Nice. I died to a bot. Fantastic. I spectated the game. Let's have a good time. There's early boats here. Is Adzik feeding? I'm not sure. There's early boats by Mr. Cube already. Which is great or not, I don't know. Okay, early boats, Mr. Cube's already pushing. There's boats here as well. Who's this? Jix. Jix is here on this island. Seems like Mars have loads of territory up here. It seems like Mars have loads of territory. It seems like UC have a strategy. It seems like UC have a strategy. I'm not sure of the strat, but it seems like they have a strategy. Which is good or not, I don't know. But yeah, there's a port being placed by Biogreen at the top. Let's see if they get a port strat going. Seems like SPKR have replaced their ports as well. Pretty far ports though. Look at these boats going in from Avid over here. They haven't switched up any teams. No teams has been switched up. We used to see it so much more, especially season 1, and I think with other teams. But it seems like some of these teams are just constantly not switching up at all, I guess, which is fair or not. Completely fair. But yeah, it seems like Mars have a very strong start here. Mars have a very, very, very strong start. I mean, in terms of territory, Mr. Cube Mr. Cube got pushed by Adzik. Now he's pushing down here. So Adzik pushed him out. They've wasted a bit of troops here, which means Mars have the upper hand in terms of what they're doing. Okay, the trading is happening here between Avon and Biogreen. They've managed to get it this time going pretty well. A port here, I'm not too sure about that. I don't know what you guys think, but a port here is maybe a little bit too far, no? Isn't that a little bit too far? I swear that's a little bit too far. Like, there's a limit to where you need to place your ports. Oh, unless you place a warship? Okay. Because this trade is, I think, too far. Maybe you're not trading, I think, with Biogreen from this port. There's a big push from Avid already. Okay, Avid's pushing. You know what? That's not stupid. Marcus Aurelius is getting pushed. He's going to place a defense post here. Not too bad. Gold is flowing in. Marcus Aurelius has 1 million gold. He's placing some cities down. Too close to each other. If a Hydro hits here, you can get everything lost within seconds. That's one thing as well you guys need to be doing, or not. As ideally, you know, try to place spread out your builds, just so you force people to not be able to destroy everything you have within a Hydro. That would be horrible. But yeah, aside from that, so far so good. So far so good. I don't think more pushes are coming in. Is Takester allied with Darren? He is not. Which is good or bad, I don't know. Adzik is pushed in here. It's funny. Mr. Cube has taken this island, and Adzik has pushed it on the mainland. Is nobody allied with anyone? Guys, there's not a single alliance. There is not a single alliance. This is gonna be mayhem. I love it. I absolutely love it. This is gonna be mayhem. Thank you very much. I will say it. Thank you very much. Straight up. who is gonna go and get the 2 points? Yeah, the non-separation of structures kills me. Yeah, like just separate it more. Jix is doing it a little bit better. Definitely Adzik. Adzik doesn't have a city, man. Adzik, a city is 125k. Please do it. Please build a city. 125k. Adzik. Can you hear me, Adzik? Yo, Adzik. A city. You know what a city is? Where's Adzik from? Is he the French guy from SPQR? He is. Adzik. Une ville. There you go. He built it. He built it. He built it. He built it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We believe in Adzik. Okay, only one. Don't put too many. One is good enough. One is good enough. Yeah, the non-subversion is although it's an indication of a weaker player in FFA. Usually, I told him to build it, lol. But he needs more. One city is not enough, bro. He needs 2 or 3. Always minimum is 3. 125k. Sorry, 125k, 250k, 500k. Then above a million, you gotta kind of evaluate everything. Takester has taken up so much territory. Guys, Takester is massive. He's got 16% of the map. Avid's second with 10% of the map. If I was them, I would have not taken this by Avid, and I would have made Takester really big. Then he could have stomped on a Darien. If they're crazy enough, they put one Hydro here, and they cut a Darien in 2. That would be hilarious. I would love it. I need entertainment. I don't care who wins. I want entertainment. That's all that matters. Okay, there's still pushes here. Okay. Marcus Aurelius is trying to push this. No, Avid counters. There's no way that's happening. There's a worship fight. We love it. Worship fight. How is this bot so big? 320k? Do they have... No, this bot must have killed these players. Yeah, some of these bots have 300k, which is insane. Seems like... Look at these trades. All of the blue trades from SPQR are being stolen by Mr. Cube. Warships have been sent out by Jix. Okay, this is so funny. If I was Mars, I'd go and place a million warships here and just annoy them. Why is Avid so low? I think he's given all his troops to Takester, maybe? That is one of the strategies they're doing. I think it's a strong strategy. Don't give all your troops, but for sure give some. Okay, no, he's countering up, I think, SPQR, Marcus Aurelius. That's what's happening. The warship is on the other side of the island, and it's shooting. That is a sniper. Avid is a sniper, even as he's a warship. No, he's landed. Okay, he's landed. He's going to go and counter it up. Is he going to manage to counter it up? He is. He's not. Avid has no troops. Marcus Aurelius has no troops. There's a Hydro coming in. Look at this. The Hydro is going to destroy every structure. I told you, Marcus Aurelius, you are down to 0-3 points. I told you, son, what have you done? What a hit by Avid, who absolutely demolished everything. There's going to go another Hydro straight up. How much gold do they have? Maybe SPQR have invested too much in warships. That is the problem, because they've had to fight off UC on the right-hand side and had to fight off Mars on the left-hand side. Avid's pushing in here. If I was him, I would go and boat around as well. Get some more kind of borders on top. Take this island as well in the middle. Please do take that. That's free. There's some boat stacking happening from Avid here. Avid is a pro gamer. It is not his Biogreen. Biogreen is a pro gamer. Biogreen, we love you. This is fantastic gameplay, actually. I like it. But UC is going to have to push up on Takester soon. UC is going to have to push up on Takester if they want to get a win here. If I was them, I'd go and boat around here, get some hits in the back, get some hits around the defense post or not. They have 900k in terms of troop count. A whole million. 999. Literally a million now. Jix is getting absolutely demolished. SPQR is getting focused again by Mars. This is rest in peace. Mars really don't like SPQR, do they? Is Darien going to go ahead and attack? Darien is not sending any attacks. What are they doing? They're just stealing the trades, right? They're just investing in warships. They have no gold. No gold at all. Where's the gold? Oh my goodness. Avid. Oh, but there is a Hydro that's going to land on Avid. Okay, that's going to be a bad one. You could have hit the silo, but I guess you're going to go for the cities. You did get 2 cities. That's not too bad. Avid's still pushing with 80k. Takester has so many troops. Guys. So many troops. I think he's giving them to Avid, who's just pushing even harder. Yep, that is exactly what's happening for the moment. He's doing so well. Look at that. Defense posts everywhere. This is super smart by Takester. He's the big guy. You know, he's like the bouncer at the entrance of the nightclub. He's just there and he's like, nah, you're not entering. These guys are having fun behind. My friends are having fun. You're not making it anywhere. He's just there. Seems like they're gonna get another hit somewhere. From Marcus Aurelius it was, who got the hit, I think, or Jix. I'm not too sure. They're gonna boat around, continue to push on Jix. That's kind of smart, I guess. Takester just bunker himself up, even though he's the big guy. It doesn't mean you're the big guy, that you're the one who needs to be fed. And I think that's a smart strategy overall. Oh, there's another Hydro falling in though. That's gonna hit a Biogreen. What is happening with UC? Darien has 1 port. I see what's happening. Darien. So Adzik and Udarin are friends, and Udarin only places cities, and Adzik only places ports. But they don't do it the other way around. Udarin has one port. Adzik does have 3 cities now, so it's worth it. He has a Sam as well, but yeah, definitely they're lacking the trades. Look at this. I mean, Mr. Cube has 4 ports. As just okay, big play. He's pushing before. You should have pushed after. You should have pushed after, and probably should have pushed with the defense post. Look at the defense post. 300k in this push. Look how slow it is going. Kingdom of Mongols is completely stacked up, not feeding any troops to Adarian. I'm not sure what's happening there. The communication, maybe they don't speak the same language. We remind Odirin is French. Maybe he doesn't speak English. Maybe they don't speak the baguette language. Big hit right there on Odirin. Kingdom of Mongols still not feeding any troops. There we go. Kingdom of Mongols has given troops to his teammate. Finally, the defense post though. The defense posts are super powerful. Did you see go AFK or something? Yeah, the defense post 2 OP. Takes is gonna counter it. Takes with the big balls. He's gonna go and counter it up. He didn't even have to counter. He could have just let Avid get a little bit bigger. But they have so many troops. Oh, he's gone super low. He's gone super low. And the Durin has gone in for a big push. Can SPQR come back from this? SPQR could get a hit going here. They're still getting the trades in. They're still definitely getting the trades in. Not enough gold. But they're still getting the trades in. Oh no, Darren, where is this gonna land? You know what? If you have gone here, you could have attacked here and cut it up. I would have done that. You guys don't understand what the hell I'm speaking about because I'm a smarty. I'm a newbie. No more troops for Adarian. Takers going to go ahead and counter it up. Is SPQRJX going to be able to counter this up 60% though? And it seems like they still have 14 million gold. It seems like Mars is going to take the dub here. Go away with the 2.6 point stay. It's going to be fantastic for them, especially with the teams they fought off here. They only fought teams that were pretty much kind of favorites, kind of the top 8, top 6 favorites up there. And I think there's no comeback from Jix here. I think there's no comeback. I don't know who's landed here. Adzik has landed, goes in with 300k. The defense post placed by Avid, very smart. The defense post is just going to slow it down. Defense posts OP, guys. Defense posts OP. Please place more defense posts. Look at that. He's gone. He's lost every troop. He had 300k in that attack. He did that. And a nuke is going to go in. Takesers wrapping up the mainland. It's going to be a dub for Mars. Thank you and goodbye. I mean, they are going to have to wrap up in terms of getting 95%. Of course, oh no, look at this. This nuke is going to be so satisfying. This nuke is going to be insanely satisfying. Oh, that is satisfaction. That is satisfaction at its finest right there. They're still... Who's placing here? I mean, Game of Mongols is still placing a city. I mean, yeah. There's like limits to coming back. Unfortunately, there's not going to be any comeback here, I think. Unless something crazy happens. 91% of the territory is not comebackable, I think. Yeah, they just got to go ahead and nuke it up. There's a Hydro that should bring them up to 93%. Hydro again here, maybe land on Jakes. You could even attack the nuke territory. No way. SPQR is going to slow it down, which is going to be very annoying. They're going to keep on slowing it down. I mean, if you can go ahead and boat across takes as well, that should work out. I hope for you at least. All these trades, look at all these trades. Yo, Adzik is stealing up the trades. Let's go. 94%. They're attacking the nuke territory. Should get them to 95 in a second or two. I'd get just another Hydro in. Guys, you guys have so much gold. We don't have silos. That's awkward. No silos, but gold. Okay, takes taking in the gold. They're gonna give him a silo. I think okay. He's placing warships. He wants to cross on Mr. Cube. This is the cringiest ending ever. 93%, guys. Come on, finish it off. You're never gonna land. Mr. Cube's just gonna place warship after warship. Oh, silo's been placed. Okay, you're gonna go and nuke up Adzik. Adzik is left. Okay, rest in peace. You're gonna nuke up either Adzik or Jix, which is gonna be the T to the G. Good game. No, the nuke is here on the warship. Okay, on the port. Fair play. Bye green. Let's go bye green. Thank you so much for taking that territory. You're gonna go ahead and you didn't land. You did land. Good. And that should do it. 95%. I left to check my email and this game is still going. Yes. Because they couldn't land on any of these islands. And so they can't get 95%, which was hilarious. But there we go. They do get it. GG to them. Mars gets the W. And we are going to get a little final game between SPQR and UC for 1 point. This was an interesting game, to be fair. The defense posts just OP. Defense posts are too strong. Defense posts are way too strong, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And I'm going to go ahead and switch up scenes so I don't spoil you guys and so I don't leak. And and so far so good, guys. Right? People are having a good time, I think, today. I still don't know how many viewers. I don't even see my viewer count. Great game, yeah, for sure. Jojo Pineapple, hello, welcome back. I don't actually see my viewer count, which is crazy. Where the hell do I see my viewer count? View stats. There we go. Nope, that's not it. That is not it. 45 at the moment. There's 45 of you guys? No way. Can we test it out? Can 45 of you type up right now? I don't think so. I don't think any of 45 of you are going to type up any word. Just say hello if you can. How do I see my stats? Well played, Avid. GG to you. 4 points and 2 points is going to be big today. I guess very, very big. Very, 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 very well done. That's actually impressive. Getting 6 points on 2 games is pretty much optimal. You get that twice. I don't know where it's going to bring you up in a leaderboard. It's definitely going to bring you up. I don't know where exactly. We have joined up a little bit late. Sorry, they were waiting for me actually because I'm stupidly talking. None of you guys talked in chat, by the way. So it means 45 of you are watching, but you've muted my stream, which is fantastic. I'm speaking to 2 viewers. I love it. Don't I love it? I do. I think everybody's here. 3 SPQRs, 3 UCs. Looking not too bad. Looking not too bad. And the game is launched. Let's go ahead and watch up the game. I haven't spawned this time. Clearly, I haven't spawned. So it's crazy. The only game I spawn on is the only one that's I wasn't logged in. Who your favorite to win? This game or the tournament? This game or the tournament? Because it's not the same. Definitely not the same answer at all. And we see UC, Mongols, Odirian, and Mr. Cube down here. What's the flag of Mr. Cube? I'm not even sure. We do also see Jix right there, Adzik right there, and Heineken right there. Tournament overall, who are going to spawn in North. Guys, I think we know the rule here. It's the hydrogen. Whoever gets the first hydrogen wins the game. GG's takes her. Well done to you, Mars. So tournament overall, who do I think is going to win? No way, Avid. Avid send me 5 more memberships. Welcome to Skywalk, Crafters, Luckin, Tintin, and Skill Vendor for the memberships. Thank you so much, Avid. I guess the more Mars wins, the more memberships I get. So I'm going to start rooting for Mars, guys. Mars on top. We love Mars. But you guys again aren't going to be playing on the Pangea. So today you guys have kind of not played it at all, and you guys are having a good time. Playing elsewhere on different maps, and it seems you guys have kind of started to grasp the game. Paid actor, yes, even is the goat. It seems like you guys have grasped the concept of playing on other maps as well. I'm joking, but yeah, very cool. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Such a pleasure to host you guys. Not gonna lie, getting tired of Pangea. Yeah, the problem is we can't play. There's no other 2v2s. Sorry, 2v2s, 2 teams. It seems like the creator might have fixed them. That is your map. That is your map. It seems like the creator might have fixed them, but we had bugs in terms of the mini maps because we're not going to play like a world map with 2 teams. Can't be asked to watch. Africa so big, Europe so big, and so on. But it seems like the mini maps might have been fixed. So maybe next week we will go ahead and play with 1 mini map as the 3v3. So that could be fun. Change things up a little bit. It seems like SPQR is not doing bad as a start. They do have 10% of the territory against 8.5% for UC. So SPQR is not looking too bad. They have placed loads of ports, a little bit too close. Jix's builds are too close, I think, to each other. Heineken is here. How are you doing, Heineken? Been a while. Replaced Marcus Aurelius to go and play this final match. UC, it seems like they've stuck to the same team all along. Giant World Map would go hard. No, bro. How long do you think I've got? We've already played 2 games of 25 minutes. I think Giant World Map, I think by the time you get to 25 minutes, you might not even be having any border with anybody else. Please no. There's a reason why we select specific maps. We actually do an analysis beforehand. I don't know if you guys know that. We actually play the maps between each other. Adzik's gone in. Look how much gold they have. Look how much gold they have. Adzik has gone in for a silo already. We actually analyze the games. We play 3v3s between staff. Or we just analyze, nukes in terms of size, how much they land on, and so on. and we also look at potential spawns. So I already know the potential spawns of every build. Um, um, but yeah, the Hydro's gonna land. Hydro's gonna land. It's gonna be goodbye, UC. This was. Oh, 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 oh. That is very painful. Mr. Cube has. Oh yeah, Mr. Cube's gonna go in. Mr. Cube's gonna betray 130k. Yeah, because Adzik has gone so low. Boat, straight up and push again. Yes, nice. Mr. Cube has gone in 90k in there. He's gonna go and take up the silo. Actually, he's gonna steal it. Oh, he's getting attacked by a bot. He's gonna get attacked by a bot. GG's SBQR. That is actually so unfortunate. It's not that I change it all up. Definitely the rush for the Hydro on this map is always like that. How it is. But yeah, it seems like it's game over. Mr. Cube does have a silo still. Thing is, they have 10% of the map and the others got 26. So how should I put it? It's not looking too good, is it? It's really not looking too good, unfortunately for them. Unfortunately for them. And I think it's gonna be a dub. I definitely think it's gonna be a dub here. We're just sit it out. It's gonna be like the last one. It seems like these games are pretty quick. We do need quick games also in two teams. We can't just last it for years and years and years. You know, I've got things to do after. We have games to follow up on as well. Big up to Avid though, sending 10 memberships today. We got plenty of members now in our chat, which is beautiful, right? Which is absolutely fantastic. I mean, not that it matters anything, but it does support my stream. And you know, YOLO. How you doing? My high plays. How you doing? Oh, look at that. Oh no, Adiron's gonna vanish. Adiron was here. Adiron isn't here anymore. Isn't it satisfying when you land like a perfect Hydro when you're playing the game? You know, there's a couple things that is satisfaction, and definitely landing a perfect Hydro. Landing a perfect Hydro is definitely the most satisfying thing in the world. The Kingdom of Mongols is still playing it. We got a fighter here, placing 3 more cities. Someone Hydro him for the joke. Adzik, do it. Adzik, do it for the joke. No, why is Jinx attacking? I would have liked to see another Hydro landing there. Rest in peace. I mean, what do they have? 57% of the map? No, 39% of the map only. My bad. Yo, guys, this is gonna be long. This is gonna be very, very, very long. And we have 10 minutes anyways till the next game. I'm gonna be able to go ahead and take a little pee break. I'm gonna be able and go ahead. Oh, they're nuking up. No, Darion's gonna get nuked up again. Rest in peace. They're just nuking randomly. I think at this stage they know they just gotta speed run it. 52% of the territory. It's gonna be game over. You like the new update? I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually know if I like the new update or not. It's Yeah, I actually have no take on it. I have no take on the new update. It's the nerfing of the boat stacks I think isn't too bad. They maybe could have made it 25% is quite a lot. It could have been maybe just 15 or 20%, I think, because I still think like these kind of vibes is part it's not an exploit for me, you know, it's part of the game. But it's still okay. 25% is still doable. And you can win without bow stacks anyways. I do think I agree with Jojo. The attack flashes, like there's just a lot going on. Like between the SAMs, between the Hydros, between all the nukes, there's just things everywhere now, and it's a little bit like I get it. Aesthetically speaking, it looks very nice. You did our best. Wishing the best of luck to all the teams. Thank you so much, Mr. Cube. GG to you. Rough day today. It was tough matches though, and it was close matches. But yeah, you guys survived quite a long time. We do need a loser though, and we always get a loser. But you're not last right now. I don't even. Were you top? We'll see if you're bottom. Wait, I need to update the leaderboard. My bad. Wait, hold up 1 second. I'll get back to V27. Remind me, Jojo, in 2 seconds to talk back about V27. Who got the points? WSHP got the points. UC got no points. SPQR got 1 point. And Morris got 2 points. There we go. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and save that up. And then we're going to go ahead and update the match as well in a second. What is our next match? Last one is going to be ATR, PL, Zev, and OPH. So let's go ahead and set that up. ATR, who is here. We said PL, we said Xev, and we said OPH, who is back. Welcome, OPH. It's been a while. It's been a couple days, OPH, since we haven't seen you. We didn't see you yesterday, and because we saw you 3 times, I think, on the first day. So that's going to be cool. Let's go ahead and update the match. Let's go ahead and look at the global ranking as well. You guys should see the global ranking in a second right here, as we're going to go ahead and remove our little facilities right there. Fantastic. There we go. We're going to go ahead and put it back in full screen. It can be a bit cluttered. I feel that. Well, but glad, yeah, I think seeing the arcs of missiles is good as well. Honestly, it's good, but it's bad. Like, as a good player, you should be able to calculate the arc of missiles. You shouldn't be assisted by it, you know? There's too much assistance, I feel like, in this game. Bifford, give shout out. Yes, shout out to Bane, guys. Big shout out to Bane. Big shout out to Nexus Times for excellent reports as well. But big shout out to Bane. We don't care about Nexus Times. Only to Bane. Bane is the GOAT, guys. Sin Bane. Go and follow him up. He's the best player I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Of course, yeah, shout out to Nexus Times. If you guys want to see the news, that people who are watching anyways can't really, what do you call it? Like they don't really need to see the news, I guess, because they were watching the game live, which makes sense. But big up to Nexus Times, of course. They are going and making advertisements on the servers, sending out some news about every single game. Good information. But let's have a look at the rankings, guys. We have LBU still up top. Mole. WSHP has gone to third with 11 points so far. So far, so good for WSHP. It's super even Steven, guys. Super even Steven. I was thinking that it's a skill balancing thing, but I think for the game itself, it's a good change. Yeah, sure. I think I'm a tryharder usually, and I know all these things, and I don't like it because it helps other players, and then I lose an advantage on it. So that's a little bit my take on it, of course. But yeah, WSHP has moved up to third with 11 points, which is kind of big. Xev is still there. Xev is going to play in second. ATR is going to play also in a second. DOS is sixth. Mars has moved up to seventh, guys. Mars has gotten a big lead. They moved up in front of ATR, actually, with 8 points so far. Did they beat ATR? They did beat ATR. That is why. But as we can see, guys, there's only DOS, Mole, WSHP, and LBU who've had 2 wins so far in the tournament, which can be dangerous. Not dangerous. It means the game is very, 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 very even. That's what it means, basically. And we have Xev, who does have a chance to get a third win. They're going to play now against ATR, against PL, and against OPH. So that's going to be kind of interesting to see. And I wish them the best of luck, of course. I don't really care who wins again. But yeah, that is the standings. I will leave you guys for a couple seconds. I will go take a pee break. And I will see you back in a second. You guys can chit chat. I was thinking that as a good player, updates are always a bit bad, and the game is getting easier, which is not good for us. Yes. How are points calculated? But for casual players, it's good. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. For sure. For sure. Points are calculated very easily. The winner of any game. Sorry, you're playing a game with 4 teams. If you win the first game, you get 4 points. If you win the second game, you get 2 points. And if then the winner of the last game gets 1 point, and then the loser gets 0 points. So any 4 points basically is a first place. Every 2 points is a 2 place. Every 1 point there is a third place, and every 0 points is a last place. Pee break. See you in a second. sorry. I'm late to the party. I'm really late to the party. My bad. 2 seconds. Let's go ahead and do that. Bang. Let's go and switch it up. I don't know if they've launched or not without me. Maybe they're waiting for some players. I don't know what's happening. Where is my game at match 4 right here? Fantastic. And then we go ahead. I don't think they were waiting for me. Good. Let's go ahead and do that. And then let's go and join up. Boom. Copy that link. Send it into here. Bang. Send it. Sorry. 12 players. No. Okay, good. Good. Some team's not here. Let's go. Who's not here? OPH G-Man is here. We're missing. We're missing. What are we missing? We're missing 1 PL player and 2 OPH players. So all good. All good. What have you guys been talking about, by the way? What have you guys been talking about? Why do you have a channel subscription, Lucky? Because someone gifted it to you. Casual players tend to make mistakes on troop management. Yes, for sure. That's just a natural exploit, a cool list about the noobs. Where do you guys like spawning on world map? I don't spawn on world map. No, North America, Antarctica, or Australia are usually the best spawns. I do think Africa is a very tough one. It really depends who's around you. It's a strong one, but it depends who's around you. That's the problem. South America, and Egypt, Africa, trade lane. That's fair. Europe and Egypt are good for factories. To be fair, Africa is very strong in terms of trading just because you're in the middle of the map, so you're getting everything. I think we're just missing 1 OPH player, and it's going to start in the second. Are they in the VC? There's 4 of them. I think they're probably picking who's around and who's not around. That is most likely what is happening. It's also wait, Avid's just guys. Avid wasn't a member. Avid was offering memberships, but he wasn't actually a member. So he's finally a member, and it seems like we have all our players in the game. By the way, so we're about to launch in a second. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, I forgot about myself. Bro's been. This is how generous Avid is, guys. He gifts out to people. He doesn't gift himself. One of you guys should have gifted it to him. That would have been the real deal. One of you guys should have done that. but nah, yeah, for sure. We should launch in a second. Thank you so much. Prediction: Xev ATR OPHPL. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Mike, guess what? If you get your prediction right, you win absolutely nothing, and that is fantastic, isn't it? I do believe that could be a good prediction. On paper, the 2 strong teams of this game are Xev and ATR, but we have seen, for example, in the first game, ATR didn't do that well. Is that a deal? That is a deal. You will win nothing. I will come over to yours. Just send me your address, since we probably don't live that far actually, and I'll go and gift you nothing. I'll just show up, I'll knock on the door, and I'll be like, "Hi, there's nothing," and I'll just leave. Yeah, that's good. That's crazy prize, bro. That is good prize, isn't it? That is absolutely good prize. I don't know why we're not launching. I am in the game, brother. There's 15 of us. 1, 2, 3 PLs. 1, 2, 3 OPH. 1, 2, 3 ATRs. And 3 Xevs. Is there a problem? Is there whatever? Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh my goodness. Xev is, there's 5 of them. In VC, OPH 4 of them. PL3, ATR. Only 4 for ATR. Usually they get 5 or 6 up. A little bit surprising. But yeah. Avid goat. Yes, we know Avid goat. Avid is a sniper goat. He's a goat that snipes, basically. Let's go. Game is starting. Where's my streaming thing? There we go. Have I spawned? I haven't spawned. It doesn't seem like I've spawned. No worries here. Okay, teams are flying around everywhere. What is happening? Okay, there's blue team, purple team here, yellow, blue, and green. It's the same colors. Oh, there's a blue player here. What is happening? Who's this? PL and ATR. PL and ATR. Is PL gonna move? Is ATR gonna move? What is gonna happen? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is bad. This is good or bad. Good or bad. I'm not sure. Good or bad. I'm not sure. Okay, we have Ewok who's here. We have AK Darrow who's here. Holkura who's here. We haven't seen Darrow and we haven't seen Holkura yet today, I think. PL Chris with Kryno down here and Barty. Barty kind of good land. We have OPH Joe, G-Man, and Nameless here. Welcome back, guys. Han, Nanatris, and Nemu Leaf right here. Okay, gonna be interesting. This, we haven't seen this layout before, guys. We haven't actually seen this like layout, this configuration before, right? Which I think could be crazy or not. We will see. But we haven't seen the configuration where there's a team here and there's a team behind. Usually it's a team that splits up kind of on this line here, around this territory, let's say. So that's gonna be very interesting to see. What is for example, is Darrow gonna go ahead and push over here? It seems like Holkura is also already boated here, which could be interesting to do or to see. We'll see what happens. Ewok is definitely feeding because he's very small. They're gonna go and wall up here. Chris is looking big. Has Joe taken the alliance with Nemo Leaf? Not yet. Is an attack going to go in early? I don't know. 30 seconds have clearly passed up. G-Man already has a port. So there's a port strat going on. Have they analyzed or not WSHP's strategy? And it seems like they might have. A port has been placed by Nameless already. So they could get a port strat going. Has there been attacks here? I don't think so. Barty's big. Chris is big. So far, PL are the biggest by far, actually. It's not even a question. They have almost a whole percentage point more than Zev and almost 2 percentage points more than ATR. As we've seen, Kryno, who's tried to go in from behind, kind of impressive. There's 3 boats going in from Nameless. They're placing their 4 cities down. They already have some trading going. That could be an advantage, guys. That could really, really be an advantage. Don't be fooled. ATR will win this time. Really? We'll see. I think PL will do some good stuff this game. Who knows? On paper, if there's a 1v1 between PL and ATR, it's not even the question. ATR destroys them. But we don't know what happens. We don't know how things go. It seems like, have they taken alliances? They've taken alliances with Chris. That's it. Kryno hasn't taken any alliances, and neither has Barty, right? So that's the interesting part. Nemo Leaf is still not allied with Joe. Okay, Han is going in for some boats on behind. Nameless as well has gone in for some boats behind. Nameless, you've got loads of gold, buddy. You could place up some more. G-Man's placed up. Not too spaced out enough, unfortunately. Would be much better. Definitely don't forget, guys, space out your builds. Space them out. You're avoiding late hydros in the mid game or stuff like that, which could be dangerous. Kryno is really big. Look at this. Look at this push from Chris. Chris is going to go all the way around. Darrow is trying to block him off. The problem they have is that Ewok is very small. There's a huge attack going in by Holkura. Holkura has gone in for a huge attack. Is Holkura allied with Barty? No, Barty could counter it up. There's a defense post that was placed down. They have a fair bit of troops. They have even more troops. Holkura is still pushing hard. The defense post is hurting. I'm surprised Barty hasn't pushed up. Barty hasn't pushed up, which I don't really get why. You could have gone in for a big push right before that defense post. Is Kryno going to get erased? Kryno is still alive. Kryno is still alive technically down here in some islands. He's going to try and survive. Survive is the most important thing. Chris is still pushing. I think a play right now that they're misdoing is pushing up top here when they could have gone ahead and fed Kryno as much as possible. Kryno is managing to place another defense post. Very smart of Kryno. Kryno is still alive, but look at this. Nanitris has gone in on the side. This is hilarious. Why did Nanitris completely cut off? Are they going to let, they're going to let Nemu go and push up top. I bet you a port is going to be placed here, which is a very, very smart decision. They're getting the trades going. Okay, we got OPH who's starting to get the trades going in, which is good. 5 million right now for, okay, the Kryno, no. He's still alive. Kryno is still alive, guys. Kryno is still alive in the back. He's still alive in the front. There's a port there. I don't know if they've noticed it. That's where maybe a 4th man would be very, very useful to go ahead and give that information or watch my stream. But watching my stream can be annoying because I'm just chit-chatting so much. It's funny to see as well. If you look at the leaderboard, bottom of the screen, you can see Xev is 4th so far, ATR 7th, PL 11th, and OPH 15th. So they're so spread out on that leaderboard, on the rankings at least. 6 million for purple team, which is OPH. OPH is starting to stack up the gold. 4 ports, 2 ports, and 3 ports right there. Xev has territory for sure, has loads of land. Is Holkura allied with Xev? No. Nanitris is not allied with Holkura. Kryno is still alive, up and trading. Kryno, I love you, brother. That is absolute bangers. You're still boating as well here. Who is this? Chris? Chris has managed to go all the way around and potentially go and hit Ewok, who seems like the weakest player out of ATR. So that's not too bad. G-Man is already nuking. Hydrogen on Nemu. Are you kidding me? A hydrogen so early. Huge. How did I not see that happening? Insane plays by G-Man. Joe is going to go for a huge push on Nemu Leaf. Han has no more troops. Thankfully, Nanitris does have troops. Nanitris might go for a push down here. This could be the push from the other teams. The defense posts need to be placed. They've pushed into Han. Han is so vulnerable. Defense posts need to be placed by Han. Huge push by Joe. Joe is the big man. He's going in with 80k right now so far. Han's not placing defense posts. Please place defense posts. Maybe they're stacking up for the gold. They're going to go ahead and place a hydrogen. Hydrogen's going to land over here. What's happening on this side? Okay, it seems like Ewok has managed to push Chris out. Kryno is still alive technically here. Kryno is still alive all here as well. Kryno, well done to you. We're still bringing some ports. Big pushes is coming in. I put 2 S's. Joe is destroying Han right now. Purple OPH are absolutely crushing it. Purple got great economy. Guys, I'm losing my words. G-Man's going to go for another Hydro. Big Hydro by Hando. Huge Hydro coming in from hand. 2 Hydros. They're going to exchange Hydros. That's going to be big hit. Big hit. We saw Joe going from 300k to 100k. That's rough. Nemu is going to go ahead and counter that up. Is there any attacks going on this side? No. Hokura is allied to everyone. Chris is allied to everybody. Barty is allied to everybody. It seems like another Hydro just hit. That's going to be rough for Nemu and Han, who are both in a pickle right now. This is very dangerous. They already have another Hydro. G-Man and Nameless are absolute goats. They're going to go ahead and defend themselves from the warships. They're goats of the trades. They have learned from WSHP. The purple is the purple luck. Is that a thing? G-Man's going to go and attack nuke territory. I'm not sure of that. I would have given my troops to Joe, and Joe would have attacked even harder Han. I think that would have been the smarter decision. Potentially steal his silos up top. Potentially destroy Nemu Leaf. Nemu Leaf is still alive. You could erase him. The problem is he does have a port. He has the port up top. Well played by Nemu, who's alive just like Kryno. What is ATR doing? ATR just pushing each other. Kryno is still pushing down here and bothering. You know what? Kryno is doing good work here. He's bothering Holkura up. He's making him waste troops, waste resources, which is pretty smart. And they might lose any alliances soon. It seems like so far, though, oh, there's a Hydro that's being sent on the other side. Is it being sent on Barty? Oh, no. Barty's going to get absolutely destroyed. G-Man is having fun today. I will tell you that. He is sending Hydro after Hydro. This is absolutely beautiful so far. Barty got obliterated. Is Joe allied to Barty? Joe is allied to Barty, though. It would have probably been smarter to destroy Ewok, for example. Ewok has no Sam. Darrow goes in for a huge attack on Chris. Huge attack by Darrow on Chris. Chris is going super low. This is super risky business, so far at least. Seems like Han is getting demolished up top as well. The problem is going to be just to finish everybody up, because everybody's just kind of, everywhere. ATR is stacking up the gold, so they can get some nukes in, which could be very good or very bad. I don't know. This could be another one of these games, guys, that could last for a long time. We don't know. Look out for troop sends during Hydros. What we did was whenever Frankie got Hydro, we sent out 100% ship. He sent us the troops, and after we sent it back and got out boat. Yes, Bane, don't give the advice. I know. I do the same. I do the same when I play. Don't give the advice. That's the cool vibe. I mean, I say that. You guys are eliminated anyway, so you don't care too much, do you? But that is a strong strategy. Chris is still in the back over there. Joe's still looking strong. Another hydrogen by G-Man. G-Man is just sending out Hydro after Hydro. They are going to send it on here. Are they going to do the strat? For example, let's see if they do the strat. I think ATR should know about this strat. Is that going to land on Ewok? Guys, Ewok is going to lose every ounce of his territory. Ewok is going to lose every ounce of his territory. No Sam is... Okay, they've given his troops. So Ewok knows. He's given troops to Holkura. Holkura's going to... That Hydro was monstrous, guys. I absolutely love it. Joe is still pushing in the meantime. Look at this. This is big brain by OPH. OPH is pushing the left. They're just getting up the troops, the territory, while they're nuking on the other side, which is very, very smart. Are they still allied with Barty? They are. Is Holkura still allied with Barty? They are. This is insane so far. Yeah, of course, I give away everything after we lose. Lost all ships getting never before next OP. Anyways, who cares? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. No, but dude, say whatever you want. Yeah, that is completely fair. And it seems like, yeah, Nanatris is getting destroyed. Han is technically still alive, right? Han and Nemu are still up top here. The thing is, the warships are coming in. Careful, OPH, to not invest too much on warships. I'm not going to say on useless territory, but it's... Yeah, I would do a nuke like that. That's actually a smart nuke. That's a smart nuke. That is a very smart nuke. I would do like that. I wouldn't place warships. I just do one nuke like that, which is an insanely very... Yes, G-Man, I love you. G-Man is the new sniper. Avid, you might have been replaced by G-Man. G-Man knows what he's doing. G-Man knows what he's doing. Okay, there's a Hydro that was sent here. There's a Hydro that was sent. So that's going to hit Joe pretty badly. Gonna guess it's going to land here, right? That would make sense. Yes, it's going to land here. He's going to lose out mostly territory. 2 cities, or 1 city and a factory. As there's another Atom bomb that's going to hit the nuke here. Thing is, G-Man is really defended. Look at Joe. He's placed the SAM for 1.5 million down here to go ahead and defend G-Man. Seems like Nameless could go ahead and give out more troops to Joe. I really don't think they should focus on Xev right now. They should really send out Hydros on ATR if they want to win this. Joe has crossed the border. Joe has crossed the border. Is Darrow going to go in and get attacked or not? Are they allied? They're not allied. There's another nuke flying in. No way. Is it landing on Ewok? It's going to land here. Holkura's gone and sent 400k. He's going to lose out quite a bit on that. 400k though from Holkura. 400k. Can they counter it up? Do they have enough troops? Nameless needs to give his troops to Joe. Nameless needs to give his troops. Nameless is not giving enough troops to Joe. Is Nameless AFK? He's focusing on the warships top left, which definitely isn't that good. which is I mean not crazy, but there's another Hydro coming in, onto Joe. Nameless definitely needs to give out troops. Nameless is still not giving any troops to Joe. This is really rough. Joe could definitely do with more troops. Joe has countered. Joe has countered the whole Curo. There's another Hydro that's flying in. They need to send Hydros. G-Man, you've restacked up. You guys have gold. Nameless is 4 million. You've got 9 million. Are you kidding me? 9 mil? Okay, there's another Hydro coming in. I love you, G-Man. This is fantastic. Send out more. Send out more. We want those Hydros flying in. Yeah, we have experience with comebacks from top left. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You do. That's true. I mean, they're still alive. They still have a chance. Oh, is that going to be a big Hydro here? That is going to be a huge Hydro. Is that Sam not going to defend? That's crazy. Out. The Sams are so useless in this game, honestly. Sams are so useless in this game. G-Man should have given out all his troops. Nameless is going to get demolished as well. The nukes are flying in. Oh, Ewok. Ewok is having a nightmare of a game, guys. He keeps getting nuked after nukes. I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for anybody getting nuked up. Barty could counter this up. The problem is Barty's allied. And that's a big issue. He could go ahead and take up nuke territory. It's funny how Kryno is still alive. Is Chris still alive as well? I don't know if Chris is still alive. Is Chris still alive? Chris is not alive anymore, right? There's still bots. There's still bots. As Joe is pushing Darrow, but Hokura is pushing Joe. I think Xev gave the win to ATR here in a way because Xev kind of really bothered up OPH, which really meant that they've wasted so many troops around here. Like Nameless has spent so much gold placing warships. I could watch a replay of the game. Barty's betrayed. Barty's gone in for a huge push here. 400k from Barty. Are you kidding me? And Hokura is going to get nuked at the same time. There's still 360k. Hokura is going to get nuked at the same time and lose out loads of troops. Hokura is down. Joe is pushing. Barty takes the crown. Can Barty win it? And we got Xev who's coming back into this game. No way. This is crazy. This is absolute madness right here. This is absolute shambles. I love this game. I love this game. This is why I play it every day. This is why I play it. 2 Hydros staying in the same place. I didn't even notice that. 2 Hydros were sent in the same place. Maybe around here it seems like it. Okay, they're going to nuke Barty back. Barty's going to get nuked up by Hokura. Is Joe still pushing? Joe is still pushing hard. Hokura has countered. Barty should play some defense posts. Kryno is still alive. Kryno is betrayed. what Kryno? Who, what, where? Now, who, what, where? How do we get right there? Oh my goodness, look at Joe. Look at Joe coming in. Han is still alive. Han and Nanatris are taking up random territory there. They're rebuilding themselves. You know what? It's worth it. I mean, the thing is, it's good that Nameless kind of forgot about them in the corner so that they can focus on ATR because ATR was really in the lead. The problem is now Xev is back in the game. So the only way for them was to leave Xev kind of alive, which is going to be rough now because Xev is going to bother them up quite a bit. There's another Hydro that's going to land. I think it's going to land all the way in the back over there. ATR is looking very bad. Okay, there's a big Hydro that's going to land on Barty. It's just the economy of G-Man and Nameless. Nameless needs to rebuild his ports. He only has high ports here, which aren't worth it anymore. He needs the ports down here. That's a big hit over there. Is Barty going to go ahead and counter? Barty's taking the alliance with Joe. Joe's allied with all of Xev and all of PL. G-Man is allied with nobody because he's nuking. Why the hell would he want to be allied? And then, Nameless is allied with Nanatris, which is interesting. They're pushing the nuke territory, all of these guys. Which isn't the end of the world. Is this Nanatris? Nanatris and Nanatris again. Nemu, where's Nemu? They have rebuilt themselves quite a bit. 4 cities, 6 ports. 3 cities, 6 ports. And 2 cities, 6 ports. So they're regaining their economy. Guys, are we going to get, like game 1 again today, match number 13, are we going to get the exact same game over and over again? That might be it. Yeah, that might be right. I think we're going to get the same game. Is Hokura allied now? Hokura is allied with all of PL and all of Xev. Just Joe isn't allied. Is there pushes? There's tiny pushes for the moment. Nothing crazy. So the only teams that aren't allied, there's another Hydro. There's another Hydro. Oh my goodness. The amount of Hydros that are being sent today is absolutely insane. Look at ATR. They have absolutely nothing left. Where is this Hydro going to land? It's going to land right here. It's going to hit Darrow and Hokura at the same time. They're also going to go ahead and snipe up this silo, which is actually an insane push. Joe is pushing so hard. Joe is just going all in for the moment. They need to support more in terms of troops. G-Man and Nameless are playing it really well in terms of gold, but they do need to support Joe more in terms of troops, in the sense that Nameless maybe could place a 3rd city and just give out more often. Look, it seems like you're too high up. It seems like you're way too high up, at least. I'm definitely missing some information, guys. ATR got demolished here. There is nothing left from ATR. Hokura just got cut off by Joe. Actually, absolutely insane. As the economy is still flooding in. You know what, guys? Xev has a chance to win this. 17 million gold. Every team has 10 million right now. Look at Kryno. I told you early on, Kryno had to stay alive. Guess what? It was worth it. Joe's betrayed. Joe's betrayed. Misplay by Joe. Joe has betrayed to go ahead and nuke up over here. I mean, that's a good nuke. That's a very good nuke. Maybe it's a good betrayal, actually. Is Barty going to boat and go ahead and attack? This has just destroyed quite a bit. Is Barty going to boat and attack? Barty should have boated and attack. Kryno's going to go in. 100k from Kryno. Kryno's going in for a big push. Nanatris is here. What is happening? They are nuking up quite big, though. Oh, the 4 ports here. That is rest in peace. 4 ports really hurt. Is Gzev pushing? Yeah, Hands pushing. Joe's countered, though. Joe has countered. Joe is so strong. Joe has so many troops. Nameless is also betrayed. Lots of them betrayed. The problem is now they've got the warship kind of strategy. Gzev is still alive. ATR is still alive. I'm surprised Barty didn't go in. And the betrayal symbol should expire in a second. They keep rebuilding the SAMs here. It's not going to get built. They have more SAMs in the back. They definitely have more SAMs in the back. They still have builds from Gzev. It's not over for Gzev. Is Gzev allied with ATR? They are. I think the only 2 teams. Yeah. It's Joe and Gzev who's not allied. Sorry, OPH and Gzev. Oh, there's another Hydro floating in. No way. ATR have rebuilt themselves and they're going to get hydroed up once again. No rest in this game, guys. No rest at all. I mean, it's going to be Barty. I think it's going to be everyone. It's going to be a little bit of like, you know what, guys? Take it all. Enjoy. That's what's going to happen. Now, where is it landing? Oh, it's landing all the way here on Holkura. That's not a bad one, to be fair. Barty's looking good, guys. PL have a chance here. There's more nukes flying in over here. Gzev isn't holding on for the moment, which is a bit sad. The economy now is on ATR and on Gzev, who both have... Oh, there's a Hydro that was sent. Oh, no. These guys maybe shouldn't have focused Gzev. They should have focused the big dudes because now Gzev is going to go ahead and be a pain in their butt. That's going to be a big Hydro. That is going to be a very big Hydro. Nameless has lost like 4 ports. G-Man lost 1 or 2 as well. That is rough. There's another Hydro flying in. They've sent this atom bomb. I don't know where. Okay, that I need explanation on that atom bomb, please. There's another Hydro that's going to land. Oh, no. It's going to land right on the edge of the 2 SAMs. I think it's going to clap. Yeah, it's going to clip. Ooh, it clipped just the 2 SAMs. That is rough. G-Man is falling down. Guys, PL has such a good chance here. PL has such a good chance, which is absolutely insane. I think PL is allied with the whole map. ATR, OPH, and Nanatris. Okay, not Han. Kryno is allied with pretty much the whole map as well. ATR does have troops. ATR has the most amount of troops so far. Oh, no. Okay, I thought this was going to be a Hydro, but it's going to be just an atom bomb. Joe betrays again. Who did Joe betray? Who did Joe betray? Joe betrayed Barty. Oh, because Barty went in from behind. Barty went in from behind to go and destroy G-Man. Barty's getting huge, guys. Barty's getting huge. Joe is destroying Barty. Barty and then Kryno and Darrow are destroying Joe. What is happening? They need to boat. They need to ATR need to boat across if they want to do something good. Barty absolutely demolished Joe. Sorry, G-Man. But Joe kind of countered it up. And look at this. Darrow's going in with 500k. 500k by Darrow right here. This is absolutely massive. Are they going to go, or is anyone going to go ahead and get any counters? They're countering up Barty. Barty is getting sandwiched right now. It's an absolute sandwich right now. There's a Hydro that's being sent. Where is the Hydro going to be sent, though? Is it going to be sent on Darrow, who's already attacking? I'm not sure. He's canceled his attack on purpose, so he doesn't get hit by the nuke. In the meantime, he pushes Kryno. Very smart play right there, actually. Very smart play. It lands all the way down here. Barty loses so many troops. Have they taken the alliance? They haven't. Darrow's going to push in. I've seen so many teams that could win this game right now. I don't get it. I don't get what's happening. Let's go PL. Well, rest in peace, Avid. Go ATR. Yes, go ATR now, but maybe they're going to go and crush it up. I don't know. G-Man isn't the sniper that we call anymore. Oh, there's a Hydro being sent right here from Barty. That's going to hurt. Ewok, don't tell me you're going to disappear for the 100th time this today. No, Ewok. We've seen you disappear too many times now. It's going all the way at the back, I think. Yeah, it's most likely going to hit. Oh, no, wait. The Sam defended. Finally, we've seen a useful Sam. I think OPH need to team up with Gzev and PL now because these guys, ATR, have 46% of the territory, 47. Reminder, ATR not destroying Kryno at the beginning is really costly. I told you guys they should have finished Kryno. I say it every time. Always finish someone. Always finish until the very last pixel. And nobody does it. I don't get it. But it's not my problem, technically, because I'm not playing, right? Makes sense. But always finish. Look at Kryno. Kryno's still alive. Okay, Xev's gone in for some Hydros. They have 2 Hydros. Han can send 2 Hydros. These guys have 25 million, though. These guys have 25 million. They're going to go and counter up. Holkura is pretty... I mean, he's still alive. 11 ports. That's actually insane by Holkura. They've gone in and done the same strats on the first game, guys, with the ports behind. There's going to be a big Hydro here. Big Hydro placement. That's going to hit hard. That is going to hit hard. Ooh, that was rough. That was actually very rough. That was very rough. Darrow's going to push in that interest right here. Darrow's pushing in with 200k. The big Hydro in the back as well. That's not too bad. Another Hydro flying in. Another Hydro. G-Man is back on the work. G-Man is back on the machine gun, obliterating the Hydros. Oh, don't tell me the two Hydros are going to land at the same place. No, 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 no. That would be awkward. Don't land at the same place. I mean, not that I care, but... I mean, not that I care. I do care. Okay, they're... Oh, they're going to land pretty perfectly. That's a good hit. Is that a good hit as well? That is a good hit, isn't it? That's a very good hit. They're going to hit the ports right in between. They do... So I see the strat. They destroy the ports, which isn't too stupid. Nanitris is back. Nanitris is back. Nanitris just never dies. Crino's gone in for the push. Barty is still alive. Is Barty still trading? Barty still got ports. He has 4.56 million gold, though, which is way too much gold in terms of how much you have. Crino can go ahead and send a nuke. Holkura is back here now. I don't even know who's green and who's no what. ATR way too big of a threat to not eliminate them when they were small in the corner. Yeah, but honestly, complete team elimination is hard on this map. It is hard, but Crino could have easily been erased at the beginning. They really threw. They threw there. For sure they threw. Guys, look how many nukes are flying in. Look at how many nukes are flying in to ATR. ATR is getting absolutely demolished. The ports, the cities, the defense posts, every build that's being seen. And look at purple. Wait, I didn't see the push from Joe. Joe has an insane push. No way Joe has such a big push. No way Joe has such a big push. Joe has 200k into Darrow, which is a huge hit. I mean, Darrow does have the defense post. They've taken the lead. OPH has taken the lead. Is Nanitris going to go ahead and continue pushing? Nanitris is still in the nuke territory. Barty's still alive. Barty's getting attacked by Joe. Joe's erasing Barty. That's probably a misplay. You should go and continue on Darrow. Darrow's counted it up. They do have more troops overall, a tiny little bit from ATR over OPH. There's more nukes flying in. There's a Hydro that's going to land right here. That is going to hurt Joe. Look at Joe's troops going for 300k to 127k. He does push at the same time, though. That makes it very interesting. And then we're going to get another Hydro landing at the back. This area has been nuked up I don't know how many times. And they're just retaking it back. Darrow's going to lose loads of troops here. Darrow just lost lots of troops, but he's pushing hard. Hard. 32k in that push. Joe's kind of taking the lead here. Is Nanitris still allied? Nanitris is still allied. Is PL allied with ATR now? They are with Darrow at least. Holkura's moved back down to here. He was up there. Now he's down to here. What the hell is happening? Barty's still alive. Barty is still alive and stealing the cities here. That is a misplay. Whoever had this city, complete misplay. How the hell do you lose this? I don't know who it is, but how the hell do you lose these cities? As Barty is still alive. Oh my goodness. Oh. What is this? Are we playing Nuke Wars or are we playing OPL? Is anything going to land? Is anything going to land? Is anything going to land? I don't think anything's going to land. They have 5 of them. Okay, 5 of them are going to land at the same time, but there's 5 SAMs. It's going to get defended. 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 It gets defended. It gets defended. No way. It gets defended. Did I miss out on any information? I didn't. It's going to get defended again. No way. This is insane plays by Xevs, who've gone and stacked up their SAMs on top of each other. Rest in peace, ATR. You've just wasted up maybe 6 or 7 million here for absolutely no reason. You get nuked up in the back. Ooh, Joe's still pushing really hard. Joe is pushing very, very hard on ATR. Nameless and G-Man haven't really moved from the whole game. Nameless just had his little island there the whole time. 5 memberships by Takesir. I'm very sorry. I didn't see. I'm really in there. 2 minutes left. I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much for the memberships. I'll get back to it in a second. Thank you so much, Takesir. Absolute pleasure, but this is an insane game. I don't know what's happening. Joe's in a good position. I say Joe, it's OPH. What's going to happen? There is 1:20 left. Mike is right. Xev are inside ATR players' head. Yes, they are. They are. They're a step ahead. I don't know if these guys remember, though. 25 minutes is the maximum. As Joe goes and ruins Crino up, Crino's going to betray. Go and send a big Hydro there. That's going to hurt Joe quite a bit. There we go. 100k lost. Nanitris is going to go ahead and take up Crino. Crino is pushing with 100k on Joe. Is it the time for someone to betray? Joe is pushing still. Holkura, who's all the way up top. There's a nuke going in from here. Guys, we have a minute left. 50 seconds left. Another intense match. Bro, you think this is intense? This is crazy. I don't know which one was crazier, this one or your guys' one, the first one today. There is 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Huge push by Darrow. Huge push by Darrow. They need to go ahead and get more borders. OPH has so much of a lead right now. OPH needs to use every ounce of gold that they have into the missiles. There's a huge nuke coming in from here. Huge nuke. Darrow is still pushing. If I was Darrow, as Joe's pushing as well. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Darrow's pushing everywhere. Okay. He should get another border on the other side. That would have been smart. There's a nuke landing here. Super well played by G-Man. Big nuke here, though, by G-Man or Joe, whoever nuked that up. Ooh, that is rough. 53% of the territory. There's 10 seconds left. It seems like OPH is going to get a win. Nanitris is going full send. Nanitris is going full send mode. Is it going to win? There's 7 seconds left. There is 7 seconds left. Has Darrow full send? Darrow isn't full sending. I don't know what they're doing. 44% of the territory. 2 seconds left. OPH wins the game. 4 points for OPH. What the hell was this game? Too late for the push. Nanitris pushes, and guys, after 10 seconds, they're going to get it. But unfortunately, it is too late. OPH wins. GG. What the hell was was this? Absolute madness. Absolute madness. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know what's happening and how it's even possible. Um, but yeah, GG to OPH. OPH, who haven't had a win yet. Players are still playing, I think. I don't know if they've noticed. There was a 25-minute timer, unfortunately for them. It seems like ATR is AFK. PL is still playing. Xev is still playing as well. 25-minute maximum. It is game over, guys. Goodbye, go home. GG, OPH. Damn, that was close. It was, but 7 seconds too late. We say it. You need to attack earlier than that, and you need to use up all your gold. There's no point of having so much gold at the end of the game. Some players are still pushing. I think they haven't understood, maybe or not. Keep an eye on the timer, guys. It's very important to keep an eye on the timer. But OPHGG, well played to you. I have nothing else to say. Well played to you. That's it. That is it. What the hell is happening today, guys? The games we are getting are absolutely insane. Hokura's left the game. He's understood. I don't know if, yeah, G-Man's left the game. Well. These games today, guys. What the fuck? What are these? Are we gonna get the same on a Sharon? I don't know if we are. But yeah, I don't even know what to say, guys. I don't even know what to say. What GG OPH, GG OPH, Axiom that's not. The slogan goes OPH on top, EU on top, WSHP. But thank you so much, Takester, for the 5 memberships, by the way. Well done to Prezzo, Quantum, Brioche, Zero Winter, and Spider Pig, who get the memberships. Thank you so much, guys, for the support today. I think people just want to see you just get 1 point. We will see that tomorrow. Tomorrow. I keep saying tomorrow. We'll see that Friday. Not Friday. Saturday. I mean Saturday for me. Maybe Saturday for you. We will see that next Saturday. But big up, big up to OPH for that game. I don't even have a voice anymore. The games today, guys, with the issues that we had yesterday, the games today are madness. EU should go for the big 5. What does EU get if they get 5 zeros? That is the question. Crazy, yeah, absolutely crazy win, Mr. Chris. Welcome. I don't know these games. V27 thoughts reminder. Yo, Jojo, you're coming in 2 hours later. How can I talk about V27 OpenFront when we just got this insane game right there? When we just got this literally insane game. ATR is gonna face off Xev and PL on Shirin. And ATR needs points. Xev needs points. PL, I'm really not sure if they can still qualify, if they can still get in the top 6 with complete respect to them. I'm really not sure about it. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. We probably need to do the math. But what the fuck are these games, guys? What the fuck are these games? So just curious, will OPL update to the newer versions in Season 3? First of all, Season 3 hasn't been announced yet, okay? We don't have a Season 3. It is not planned. Not planned in terms of organization. It's not planned in terms of who's going to be there. It's not planned in terms of cash prize. The hardest part is probably the cash prize, bringing the money together. Especially as we've done 800 euros this time. We did 400 euros. We can only go up. But theoretically speaking, yes, it always updates. So I think the first season was on V23. I think that's something that's cool. You know, we don't stick to the same meta. And so maybe on Season 3, which might be, I don't know, let's say April next year. Who knows? I'm looking very far. You know, I'm just saying a random month. Then it might be on V30. I don't know what it will be on over there. We'll get maybe planes going in. We'll get I don't know, you know. I don't know what's gonna be, you know, updated over there. The boats are gonna be used up. There's gonna be no more trading. The SAMs are finally gonna be good. You know, I'm not too sure. The game is launched. The game is launched, by the way. The game is launched. Let's get into this game. Last game. Let's see what happens and what doesn't happen. I'm kind of interested to see what the spawns are gonna be, or not. Or not. It seems like I do see the strategy here. I do see the strategy. Is this Xev? This is PL, and this is Xev, the blue guys. I think Xev is the blue team. Yeah, so Xev has the upper hand here on the 2 rivers here, with Nimuleaf here, with Han here, with Nanatris, and then we have Barty, who's next to Kryno, and who's next to Chris. It's a little bit of the same setting as we had earlier, with Holkura here. We have Darrow, and we have Ewok, the same kind of starting lineup, back to back. So that's gonna be interesting. For sure. Someone just said SPQR Jix. He just said, I absolutely hate Falkland Islands. He hates playing the map. But I do understand that it makes banger for content, so get that shit in the lineup more often. Trust me, it's also fun for us. I trust you, mate. I trust you. What are you saying? What strats do you keep in mind while playing in these team games? I mean, the most important strategy is to there's two big strats. The big strat, of course, um, the big strat is of course to always zoom out, know what the hell's happening on the whole game. You always need a player, especially these two. I think the supports, for example, or these two, the supports, the ones that are in the back. Are they allied? By the way, they are allied. Good. Is Hokura allied with anyone? No. The big supports in the back need to give information. They need to zoom out often. And they need to communicate. This guy in the middle, who's just frontlining, he takes his head, he takes his brain, he puts it aside, and he just goes full batter ham in front of in everyone. You know, he just listens to whatever the orders are. That's usually what's something that's very important. And I think these two, I call it these two because clearly on this map we can see there's two feeders down here. These guys are not necessarily as much feeders, but it's definitely worth it because looking at what's happening on the other side of the map is the most important because you can go for an attack right now. It doesn't matter if you're gonna get screwed up from behind, right? So that's definitely important. The second thing is when you go for a push, unless it's desperate, unless you're about to die, unless for whatever reason, you know, you're helping out someone else, the most important is when you go for a push, go for the kill. Going for a push, taking the crown, not killing everyone, and going in a situation where everybody can attack you is the worst situation possible. You're better off staying behind. And this is what WSHP actually did on that first game. And I didn't want to say, I want to see content. I don't care what they do, you know. But WSHP played really well in the sense that they stacked up so much that once they were going forward, they weren't never going to stop. And that is the most important, right? Going straight for it. ATR really likes spawning on the balls, yes. But we've seen it too many times where someone's taken a lead, gone for a push, and unfortunately, it just kind of countered it back on them because they've taken too much of a lead, like maybe let's say 40-50% of the map, but every other team just started nuking them and it's just like game over. So definitely go for a kill. Leaf has gone and boated behind. I don't think Hokura has seen it, and Chris has boated around. So Hokura is kind of ganged up right now in the middle. If I was Hokura, he's gone and taken the alliances with PLs. I would have hard pushed Nemu here. I would have hard pushed Nemu and kicked Nemu out because Nemu is a big threat here. Nemu is a really big threat. I'm still surprised they haven't done it. I would do that for sure. I would go and push here. I wouldn't push these bots, and I would just push Nemu straight out. You're not allied. You're allied with Chris and Kryno right there. It seems like look at Han. Han has done a strat where they've given troops. Look at this. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Barty boating in. Barty boating in. Play support and worship straight up. Support and worship straight up. There, you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to do it, unfortunately. But a port and straight. Oh, are they going to push out? Are they going to push Barty out? Is Barty's landed? Barty's landed. Barty's getting pushed. Barty's getting hard pushed. Is Barty going to get pushed? Barty's not going to get pushed. Barty's going to land. Okay, Nemu's got. Okay, Nemu got destroyed. Nemu got destroyed. This is bad. This is bad for Xev. Very bad for Xev. Very good for Hokura. Hokura's going to go for the huge push on Nemu Leaf straight up. This is very bad. Okay, they did get the annexation on Barty. But the thing is, Han couldn't support Nemu, and Nemu got kicked off here. Actually, very smart play. I didn't realize how much gold they had, which is insane. They have loads of gold. All the teams have loads of gold, actually, super early on. There's still loads of bots that are left. Darrow and Ewok are very small. Show them your very 1v1 skills, daddy. Interesting. We'll keep that in mind for sure. Go Hokura, go. Yeah, I don't know. ATR is definitely not doing that well today. There are some of my best friends in here. Actually, the oldest person in the community that I know from OpenFront is Hokura. We've played countless games together of Territorial IO, of OpenFront. Is that a push from Barty? Is that a push from Barty? It might be a push from Barty. I don't know. But it seems like, I mean, he's allied with both of them. He's allied with Kryno and Chris. You know what? I would throw Barty in with a huge push on Hokura. I would go for a huge push of Barty into Hokura, and I would full feed from Chris and Kryno because he's not going to betray Chris and Kryno. If he does, he's screwed, right? The warships are fighting here. The trades are going in. Nemu is still alive. Nanitrus is gone here. Hands, but they need to place warships. They need to place more warships here because PL is still going to go ahead and boat on over here, which is going to be rough. Nice enclave down here. Congratulations on that one. Ray, congratulations. Our performances are not great overall for sure. I'm not playing.
That's what happened to me when I'm not playing. For sure, I think ATR on paper, especially when I train with them, it's like I don't know. Definitely seems like you're missing out. I don't know. Maybe the info isn't being given. Zev loses this. Maybe ATR is in a strong position on paper. But if Holkura falls, they're screwed. And Darrow is full. Darrow is full troops, which is, let's be dead honest, and Ewok as well, which is dead honest. Complete misplays by them. 100% misplays. They're very good players. They know how to boat stack. They boat stack all the time. I don't know why they're not saving up troops. I think they're trying to like go for some pushes on Nemu. But they, if I was them, I'd be better off going and pushing around maybe for Ewok and then doing good boat stacking. There's boat stacking happening here from Chris and Kryno, and also Kryno here. Has they landed? They haven't landed here, which is interesting. I don't think any ATRs are allied with any Xevs, but Xevs are allied with PL Barty. I think Kryno is only allied with Hokura. Barty is allied with both Xev. Nemo has no alliances. Nemo's a little bit vulnerable here. Having to defend against so many warships is really tough. There's another Hydro going in. Okay, Hokura. Oh, they've lost the alliance. They've lost the alliance. Chris goes in for a huge attack. They lost the alliance. They didn't renew. Very well played by Hokura and ATR. It seems like Darrow and Ewok are gonna give good troops. There is a nuke flying in from Chris. Did he renew the alliance with Kryno? He didn't renew the alliance. This is gonna be a big hit. Oh, is that gonna? It hits Barty though. No way. The misplay. The communication. Why did I just say communication is the most important, guys? The communication is so important. Barty was right there. He could have gone for a big push, but Kryno nuked his own attack. He nuked his own teammate. And you know what? Hokura is going to get a straight up nuke here. That is so smart. That is so smart by Hokura, who's just stolen the silo. No way. They had it. They had that pixel. Remember, I showed it. They had that pixel, guys. They had it going. Is Nemu going to be able to land here, though? That's the question, because we definitely know. Oh, Nanatrix could go for a push here. And Kryno has no troops. What the hell is Kryno doing? Give some troops to Kryno. Why is Chris not having any troops at all? What are they doing? Are they giving to Barty who's pushing? Yeah, Barty's pushing. There's another nuke flying in onto Nemu. That is so smart. Always do that. That is a good strategy as well. Zev could come in the back. They could have, but I think it's too late because ATR played it well in the sense that you attack one player, like one team, and then you nuke the other team. So you got like two things going on at the same time. You see what I'm saying? But it seems like it's tough. Okay, Barty's gone in for a big push. Hokura is very low. Hokura doesn't have many troops actually. ATR don't have that many troops. I mean, 600k. It's good. It's better than the other teams. Oh, they cleared out Chris. That's why I didn't see that. Not enough defense posts as well from PL. They need to place more defense posts. This is way too easy. We saw the push earlier on where Mars was playing, guys. I don't know if you remember when Mars was playing around here. The defense posts from Takesur were just too OP. 300, 400. You can send how many Ks you want in the face. It's not going to make any damage. They are placing defense posts now. It's a little bit late, especially these defense posts aren't going to help that much. And what's cool is that I think they're still placing warships here, which is blocking Nemu from boating onto. Did they just nuke their own port? Did Hokura nuke his own port? What? I swear no. I swear Hulk. I swear Hulk just really nuked his own port. Why are they not finishing Kryno, by the way? They're nuking Nemo. Oh my goodness, they keep nuking Nemo back to back. Why are they not finishing the game here? They need to finish the game now, I think. Don't give any chance. Don't give any chance to anybody. It's too risky to wait. The longer you wait, the more dangerous it is. They have 15 million. They could get so many nukes into Hokura. Where is the gold? The gold is here on Han. Why is Han not nuking? Han needs to nuke. Why is Han not nuking? Kryno could go in 2 seconds. Why is Han not nuking? Why is Han not nuking? I don't get it sometimes. I really don't get it. Okay, there's nukes. There's nukes coming in. Okay, the nukes are coming in, but it's only one. It's only one. It's only one. Oh, he can't remove his unit because of rules. That's actually smart, okay. But I still don't get why he destroyed that port. Because he still has so many ports everywhere. Like, I still don't get it. Xev has a lot of gold. I know these are all slow nukers. They're very slow nukers. They've nuked up. They're going to nuke up both of these islands, which isn't bad. They should have nuked up Hokura, though. I think it would have been smarter. Unless Barty gets an insane push here. Barty is allied with Hokura. No. No. Nanatrix is touching here, guys. Nanatrix is touching. Hokura's not going to get any troops from his teammates, actually, because they don't have troops anymore. There's a nuke flying in. Nanatrix needs to push. Nanatrix is pushing. Not hard enough. The defense post. Not hard enough. More. Nanatrix. Guys, give all your troops. You're going to get nuked. Give all your troops. You're going to get nuked. Give your troops. Sorry. I'm getting too hyped up. They should have given their troops before they get nuked. Nanatrix is still pushing. Defense post, guys. I told you. What did I say 2 seconds ago? What did I say 2 seconds ago? ATR should have won this today. ATR should have won many games, but for the talent that they have and the skills, they throw a lot of games. But the defense post, guys, I told you. Oh, look at this, the counter from Hulkura with 25k. It's not that much. There's still nukes flying in. Barty is technically still alive. The problem with Barty is that he's not trading with anyone. And it would have been good for Barty to trade with Xev. Right now, if I was Xev, if I was Barty, I would go ahead and turn the trade on for Barty. That would have been fantastic. People don't do that enough. Don't forget as well. Whenever you stop the trading, how are you doing, Spider Pig? There's lots of people here. I mean, like, you should have won several minutes ago. They're losing their advantage. They should have won yesterday. They should have won today twice also. They should have won every game that they played, but they fumble also every game. I feel like. But yeah, it seems like I was saying, yeah, many times, um, a team that's losing right now, Barty, should open up his trades, and he might have, but open up your trades with everybody. You want to trade with everyone. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, it seems like the trades have been opened up. Nemu is very smart. Look at this. Yes. Because you want to get the gold going in. You want Barty to help you nuke. And it's not. They haven't won yet, technically, ATR. They're looking very strong. I just don't get why Hulkura took the alliance with Barty. I guess he was scared of Nemu here. He's getting pushed by Kryno. Kryno, I love you. I love you. Back to back crazy matches you're giving us. I don't know what the hell is happening here. Clean, but yeah, insane. Seems like, okay, there's a nuke that's going to land here. That silo or that SAM is going to get destroyed. They still have the nukes though. They're nuking up the ports. This is a mistake. For example, mistake done by Han. Han is nuking a port that's all the way at the back. These ports are useless for Hokura. He's trading too far from the guys down here. You're better off nuking the ports all the way down here. You're actually helping Hokura by doing this because you're optimizing. Okay, there's one trade that comes out, but the trades are super slow. It's one trade every X amount of minutes, which is definitely not worth it. You're better off trading down here. Hokura only has 5 ports. You know what? Hokura has 5 ports. Darrow only has 2. They still haven't won for some reason. Okay, they have loads of troops. So he could betray an attack. But on paper, they haven't won. If for some reason, Blue manages to get loads of ports in. I mean, we did not have that many ports. 6 ports for an Anatris, which isn't too bad. Nemu's just struggling here. Nemu's having a big struggle time. Darrow's going in. Okay, they're finally gone in and get the push here. They're going to get the push. I think so. Oh, but the problem is Darrow's pushing the entire nuke territory everywhere, not only here. And Nemu's going to go ahead and counter. Full send counter from Nemu. Nemu has no troops. Nemu has no troops. Nemu has no troops. Nemu has no troops. He's going to get nuked up. That's actually hilarious. He's going to get... This is insane defense. Insane defense. The problem is, as Darrow pushed here, he pushed all the nuke territory that he had here and anywhere else. Huge push by Barty. Barty's crushing up. Barty's crushing up Darrow. Is Barty going to go ahead and crush up Ewok? Barty's crushing up Ewok. Hokura is getting kind of left alone here. Hokura is getting left alone. And if Hokura gets left alone, they're not going to get any gold going anymore. Barty still has 120k in that push. It's not the best of the best. I would have probably boated around. Would have been better. As Hokura's lost the alliance. Hokura's betrayed. Sorry. Oh, hi. Hokura's betrayed. Kryno goes in for a big push. They have no more troops. How many troops do they have? Oh my goodness. Nanatris. 340k by Nanatris. There's a hydro. Please tell me it sends far and there's a nuke. Oh my goodness. Nanatris. No way. It's gonna nuke Nanatris. Kryno's nuke is gonna nuke Nanatris. No way. They did it back to back. The mistakes have been made twice. They nuked their own. It's not their teammate, so it's not bad communication, I guess. But it's so unfortunate that they keep nuking each other. What the hell is this? Why are people nuking each other? But Barty kind of sacrificed his game there. Is Barty still even alive? Barty is alive. 0 ports, 0 city. Kryno isn't trading anymore. It seems like this just kind of ended the game because now Kryno's left alone, and it seems like it's just a straight kind of take your head down, go straight forward for Hokura to go straight into Nanatris. They're still nuking with some atom bombs. The thing is, the economy is not really there anymore, unfortunately. 47% of the map versus 45% of the map. We're 15 minutes into the game. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Fumblers everywhere. Yes, I agree. The one stooge. Oh, there's still a push from Nanatris. Nanatris still pushing. Hokura counted. Hokura has no troops. Okay, no, they've given more troops. They have loads of troops though. What's the troop count like? Okay, Hokura goes in for a huge push. No defense post by Nanatris. No defense. Oh, Nanatris counters even more. Okay, the nukes. Are the nukes going to make a difference? I would have stacked up for nukes. The problem is Kryno is not. Has Kryno landed? Kryno should boat over there and hit. Why is Kryno not going in to go and hit Hokura? They could still win this. PL could still win this. Xev could still win this, but they need to take down ATR. ATR is so strong for the moment. By the way, this bot has 465,000 gold. FYI. The defense posts are being placed. Still not enough. Another Hydro. Guys, look at this. I think Nanatress might get cut off. If you place the Hydro here and you go for a special attack right there, Nanatress full sends. GG. Well played. Game over. Well played to ATR, who is going to wrap up. Ooh, why do I keep saying that? And it's because Ewok is so small. Ewok has no troops. I realize that. They're only playing it with 2. Nemu seems like Nemu's got loads. Han's got loads as well. Why is Kryno not going in for a push on this side? Someone explain to me. Why is Kryno not helping out? Kryno, give your troops. Kryno, you can give your troops to Nanatress if you want. If you're not going to go for a push, give your troops to Nanatress. Why did you place a silo? You cannot even... Oh, this is Barty? Is that Barty? No. Why did you place a silo? You can't even nuke. You cannot even nuke. But I don't know. You know? Okay, Kryno's going in for the push. Okay, Kryno's going... Where are you going, brother? Where are you going? Brother. You just go for a straight line here. So many troops though. Still so many troops. If Kryno comes in, what? Kryno is boat stacking? Wait, is Kryno allied? Kryno's allied with ATR. Kryno's allied with ATR. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? With my respect, guys, I love everybody here, but how is it? Oh, Nemu keeps getting nuked up so hard. Nemu's having a nightmare today, unfortunately. They still have loads of gold. They still got enough for 2 Hydros. Another Hydro's going to fly in. Hokura's gotten the Hydro so many times today. Why is Kryno allied with ATR? I don't get this game anymore. I don't know how the game is still going. Every time you say ATR is going to wrap it up, they don't. Because I think they're just misplaying it. They could have gone for a cut here. If he had the counter by Nanatress. Nanatress full sent, 500k, 400k in that attack. Okay. The problem is Kryno right now. The problem is Kryno. Hokura defended that. Defense post need to be placed. Nanatress plays defense post. Nanatress plays defense post. Nope, too late. You tried to place it, didn't work out. Hokura counters. Kryno betrayed. Kryno goes in for a huge push. 240k in there. There's a boat stack. Oh, the warship. He's lost one of the boat stacks. He still has 200k in that attack. This is insane what's happening. This is absolutely insane what is happening. So far, so good. We're having a good time. The defense post, though, guys. The defense post. Hokura is 300 IQ above everybody else. He's placing the defense post. They are not. And I think I'd be dead honest. Hokura, and I say Hokura, guys. There is Daira and Ewok, don't forget. But I think they're winning this because of defense post. The defense post placement is so important to slow down a big push. You don't realize how important it is. The nukes are flying in. The ports are getting destroyed, which isn't too bad. Placing warships, probably not the best of strats. And it seems like finally it is game over. As they get 60% of the map now, which is pretty much gonna hurt pretty bad. Kryno's still pushing on defense posts, brother. I mean, how many times am I gonna say it? How many times am I gonna say it? I think this weird dynamic we have is only because of one thing in the game's boat stacking. Yeah, they're not boat stacking here. You know, ATR are like really good boat stackers. They haven't boat stacked once or barely boat stacked. They need to do more boat stacks. If Hokura boat stacked here, he could boat stack to 1.5 million attack. Franquito would have this. Oh, he got cut off. That's actually hilarious. He got cut off. They still have gold to nuke though. That's the kind of fun part. I guess Ewok is annoying them pretty much with the silos over there. Yeah, look at that. It's gonna hit the 2 ports here. That's gonna hurt pretty bad. 2 ports and the warship at the same time. Actually, that's a double hit. It's still got a fair bit. They're gonna cut him back. I think the cut is gonna be back. No, why is it not cutting? Oh, because he's allied with Kryno, maybe? No, he's not. They're not even allied together, which is weird. Yeah. Oh, Kryno got it. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Defense post. Look at this. Look at Hokura's defense post. He pushes defense post. The other guys, they push and then you just get thrown back out. It's like 2 step forwards, but 2 step backwards. Hokura's going 2 steps forwards and then maybe half a step, or even 1.9 steps backwards. But he's always going a little bit, up front, further and further every time. 60% of the map. There's a couple still hydros and nukes that are landing. I think that was another big nuke that just landed. It does seem like 20 minutes into this game, ATR should finally wrap it up. I think I'd like to think. Imagine if every team had Franquito. But it's not, it's not even a question of Franquito. Like I'm not telling you to exploit the boat stack. It's just if you know how to do it, just do it a little bit. It will make a difference. Let's keep an eye here. Do you see any boat stacks here? You don't see not a single one. Send 20k boat stack. At least show it to me that you know how to do it. And this is how you do a game over. But right now they're just pushing slowly but surely. It is working out. It's just there's a risk. There's a high risk. If Kryno was yeah, okay, I thought they took the alliance. If Kryno was trading with Nanatris, maybe I think they would have had a higher chance. Unfortunately, they're not. There's so many atoms. Han is just nuking. This is insane. These games are monstrous, guys. These games are monstrous. There's another enclave there by Hokura. It's like tiny enclaves as well at the same time. On the player, it's a teamwork in my opinion. The self-nuke really messed the teams up. Yeah. Darrow has full troops. Darrow has full troops right here. Like, Darrow has full troops. Ewok has full troops as well. Ewok has, like, no... Okay, guys. Why are we talking? I'm talking to Demo right now. Because we are two players who know ATR very well. I've played with ATR in other tournaments. They know how to play the game. A real good player, no offense to everybody else, wouldn't be sitting on cap troops right now. They shouldn't sit on cap troops. This is what you call cap troops because it's going up 1 by 1. It should be going up much higher. Look at this. This is going 4 by 5 or by 10 by 10 almost. But like Darrow, bro. Like, you're useless. Kryno's got destroyed in the meantime. I can say I think takes her. We can be happy. Definitely teamwork. By the way, this is communication. Hokura and Ewok should be seeing this as well. Or whoever's the fourth person in the VC. They should definitely be seeing this. And this is, I mean, right now it's okay. They're still going to win the game, I think. As I say that, Nanatris has gone in for another 200k push. They're going to get a little bit of an enclave here. They do get all of Kryno and Barty stuff. Is Kryno still alive? There we go. Barty's still alive. Barty, play something. Play support and start trading. Kryno's still alive as well. 1.90 million gold. I think Kryno's given up. But this is okay because it's happening here. In the semis and in the finals, it's not... This is going to be costly. Like, if you play against 4 teams that are going for the title, and with all my respect to everybody else, Xev and ATR potentially could go for the title on paper. They're kind of highly ranked. But that's going to be so costly. You're going to be gone. Maybe ATR is just really sleepy. Bro, I don't know. I'm really not sure. Is it worth boat stacking for the other ATR or just keep feeding Hokura? Yeah, Jojo, you can do both. Mathematically speaking, you can boat stack or feed Hokura. It doesn't matter. But you need to do something with your troops because boat stacking is like feeding. The aim is that you boat stack your own troops so you get so much that you can give Hokura at one point like 300k maybe in one shot. That's the aim. Oh my god, how is it not? I don't get how are they not finishing this? Maybe because of this. 215k, he's fully stacked. The guy's not playing. Ewok seems like he's playing maybe a little bit more. Maybe Darrow's not playing anymore. Maybe Darrow is AFK. He does have only 2.3 million gold, so he's not trading like crazy. Maybe Darrow crashed. I don't know. Would be, I hope, an explanation. There's going to be a cut here. Yeah, they're going to cut it up, I think. This entire area is a mess. Look at who's this. Is that Kryno? That is Kryno and Barty. Yeah, Kryno and Barty still having a good time. Barty might have been erased, actually. 67% of the map, though. They cannot go forward. They're struggling. No, yeah, he's getting nuked. Okay, I think he must have left the game. He must have left the game. Darrow must have left the game, guys. He's not playing anymore. He's on 2.8 million, and his cities are... he's getting nuked up. Very entertaining. So it's kind of Hokura and Ewok versus 3 players, but the 3 players are so weak. Oh my goodness, another Hydro. Send it on Ewok. Don't send it on Darrow. If you realize Darrow's AFK, they've sent it on Darrow. No, they haven't realized what we realized. Darrow's left. Oh no, Darrow's full. Yeah, no, Darrow's been playing. He's given all his troops. Darrow has been playing. He's given all his troops. No, it's just misplays after misplays, I guess. Misplays after misplays, I guess. He wasn't sleeping. He's just given all his troops before he got nuked. There's no way he's sleeping. 3.7 million gold. Oh, what the hell is he doing? What is happening? How is Nanatris still alive with 400k troops? How is Nanatris still alive? There's a big nuke here. Nanatris is going to go for a big push. Nanatris is going to... Oh, yes. I like this. Yeah, no, Darrow... No, this is Ewok. This is Ewok's boats. Darrow's going to get killed. Guys, I like this. This boat is going to go all the way around and push from here. This is huge. There's more Hydros coming in. Guys, they're going to win this. Xev, watch me. Xev is going to win this. They've landed here. Nanatris has landed here. Huge. Darrow's AFK. I think Darrow's gone. Hokura's getting destroyed. Hokura's countered. Oh my goodness, look at this. Kryno. What the hell is happening? Oh wait. Oh. 6 minutes. 6 seconds. Yeah, sorry, 6 seconds. We're gone. That's actually insane. 6 seconds, game over. I completely missed that timer. Nobody told me, by the way. This game is crazy. This game is absolute madness. Kryno's still full sending. Xev was so close back to back, and they've lost it on the 25-minute timer, guys. We got two back-to-back 25-minute timers to finish it up. My brain is crazy. I don't know how I'm still holding on. My brain is absolutely crazy. We're gonna finish today with a little. Oh, Darrow crashed apparently. Darrow crashed. But Darrow crashed, but he gave all his troops. I'm not too sure about that, buddy. I'm not too sure that Darrow crashed. He gave all his troops at one point. I think we all saw it. He might be faking that he crashed so his teammates don't like destroy him. But he did give his 200k troops away in 1 second. So I'm really not sure he crashed up. Okay, that's what they're saying in the chats yeah. But GG, I guess. What the hell are these games, guys? Voyager, what team are you on? It's Sidious. He's the owner of ATR, like the creator of ATR. And that's why he wants to destroy himself. He doesn't play. Most of the time, he doesn't play. He plays sometimes. But he's the one who kind of put ATR together. Well, GG, we're going to move on to the last game, I guess. Last game of the day. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. With all my respect to ATR, I would have really liked Zev to win this. They fully I think they fully deserved in the sense that they were really playing it smart. They never let go. I mean, PL, of course, never let go also. But they really, really never let go. And it's very unfortunate for them. ATR does get 2 points. That's going to put ATR pretty well. I think they're going to move up to 10 points. Maybe they're pretty much qualified now. The top 6 is looking pretty good. The top 6 is definitely looking pretty good. As we're going to go on a 3v3 Zev versus PL. And yeah, last game of the day, guys. We're going to be able to go to bed. Yeah, I know they say that, but guys, even then, democracy, we both know, I think, that they should have won the game ages ago. The Crino Hydro on Zev through the match, yeah, but it was accidental. The problem is when there's a push like this, you really need to send your Hydro as far as possible. The problem is you want your Hydro to land immediately as well to do as much damage as possible, which is rough. But yeah, the democracy, we both know the ATR should have won the game ages ago. If they have both stack a little bit, Ewok and Hulk can 2v3 this easy. With all my respect to everybody else. Last game though, Xev versus. It's the first time we see Xev here, guys. It's the first time that we see Xev on Pangea, I think. Which is good or bad, I don't know. Oh, someone's played. Who's this? Emoji facepalm. He cannot even emoji me. Who's played around? Han is here. Oh, this is such a mix-up. Is Xev? Wait, Xev has been doing so well, guys, so far. Don't tell me they're gonna fumble it here. They have 10 points already, don't they? I think they have 10 points. Don't tell me they're gonna go away with 0 today. If they go away with 0, this is one of the favorites in terms of the new teams as well, to win and so on. So kind of crazy if they don't get a win here. Barty and Nemu right now are next to each other. Are they allied? No alliances has been taken. Is Barty gonna full send? Watch Barty full send. Barty. Oh, Nemu goes straight up for the defense post. Very smart by Nemu. Have they trained this? Maybe they have. We haven't seen, as I said, Nemu at all. I'm gonna go ahead and troll. I'm gonna go ahead and troll Folio just for the fun. You demand restart. Okay. Fair. That is fair. Restart. Yeah, that is completely fair. That is fair. And to be fair, they are better. So PL is asking for restarts, and they're even better technically than Xev. So I do agree. Fair. I'm just gonna check up with the guys over there. On restart? Bah, il t'a ping et il a dit ouais, t'as spawn sur lui et du coup il a bougé à la dernière seconde. Oui, même s'ils sont meilleurs. Ouais, je vais les dire. Guys, restart as you asked. We have to. Hello, sorry, I only speak English. Restart, if it's okay. There was crash. I don't know if they understood. They speak only Japanese. With all my respect. But we have to restart. We have to make it fair. Restart for everybody. We have to make it fair. But following on spawned last second here. We can watch the replay actually. Watch the replay. Look at this. How you're gonna see Fullon spawning, and Kryno's gonna move like kind of last second because I think Fullon spawned. Fullon spawns, and then yeah, it makes Kryno moved where I think he wanted to spawn kill Han, and he thought maybe a third player had spawned in. So that's a complete fair play. I think that is completely fair. They're messing around too much, but yeah. Valid, actually, yeah, it has to be. And the thing is, it's a valid point in the sense that PL actually were still doing better. Except as Aura, it's a valid point in the sense that we're still doing better. So in the sense that it's a fair restart, like they asked for a restart for a fair thing, even though they were doing better than the other one. Just maybe because they wanted to go for a specific strat, which they didn't go for. They're pretty much gonna pick the same spawns. I think we're not gonna see any changes or not. Um, do, 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 do. All right, a new spawn. Sorry, new spawns. Hopefully Fuleon doesn't spawn this time. Hopefully Fuleon doesn't spawn this time. It doesn't seem like it. They're gonna go for the same spawns, and you're gonna see. So yeah, they do go for the snipe up over here. So he's not gonna. They're literally not gonna change. They're really, they're literally not gonna change. Which is, I mean, good or bad. That is completely fair. I don't know if because they have very strong strats. Look at that. Okay, he moved last second. Okay, that's an interesting. Okay, Han moved last second. Okay, Han got Chris this time. That's actually funny. Are they gonna ally? No. Are they gonna ally? No. Are they gonna ally? No. So no alliances taken yet. Kind of classic. You don't take alliances on this map. Han is a much better start than Chris. Han is a much better start than Chris. Are they gonna go for the defense post again? That's gonna be interesting. Are they gonna go for a defense post? Who is this? Nemu gonna go for a defense post right in the middle? Han's getting pushed by a bot, which is very unfortunate. There's absolutely nothing you can do about that. You could, I think getting an enclave on this map is massive. That's not an enclave. You could have pushed down here and then wrapped around. Definitely. I think they're playing it super safe. They're playing it insanely safe. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Defense post has been placed. Defense post versus defense post. Is Nemu going to take the alliance with... Okay, Nemu's taking the alliance with Kryno. Nanitris hasn't taken the alliance. So they're allied up. Okay, enclave. Big move by Nemu. Guys, on this map, as I say, if you get an enclave, that is huge. Look at Han, though. Han is getting pushed by the bot again. Chris has managed to wrap around Han so well. Maybe Han is panicking. Is Han giving troops? I'm not sure exactly what's happening. But Chris is getting an insane... Wait. If I was Han, I would full push Chris. Chris could get an enclave. Chris could enclave. Chris could enclave Han. Are we going to get a player that's going to get enclave? We got it for a season. It was PL. Is PL going to get the revenge? Han is going to push. Han has no more troops. Han is pushing hard. The defense post is hurting. Han is restacked up. No way. Han's gonna get enclave. If you get the two bots here, if you get the bots, no, but Han's gonna push. Han's gonna push through. The counter from Han. Chris counters. They need troops. They both need troops. Oh my goodness. No, they're through. Han is through. Oh my goodness. Oh my, what is happening? Oh, is the enclave gonna happen? The enclave isn't happening. This is crazy. Are we going to annex? First player annexation. Oh my goodness. The defense post has been placed again. Han is gonna count. Oh my. What is happening? Han needs to push more. Han has more troops. I don't know why Han's not pushing more. Okay, Chris has placed a city. That's actually very smart of Chris. Chris is boating. Han, guys, I don't know how to commentate this. I don't know how to commentate this. What's smart is Barty's taking up a bot once in a while. Han has no troops. Oh, Han's gonna get enclaved. Oh, he's trying. If you take the bot here, Chris, if you take the bot here, you're enclaving. If you take the bot, okay, Han's gone out. The thing is, Han needs to push. Yes, Han's gonna enclave. Oh no, Han was gonna annex. Sorry, Han was gonna annex. Was really close to annexing. Correct. This is the craziest thing in the world. This is actually the craziest start in the world. I don't know what's happening. The thing is, Kryno and Barty have really expanded themselves in the meantime, whereas these guys, the Xev guys, have really pushed in onto Han and given so much of their troops. They only have 3 cities, whilst these guys have 5 cities. Han's placed a city right there in the middle. Defense. Oh no. Oh no, Chris. Chris misplayed. He wanted to play support. He places a defense post, I think, down here. Rest in peace. There's another push going in. It's not going to happen. If I was Han, I would have gone in and taken the ball. Chris could full send and destroy here, no? Chris could take the bots here. I mean, there's too many things that could happen. Has Chris given troops? Oh, they've gone and counter and then destroyed Nanatris. GG to PL. Seems like PL is going to get the dub here. So smart. They got the distractions going. And then Barty went in and destroyed that bot and GG. It would have been bots and GG, unfortunately. But it seems like this is close. All Chris had to do was take that bot on the bottom. Yep, for sure. That's going to be the next year trailer. It's not going to get an extra trailer. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Who knows? Next year, by the way. Okay, he's going for the annexation. Guys, they're actually... Guys, you know why? Because they're not happy. Because we put it in the trailer that they got annexed last year. And they're going to go ahead and counter it up. He just needs to take this bot here as he's wrapping up here. Just take up this little land as well. And Chris is going to get a player annexation here. He is going to do it. Is he going to take the bot at the top? No way. Total humiliation all the way. The bot, the bot, the bot, the bot. He takes the bot. Just needs to click. Thank you. And oh no, no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The counter. The counter. This is crazy. This is crazy. Barty, you've got 168 troops. Why are you not giving it to your friend? Brother, Barty. Barty's not being nice. Oh no, no way. We were okay, Barty's giving it. Barty's giving it. Do we get it? We get it! And hand disappears. GG. We got I put $5 on it, 2 cents not to. They had to do it. I think they had to do it to get their revenge. Revenge on life from PL. It was Graptify who had gotten on the previous time, who had gotten enclaved, and this time they are gonna annex. Zev is gonna go away with 0 points. Zev is gonna go away with 0 points, which is crazy, guys. Zev with 0 points. Who would have thought that OPH was gonna win this one? ATR was gonna come second, and PL was gonna come third, with Zev getting absolutely 0 points. We're gonna save it up. We're gonna check what the leaderboard looks like. But I think this is game over, guys, unfortunately. For Zev, I think it is game over. They're not even in the game anymore. Owned by PL on Pangea. PL are absolute goats. Chris knows how to master this map from A to Z. Insane plays by him. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this pretty much this VC, this stream on this. We're gonna go ahead and keep an eye on, of course, on the leaderboard. Rest in peace for Zev, unfortunately, on there. They're gonna lose out quite a bit of points actually. They had 10 points before, and I can tell you there are 5 teams with 5 points or more, or 10 points or more. There's 2 teams with 9, 1 team with 8. Nobody's gonna get a clean sweep, and nobody's gonna get a clean sweep by far. It's not even a question actually, which is crazy, which is madness. And game over in 10%. Chris, you got to go ahead and wrap up your couple bots right there. Would be fantastic. I'm going to leave you guys to this. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. It was a fantastic little stream, guys. Thank you so much for the memberships. Thank you, Avid. Thank you, Takesir. I think that's the only 2 who kind of give memberships. It was such a pleasure streaming today. The games were madness. I could watch, I think, the replay a million times. GG to PL, GG to PL. We're going to go ahead and switch up our scene right here so you guys can see it up. No problem. Thank you so much. There's the scene switched up. Let's go ahead and remove this right there. Fantastic. Thank you very much. There are the standings after match day 4. Every team has played 4 matches so far. We have LBU and Mole tied up in first with only first and second positions, but only 2 wins. Only 2 wins. Remember last year there was 3 wins at least. WSHP also with 2 wins with 11 points. Third, fourth, Zev, who got 0. So they're still holding on to fourth. Because they have more first places than ATR. So they're tied up with ATR, but they have more first places. That's why Zev is in front of ATR with 10 points. UN with 9 points. DOS with 2 wins, actually, with 9 points as well. But UN, why isn't DOS in front of UN, actually? Maybe DOS should be in front of UN. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Maybe I miswrote something somewhere in the code. So DOS is technically 6th. UN is 7th, I think, as we speak. I'll have to kind of look at it. Anyways, on the last day, we'll check the standings. Mars is 8th with 8 points. OPH with 6 points. Tied up with SPQR with 6 points. PL with 5. Technically, UWPL still have a chance of qualifying. Not going to happen. OPH, SPQR as well. They're going to have to get a win on the last game. Mars, DOS, UN, ATR, XEV, and WSHP. I think it's going to be between the four of them. Remember, guys, on the last match, we have ATR versus UN versus LBU. The very, very, very last game of the tournament. So that's going to be kind of crazy, I guess, to see or not to see. GG, well played. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're most welcome, guys. Best commentary. The last matches for several teams decide who is in the semis. Pretty much the top, I think the top 8 can make it in the semis. It's going to be hard for OPH SPQR. They're going to need a dub, and they're going to need a lots of like different circumstances, which I'm not sure are going to happen. LBU and Mole are looking, I think they've mathematically almost qualified for top 6. I think there's a world. There's no world. There's no world. Yeah, they cannot get overtaken. So no stress. And the question is going to be who's going to make it top 2. There's so many teams that can make it top 2. Technically, Mars, DOS, UN, ATR, XEV, WSHP, MOL, and LB can all make it top 2. Mathematically speaking, no, Mars cannot make it top 2 because of the games that are going to happen. This is just pure math. You're most welcome, guys. GG. I shit myself. Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. It is crazy. The games today are mental, absolute mental. Big up to all the teams also on the other side of the leaderboard down here. I don't talk too much about you guys. There is definitely a fight. UC, Sin, CZSK, they're gonna fight it off to go and qualify for next season if there is one. It's gonna be a fight with PLUU most likely. In the case of a tie, well, you rank based on wins or which team won against the other. There's 3 tiebreak points. So the first one, of course, is the total points. So if I have 12 points, you have 11. Of course, I'm in front of you. The second tiebreak points is the number of first places. So if I've had 3 first places and you've had 2, even if you've beaten me, I go ahead in front of you. And if we have the same amount of first places, then it's the direct the head-to-head. So if you beat me in our head-to-head and we both have 1 win, then you go in front of me. So those are the 3 time points. The first one, the obvious one with the points. The second one is the number of first places. And then the third one is head-to-head. We shouldn't, there is a chance in the world where there's a back-to-back-to-back, like a 3-way head-to-head, and then we'd have to find a way to make a like a 3-way matchup. It shouldn't happen. I did the math. It's like under 0.1%, so all good. No worries, Axiom. But yeah, insane. I think it was insane. Hope you guys loved it today. We're going to see you next Saturday, same time. Big matches. Everybody is going to play it out. Wish you all the best. And good day to you guys. Good night to some of you. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are around the globe. It was a pleasure casting it with you. And we'll see you for the finals next week. Enjoy. You're welcome, Chris. No worries. Ciao.